What's going on, guys? Good evening. Welcome back to United View. And after 26 long days, welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Manchester United versus Leeds United in the Premier League at Old Trafford. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is coming out in 45 minutes' time. And we are back in maybe more ways than one. Yeah, oh, don't get too carried away. I know, maybe it's just the time. Absence makes the heart grow fonder and all of that. Oh, yes, it does. But we're back. We're playing a game. Yes, your team, my team, our team. We are playing a game of football today. We've had to watch everybody else, haven't we? We've had to watch international break. Then we've had to watch national break. Then we've had to watch European break. But now, finally, after watching this weekend's Premier League action, Manchester United, we can watch our team play. And I'm excited. Maybe that will change once the game actually kicks off. The nerves will kick in. Maybe I'll go, oh, yes, I missed this. Absence truly does make the heart grow fonder, but I can't lie. I am excited. And it's a derby. Yeah, it's the War of the Roses. It's Manchester. It's Yorkshire. Yes. I'm excited. I hope you are too. Let me know where you're watching from. Get your predictions in as well. And like I said, we'll be talking some team news, some squad news, and anything else that's happened in the long period of time, which we haven't played football. It feels like forever, hasn't it? Big up Austin. I can see in the chat. I can see Compost. DJ was in there earlier on. He's going to be joining us later. King the Indie says, fancy meeting y'all here for a football game of all. I know. We've got to stop running into each other like this, don't we? My goodness me. Yes, it's exciting. And also, it's not only exciting because, of course, our team is playing and we're watching our team in action once more. Hopefully, we're watching yet another Manchester United victory over Leeds at Old Trafford. We've got a pretty good recent record at home against one of our rivals there. But also, in terms of the weekend, in terms of results going for Manchester United, this is why last week and towards the end of the week, Flex and myself were having those real conversations about, I know there's 7 games left that we have to play, 7 fixtures, and obviously we know extra Champions League spots are available, but because of obviously the fixtures being what they were and teams that are around us playing each other and knowing that they're going to be dropping points. I mean, this is a batch of teams that's wildly inconsistent. That actually we're really like 2 or 3 wins away with the way the fixtures are going and the way the results are going as well. Obviously, this weekend, we see Aston Villa drop points. We see Chelsea drop points, which we kind of thought, well, Chelsea will drop points. The Villa one, even better. If we win tonight at Old Trafford, I think it's something like the gap between ourselves and going out of the Champions League positions is like 10 points, something like that. And then we've got to obviously play Chelsea coming up. And we can really solidify Champions League in a couple of games. It's very, very exciting. Now, of course, football's a funny game and things don't go as smoothly as you think they will, or things you think are going to happen don't happen, and things you think aren't going to happen then happen. That's how usually football and life works. But we're in a fantastic position. We really, really are. And this is when you go back to the credit that has to be given to Michael Carrick and his coaching staff, right? Yes, I know some of the other teams have kind of taken themselves out of it. And yes, I know that these other teams have been dropping points and been making poor decisions, but you've still got to take care of yourselves. You've still got to take care of your own business and handle it. And that's something that we weren't doing in the past. You remember even earlier this season under Ruben Amorim, you remember some of the games we would come out going, I can't believe we've effed up today because Chelsea dropped points or Liverpool dropped points, and we knew that, and we didn't take advantage going into the game, blah, blah, blah. Well, we've been, quietly now just taking advantage, and now we find ourselves in a really, really exciting and encouraging position. In fact, let's get the Premier League table up. We might as well, mightn't we? To have a look at where we're at, because do you remember the time where I was like, part of the Premier League table. I don't know if I want to do that. It almost made me sick to have a look at the table. I'd be like, oh, let's not. But now, let's. If I go actually share my screen, which would be a good thing to do. Wow, it's not as bad as Fleck playing the wrong video this morning. I woke up to see that, by the way. Good gravy. I woke up, I was thinking, well, I wonder if Fleck's going to do a nice segue at the beginning of the show and then go into the ad. I thought, I wonder if he'll do that. Played the wrong bloody video. I couldn't believe it. Well, I can. Flecknology. He says it doesn't happen. But anyway, yes, that is the table as things stand right now. And look at where we're at, folks. Look at this. Look at it. It actually bears looking at. I couldn't even look at it last season. We're in third position, 55 points. If we win tonight, 3 points ahead of Aston Villa. We're 3 points already ahead of Liverpool, so we can go 6 points ahead. And then when it comes to Chelsea, my goodness me, they're making a right mess of it, and we can be 10 points ahead of them. You know, and you don't want to get too carried away and do the whole. We're basically in, and you know we might as well celebrate now because when we know the team and the recent history, we call them criminals for a reason, etc., etc. But we are like I said before, even before this weekend's results, 2 or 3 wins. You know, two or three wins away. I think you beat Chelsea. You're absolutely laughing there. So really two or 3 wins off. Sort of for me securing it, and obviously not until it's mathematically done. I know. Yeah, and this is absolutely, by the way, the position that I would much rather be. You don't want to be relying on other teams. You don't want to be looking at teams around you to do yourselves a favor. And it's still going to be tough. We're still going to drop points. We're not going to go between now and the end of the season. I don't think winning every single game. I mean, you never know, but I don't think that'll probably be the case. We'll drop some points. Maybe it will be against, when we play Chelsea. Maybe they'll beat us. And they'll be like, oh, see, we're cracking. But I don't think so. I think Man United get over the line. I think we are going to be in the Champions League next season. And that's exciting. That's encouraging. But got to take care of your business first, right? You can't look too far ahead. And that's what we will be doing this evening. Because, of course, when it comes to Leeds, you scroll down the table, of course, that's where they're at the moment. They're in they're in sort of a strong position when it comes to relegation. I mean, look at that. Look at that with Spurs. God. And I know, by the way, I'm already going very much off the beaten path here, but like last year when we were sort of doing the whole, looking over our shoulder to look at the relegation zone, and Spurs were doing that too. But then very quickly everyone went, look, United aren't going to get relegated. Spurs aren't going to get relegated. Like, you're being hyperbolic. You're being a bit dramatic there. It's not going to happen. Now with Spurs, like when they dropped in there at the weekend, and then I watched them play. I watched them draw against Sunderland, and I actually didn't think they were terrible. Oh no, excuse me, lost against Sunderland. I didn't even think they were terrible. They were a bit unlucky with the deflected goal, and but then I saw that their remaining fixtures are actually really, really tough, and it did then make me start thinking. You know what? What do they say? You got to get 40 points. And they're on, 30? And I was thinking 10 points out of those games. I don't know, I don't think they'll do that. I don't think they'll do that. And in terms of their form, they haven't won this year. 2026. They have not won a game in 2026. Bear in mind, when Michael Carrick lost one game, that was like, he shouldn't get the Man United job. Spurs haven't won this year. We're in April. It's fucking unbelievable. So I having watched more football than I usually watch, in a Premier League weekend, sometimes I just stick to watching United and I can't be bothered with watching other teams. But I did watch a bit more this weekend. And again, I didn't think they were terrible against Sunderland. They were great either. Don't get me wrong. But then you compare them to some of the other teams that are down there at the moment. Is West Ham playing better than Tottenham? Yes. Are Forest playing better than Tottenham? Yes. Are Leeds playing better than Tottenham? Yes. And then once you get into Newcastle and Palace, not even in the conversation. Now, are Spurs playing better than Burnley or Wolves? Some games, I guess. Wolves, it looks like they were on a bit of a... putting some results together, and then they're terrible. Now they're going down. Burnley, they're going down. So I honestly think Tottenham, they are in real trouble. Like real trouble. It's not even like, they're in the relegation zone, but they'll get out of it. They are in massive trouble. Massive, massive trouble. And bear in mind, again, Burnley and Wolves, they've won games more recently than Spurs. This is what I'm talking about. So they're in a lot of shit, a lot of shit. So my goodness. Red Baron says Spurs were shit. Don't lie. I've seen them play a lot worse this season. That was my point with Spurs. And believe me, it's not a very high barrier, but I have seen them play worse. But with like De Zerbi being in there now, I don't even know if it really matters, because what in that shorter space of time to turn that ship around with the way he coaches as well, I don't see. Yeah, exactly. That's what like Four says in the chat there. I think that's actually Spurs on a good day. That's their scary thing. That's them putting in a decent performance. So they are in so much trouble. And you just go like, I don't know, obviously I know players have went out and we brought players in and this, that, and the other. But just how the fuck did we lose to that Spurs team in a Europa League final? And also on top of that, be sort of told and gaslit that it was kind of a good thing. Remember, this is a good thing, and you remember you have to lose games to rebuild in every single week, and then turns out actually you don't have to lose every single week to rebuild. You just need to get someone in that's actually winning football matches. The winning once a month thing is insane, absolutely insane. And then compare that to obviously where we are now, where I don't know if you noticed over the weekend. I know certainly I did, that when people were talking and when people are having conversations about Champions League and who's going to be in the Champions League next season and the fight for these Champions League places, have you noticed that Man United aren't even really included in that now? Which is, again, is a testament to how well we've done over the last 4 months. Because when people are talking about the fight or who's going to get those Champions League spots next season, they talk about Villa, they talk about Liverpool, and they talk about Chelsea. And they're like, one of them's going to miss out, maybe, because you never know. But like one of them's going to miss out, or one is going to. They're not even including us now, because they're kind of like, well, Man United probably get in there. They're not even really part of that conversation, really. You know. So, again, testament to Carrick and his coaching staff and the players, because again, not even in the conversation. And I know still going back to, there is the reluctance and there is the concern. Is it just a purple patch? Does Carrick have the qualifications? He got sacked at Middlesbrough, etc., etc., etc. But honestly, and this is where I think Ineos are doing the right thing with this, because they could have, or maybe when officially Manchester United qualify for the Champions League, touch wood that we do, it could be very tempting for them to name Michael Carrick as the permanent head coach today or tomorrow. I've been like, yeah, we're probably going to get into the Champions League. Look on the lay of the land at the moment. Not sure who's really out there is available. We've got a big summer ahead. Those reports coming out of the weekend. Did you see those saying that recruitment's probably more important than who the next head coach is going to be? So they could do that. They could do that now, but I think they are still right to wait, because this is still Man United, and you never know. You never know, and also we know the fan base too. Heaven forbid we lose tonight. Bear in mind that if we did lose tonight, it would not be the end of the world by any stretch. This is why you do have a cushion, is just in case these kind of things happen. But it would be this. See, this is why Carrick can't be the coach, obviously, because he lost this game. So, and there will be ups and downs. So I think Ineos are right in that regard to not make any decision or public official decision on Michael Carrick until the season's over, or at the very least, we know exactly where we're going in terms of European competition, what have you, this season, next season rather. But it's still an incredible job that he's done. An incredible job, and it feels like now with Carrick, when you look at that table, when you look at the fixtures we've got coming up, with the way that we're playing and also getting results in, something categorical, like something would have to go really, really wrong for him, I think, not to get the job now. There would have to be some kind of remarkable fumble, 3 or 4 games straight of, consecutive losses or something. That's the only way I can see him not getting it at this point. I think Ineos, not for the sake of doing the process, I think it's the right thing to do. Maybe they will still sound out, or speak to some other coaches just to, again, so you don't get, designed by committee and all that kind of stuff. You make sure that you weigh up the options and you don't get too narrow-sighted on things. But with the options that are out there, with the ones that would also, it's not even, I think, just about the name. I think it's about who would work, who would, it's also, because this is the other thing too. And I was kind of pushing this out there the other day, and I know sometimes fans don't want to hear it, but I think it is true. It's not even just about the name and the person. It's also about the fit. Like I make this example. If you dropped Pep Guardiola into the way that Manchester United is run at the moment, the players that it has, etc., would we be expecting him to be like, right, there you go, instant results, replicate exactly what you've done at Man City, go? You'd be like, not the way this club's run. Not with some of these players, got to move some players on, this, that, and the other. So there's an argument to be said, depending on what your objectives are in the short term and long term, it's about the right fit as well. It's about the right fit. What's the best fit to get the best out of these players at the moment? And also, what is your what is the most important thing? And I agree with that report that came out over the weekend. I'll see if I can find it actually. Which basically was that there is this general feeling inside United that this summer recruitment is more important than the next head coach. And this is when you get back into players versus manager. This is kind of thing that Flex was saying the other day, like what's more important, the players or the coach or this, that, and the other. And I don't really like those schools of thought anyway, because that's part of the problem nowadays when you try and have debates or conversations with fellow fans or opposition fans or whoever, is it has to be like extreme one way or the other. So it's just the players or it's just the manager. But if you had to weigh it up and go, well, what's the most important thing for Manchester United to get right this summer? I would go, well, I think the playing squad, getting that recruitment right is for me the more important thing this summer. And I go back to the analogy of, if you have a half decent coach, but on a really good playing squad that can kind of take care of themselves and, and will play well, not regardless, but will play well, then you just need to be, I think, a sort of half decent coach, and they can sort of land that plane. They still absolutely have a part to play. They're landing the fucking thing, but they've got really good tools at their disposal that if you've got a little bit about you, you should be able to land that plane, if that makes sense. Whereas if you've got a really good pilot, but really shitty equipment, they could land it. They could land that plane because they're fucking great. But the likelihood is that it might not even get there. It might just blow up, because the equipment's that shit. You know what I mean? What's the thing? A man is only as good as his tools, kind of thing. So this summer, I think the recruitment is key. Recruitment is key. And if you have a safe pair of hands, which would appear that Michael Carrick is, so far he has been, then you give him that, and then you see where it goes at the the end of the season or halfway through the season. Maybe somebody else is better by that point. Maybe it's going really well, I think. So I think the key thing this summer is to get the recruitment right. If it was me, and thank God it isn't, could you imagine? But if it was me, I'd be going, right, Michael Carrick, 2-year contract. Bear in mind, remember, they gave Ruben 2.5. So 2-year isn't a slap in the face or anything like that. 2-year contract. We're going to be reevaluating it all the time, as we would with every coach. We'll give you a transfer window, which, again, it's not really about you. It's about the club, which was proved last time. This is why you don't buy players for managers. You buy them for the club. Because if there is turnover, there's still continuity. We'll hopefully have another good transfer window. And with the way the league is, let's see what we can do next season. Let's see if we can let's see if we can bridge the gap a little bit. Not saying go and win the league title charge or whatever, but stability. And this is what I was going back to the other day. With how up and down everything has been in the last 18 months to 2 years, having a bit of stability and a bit of boring isn't the worst thing in the world, or not having the sexiest football, but getting results. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take a bit of boring. And if at the end of next season, we finish third again or fourth again, and we start going, you know what, with the way this team is, we kind of need the next step. And if the next step isn't Michael Carrick, then maybe that's when he hands the reins off to somebody else. But I think we could make a lot of worse decisions at the moment. And historically we have, you know what I mean? So I would be like, right, next season, a bit of stability, beef up the squad a bit by bringing in some more players, because Lord knows we need that. I mean, I was looking at this yesterday. If you look at the Man City team, their starting lineup and their bench yesterday. I mean, this is what it takes to go for a Premier League title. I mean, obviously, I know they're out of the Champions League, but obviously they went out to a very good team. I mean, look at this. This was their team yesterday, right? So they got in goal Donnarumma, back four, O'Reilly, Gahey, Kasanov, who was really, really good yesterday as well. Nunes, Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Doku, Cherki, Semenyo, Haaland. Obviously, very good starting 11, as you would expect. But it's when you get into the bench. Look at the people they could bring on. Kovacic, Aït-Nouri, Savinho, Foden, Reinders, Ake, Marmoush, Gonzalez. Even their backup goalkeeper, Trafford. That's the level required, isn't it? That's the level required of being able to go to your bench. And this is why I talk about, I know we get so hyper-focused on, if we sign this person, what happens to this person when they drop to the bench? If we sign this person, what will happen if he's starting on the bench? Look at some of the players starting on the bench in that game, because that's what it is. It's a squad game. It's always been a squad. And that's not even new information, I think, to Manchester United. You go back to our history, we had 4 strikers and we played with 4-4-2, because you need 3 or 4 almost for every position, right? So that's even when the team news comes out in about 20 minutes time or so. I think Carrick will probably hold some people back again. Maybe it's Benjamin Šeško, maybe it's someone else like Ahmad or what have you, because you need to. Your game's not necessarily always one with your starting 11. It's one with the squad. It's who can you bring on? Who can you change the game to? How can you change your tactics? Who can be a game changer? Who can shore things up if you have gone 1-0 up, but you're getting, dominated, or if you go down to 10 men, but you've got the squad to cope with it, right? So, that's why this summer's really, really critical, because I think we've got a steady pair of hands at the moment in Carrick. And I think now it's about giving him the tools to manage as best as he can next season. And then at the end of next season, we'll see where we're at. But I think we just need some stability at the moment. That's what we need. Red Barrow in the second super chat says, we were on Spurs level last season. What went wrong for Spurs and went right for us? You have to wonder. I mean, especially when we both ended up doing the same thing. We both ended up they got rid of their coach. We backed ours, but still ended up getting rid of him. The players they purchased were not good players. I think this is the difference in recruitment, isn't it? We got the summer, we got right, And also, it's not as if Spurs didn't go after a couple of those players. They wanted Brian Mbeumo. I think even early on, they might have been going after Mateus Cunha as well. But we beat them to the punch because last summer, like this summer, that recruitment's really, really important. And as evidence of, you can either enhance it or make it worse by whatever coach you've got. But your base level, what you're building from is your playing squad. You need that playing squad. And we got recruitment right in the summer. And look at the gap it has made up for us. So imagine if we get it right again. That would be exciting. Where are we at in terms of likes? We got over 500 people watching, which is great on a Monday evening. Team news is going to be coming out in about 20 minutes time. If you haven't already, click the like button, and also be sure to subscribe to United View if you haven't already. Just a little bit on some team news before I play some preview stuff as well. So one would think maybe tonight is the night that Licha Martinez is going to be returning to the starting 11 for Manchester United. Of course, we know that he's been participating in first-team training, and also we know that Harry Maguire is suspended because the bullshit that was happening against Bournemouth, a Bournemouth team, which, by the way, I think we could have and maybe should have won that game away from home. Absolutely ridiculous refereeing. I know since then the referees have come out and sort of patted each other on the back to try and say like, oh, nothing went wrong in that game, which is the biggest bunch of shit. But everyone you notice was talking this weekend about what a good side Bournemouth are. Look at them. They're playing very well, aren't they? Really one of the most informed sides in the Premier League. They've gone to the team that might now win the league, Arsenal, might win the league and Arsenal, and they've gone there and won. Suddenly, a draw 2-2 away and going, actually, we probably were unfortunate not to get something more of that game. Doesn't look like the worst result in the world. And this is why sometimes when we hyper-focus, I think, on the performances in the games and we go at each other and we start going, it was good, no, it was bad, it was blah, blah, blah. It is when you start looking at some of the, the other teams struggle against some of these teams and go, actually, you know what? That wasn't a bad result, that. That wasn't a bad point. Or that win. Yeah, they were trying to sort of gaslight us at the time. That's what we should be doing. But actually, you know what? It's not the worst result in the world. I mean, again, we played a top 5 rival in Aston Villa. I mean, there was ups and downs in the game. Some bits are a bit more nervy than others, but we're not game 3-1. That's a professional, get the job done kind of result, isn't it? So I think whilst we have been, or some have been critical of some of the performances in recent games and what have you, I think actually they might have been a bit better than maybe we talk about standards FC. Maybe our standards have gone up a little bit too high too quickly. You know what I mean? Because still getting out the results. But anyway, going back to that Bournemouth game, Maguire suspended. Leach, one would think he's going to be back on the left-hand side of the defence. Probably Lenny Yoro on the right. A bit more of an update from Sully, by the way. Big up to Sully as well. I know that he had to sort of deactivate his account for a little while and people were doing shit. So hopefully we see him back soon. He said that Leacher and Shea Lacey are both expected to return in the Manchester United matchday squad against Leeds, barring any last-minute decisions. So the expectation is they're going to be in the squad, whether or not they're going to be in the starting 11, particularly when it pertains to Leacher. We won't have to wait too long to find out. That was what was funny as well about the very, very strange parasocial people still that are now doing the whole, Ruben Amorim secretly was this kind of martyr that was actually getting things secretly right, but no one just saw the vision. I don't know. Was that since Carrick took over, apparently he hates youth players, which was what a really weird one, wasn't it? It was like, Carrick's come in and Shea Lacey's disappeared. What's happened to him? Like Carrick, I don't know, kidnapped him. And even though many people pointed out, well, he was injured. You know what I mean? He was injured. I know he also had some stuff going on off the pitch that was in some of the news outlets, which we won't get into. But there were very obvious reasons why he wasn't in the squad. And also, his academy player as a kid, we've got a lot of options in those front positions. I don't think he's going to maybe be knocking them out anytime soon. His time will come. But it was such a weird argument that I was like, Michael Carrick hates the kids. It's like, okay, right, sure. But speaking of the academy players, one that's played pretty much every game since Carrick's come in, Carrick was also asked about Mainoo, if he'll sign a new deal, which of course we know at this point he will. But he said, when asked if he's confident Kobe will sign a new deal, he said, obviously, we'd like to think so. Yeah, it's getting closer. So, we're positive with that. We're calm with it, but we're positive with it. And time will tell how it goes. But at the moment, we're in a good place with it. Kobe's going to sign a new contract. We know that. I know that, Fabrizio was doing his sort of retweeting about it, and it's gonna happen, isn't it? So, yeah, probably. I mean, we got the Maguire announcement. When will the Kobe one come? Anytime now, really. I'm just trying to think of the next time which they might think it's a good time to do it. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's just. Yeah, it's not even a point of conversation at the moment, and it's remarkable to think what could have been, isn't it? Absolutely remarkable to think what could have been when it comes to all of that, because I do believe, like many people were saying, I think we were probably only a couple of weeks away from seeing Mainoo in a shirt that wasn't Manchester United. Now, whether that would have been permanent or a loan, I don't know, but it was going there, wasn't it? It absolutely was. So, an amazing what could have been, certainly. Knizer, is that how you say it? It's been over 35 months. It's crazy to think that Reinders, Marmoush, and Nico Gonzalez didn't even play yesterday. Wow. I know. Again, during the match, when they were talking about the squad and they were making the substitutions of the people that they were bringing on, it was like, holy cow. Well, that is a remarkable squad, isn't it? And that is the strength and depth that, of course, we don't have at the moment. But at the moment, we don't need. Next season, certainly, we will as we play more games. I'm just waiting to see if we have any more team news or squad news. I did see Rid in the chat was saying Šeško starts, Owen, because Sully said it on his Instagram stories. Right. I will have to check that out. But whilst I do investigate about that to see if Šeško indeed does start, let's have a quick look at Fleck and myself discussing this match. And then when we come back, we'll have some team news.
Another match preview after pre-season. After the international break, after the national break, after the every type of break that you can imagine break.
European break. Yeah.
Europe. Yeah.
That's free breaks.
European. Oh my days. 3 different types of breaks. We have a game of football. It's still in a couple of days' time. But it's nearly here. Man United taking on Leeds United at Old Trafford. Our big rivals who we hate. The hatred is there. And a chance to begin this 7-game stretch, the final stretch, man. The players are, well rested is an understatement. We got players back. We'll talk about that. Leeds got players out. We'll talk about that. And we play a football match again, man.
I know. Watch our team play. What a strange thought that is. I can't wait to mount down at the starting 11 and have the debates about who shouldn't be starting and what have you. But no, it's good. I think you're right. We've got players back in. Of course, we've had the training camp in Dublin. Leach is back with the group. Dorgu's on his way back. Whether or not he'll be involved, maybe not. You never know. A light bench, but doesn't get on the pitch. Who knows? But this is it now, isn't it? This is it. This is the last push. We know exactly what we've got to do. We're going into it in a really, really strong position, really healthy position. It's not like we're going into this final 7-game stretch going, we need to win every single game and hope people slip up. No, this is firmly in our own hands, in our own control, and a lot of wiggle room there if things go badly or things get complicated, which they usually, of course, do. So, yeah, I'm excited about it. I think in terms of, the big questions that Michael Carrick will probably have or the big decisions he'll have to make, I think, obviously, you've got Lommans in goal, your back 4. I think Leach is ready. Would appear that he's ready, wasn't it?
Do you think he's ready to start?
I think for a while. I think it came. It was like in that last game, which was Bournemouth. There were sort of rumors of he's close. Maybe after the international break. Then that was 3 weeks ago. So maybe he is. So that would be what Leach and Maguire.
Might not last the whole game. Been out for a while.
Yeah, exactly. And
no, Maguire's suspended.
Of course, yeah. So we're going to need exactly. So we're going to need that. So Leach, probably Euro. Yeah, probably Euro. Left back, be sure. Right back. You don't know, to be fair.
If it's not Leacher and he's not ready to start a game, could we see Euro in heaven? 2 youngsters at home. Leeds.
I think if he wasn't ready, then I think that's when you get into Shaw and Euro, and then maybe you can get Dallo and Mazraoui as fullbacks. Yeah, something.
Anything but start the 2 youngsters at home, basically.
Yeah.
Which is natural.
The only thing with that is that's a very short back 4, isn't it?
It is.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
it is, and I don't know if.
Yeah.
I'd probably say they'd try and start Leacher and see how long he can last, and then you bring in Heaven, and then you might end the game with Euro and Heaven.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe he has ultimate faith in the 2 youngsters and go, right, we'll do that and bring Leacher on for 15, 20 minutes. We don't want to. His calf. I think it was a calf injury, muscular. Yeah. Want to push it. Be careful. Try and bring you on for 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
But it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. It has been a while where he should be just. Sometimes we do too much when the player's been injured. Of like, how'd you bring him? Just fucking play, and then that's the stuff.
Yeah, like if you ask Leach, he might be like, "I got to play weeks ago." They just take it really 90, careful with me.
Fine, ready, yeah. So yeah, I think big home game against Leeds, they'll do all they can to get Leach on the pitch, I think, and then go from there and see how he's feeling, and manage it like that. And
midfield,
in terms of the midfield, everything's as you were. Everything's as you were.
Apart from front 4, that's the big question again, isn't it? Really, is the front 4? What does that consist of?
I don't think it is a big question. I think it's just. I think Michael Carrick.
So Šeško doesn't start.
No, I think Bruno, normal. You know what I mean? Ahmad on the right, Cunha on the left.
Šeško's the second half weapon.
Sesko,
You know what I mean? Finish the game strong.
The weapon.
That's it.
Yeah, I'd actually be, by this point, I'll be surprised if Sesko started pleasantly, but I'd be surprised. I think Carrick has just showed us he's just safe. Not that it's unsafe doing that, but that's just the game plan.
Yeah.
More often, he's only started once, Sesko. That one game against Newcastle that didn't go to plan. So, then he's gone back to being on the bench again. So,
and critically,
Villa scored
with it all,
and then
it's working. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if it wasn't working. If it wasn't working and he was being stubborn, you're going, Michael, fucking hell, it's not working. You've got to win games. Start Šeško. But it's the fact that it is working, and some games, I totally agree. Some games you go, it's not the prettiest. Right, we now interrupt that because we have some news, some breaking news. I can't be bothered to press the button, but we do have some breaking news. First of all, Sully's in the chat. I just checked out his Instagram story. Indeed, he was, Ridwan was right when he said that Šeško, according to Sully, does start. So you heard that first from Sully here in the chat and on his IG account as well. Be sure to give him a follow. But that Benjamin Šeško starts. But also some really big news here, which we can show here, coming from Rich Fay, formerly of the Manchester Evening News. It would appear that Kobbie Mainoo is out of tonight's starting lineup. Rich Fay is saying that Lisandro Martinez is back in the United squad versus Leeds tonight, Shea Lacey also included, but he understands that Kobbie Mainoo misses out due to a minor injury. So the suggestion is that Kobbie Mainoo is not in the Manchester United squad to face Leeds tonight due to injury. A lot of people were talking about seeing the team bus arriving at Old Trafford, and obviously they do the sort of the head check as people come out and going, right, this person's here, or haven't seen that person. Obviously, just because they don't appear out of the bus doesn't necessarily always mean that they're not going to be playing. Remember Bruno Fernandes a couple of weeks ago, but it certainly is significant that not only did nobody spot him, but also you've got Rich Fay also saying that Kobbie is missing out, or the way he understands it is that Kobbie Mainoo misses out due to a minor injury. Which, look, I mean, you just saw it when we were talking about the starting 11 on the preview, talking about the midfield picks itself. And the reason it picks itself is, one, because obviously it's been doing well, but also because we don't have anyone else. We don't. This is why we need to get a 3 midfielders in the summer. For all of the chatter about what does that mean for Kobbie, or what does it mean for this person, what does it mean for that person? Again, you need them. Injuries happen, Injuries happen, and this is with one game a week. And honestly, when it does come to Kobbie, look, the conversation does need to be had. I mean, hopefully he'll be back in time for the Chelsea game on Saturday. If it's a minor injury, but fucking hell, that minor injury. I've just clocked the phrase. Well, Kobbie season's over then, isn't it? If Manchester United are telling the journos Kobbie's got a minor injury, that he's not playing again this season. And that's not even conspiracy. Do you remember that with where's De Ligt? That was a minor injury. Leach is going to be back tonight. He's been out for how many weeks? Legitimately, is it 4 or 5 weeks? That was minor. He'll be back in training that week. He said we hadn't seen him again for ages. So if Kobbie's got a minor injury, shit, then he might not. Was it legitimately 10 weeks that Leacher, the last game he played? Holy shit! So if they're saying that Kobbie is out with a minor injury, I genuinely, if they're saying it's a minor injury, that you've got real conversations about Kobbie if he goes to the World Cup now. With our other minor injuries, how they've lined up. Remember Mason Mount? That was a minor injury, and then we didn't see him again for ages. I think he's coming back into the squad. So, damn. And then you're looking at the run-in about who's going to play next to Casemiro. I mean, you could put Mason Mount there, but again, it's like putting someone made of glass in there. Will it be Ugarte and Casemiro? It's just stinky, isn't it? But this might be the game to get away with it. Leeds, when it's just, you've got to have a bit of sort of shit house in midfield, maybe. But I mean, to be honest, I know obviously lots of people will say, "Oh, this is why this is why we need to sign free midfielders in the summer." It's one of the reasons, but also it's that we could have known that without Mainoo getting injured. So fingers crossed, touch wood, any kind of superstitious judge that you guys do or what have you. Let's hope that this Mainoo injury is legitimately just a minor injury, and because I mean, if all these other minor injuries turned out to be minor injuries, you'd go fair enough. But good grief,
believe.
I'm gonna need to.
At Big Yo-Yo Super Chatted $9.99. Owen. Once we secure Champions League, I'll forward you over my half for the Manchester United WWE Championship belts. Glory, glory, man United.
Yeah, look at that. Big Yo. And who was the other one that was that you were going halves with? I forget. Do you know, only because it's been so long. It's not been a match day for so long. But big up, man. Big Yo-Yo. Oh, I know. Imagine that championship around my waist or over my shoulder. For getting into the Champions League. Look at where we've come. look where we've gone from. Oh, good grief. But yeah, that is really frustrating news with Cobby. Really, really frustrating news. But we have to adapt. We have to overcome. It was United Love. That was it. Yes, big up United Love. Been a member for 24 months as well. That was it. Yes. Says it's me. I'm here and ready with 250. Look at this. Look at the tag team of Big Yo-Yo and United Love. Only in the United view. Yeah. Only in the UV community. That's where teams come together. Oh my goodness me. So yes, as far as who starts alongside Casemiro tonight, well, it's Mount or Ugarte, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure you could do the whole thing of, well, if you move Bruno back and someone goes in the 10, I just like Bruno higher up the pitch, affecting games. Not that he doesn't affect the games or get goals and assist from deeper. We've seen it. We've seen it this season under Ruben Amorim, but I like to have him in the 10. So yeah, it's going to be probably Mount or Ugarte, isn't it? In the middle of the park, which means 2026 April. We're going to be having that midfield too, the midfield pivot of Ugarte and Casemiro. Good gravy. Yeah. Wow. But yes, we are 2 minutes away, 120 seconds away from team news being made official from Old Trafford. You know what's so annoying, by the way? Some may totally understand this pain, but TweetDeck, it was called something else once Elon bought X. It was called was it called Pro or something like that? Anyway, it used to be just part of, if you pay for Twitter, I guess, or it used to be free back in the day. Now they've put it you've got to pay 40 quid to basically use TweetDeck, which I'm not going to pay to use that. But it means I have to keep refreshing. Can't get stuff to update in real time. It's a giant pain in the ass, by the way. So if anyone knows any alternatives, yes, let me know. I did see that Sir Jim Ratcliffe is at Old Trafford this evening. Just saw him arriving. And we await the team news to be released in about 60 seconds. And we'll find out indeed who is going to be replacing Mainoo this evening at Old Trafford in midfield alongside Casemiro. Because if you are just joining us, you can see right there on the screen that Leach Martinez is back in the squad, probably going to start. According to Sully, Sheshko starting. One person we know who isn't starting is Mainoo. According to reports, he has a minor injury, which is a very scary phrase, isn't it? It shouldn't be, but unfortunately for Manchester United fans, it is, because minor injury, De Ligt has had minor injury. Who else had minor injuries? Leacher is coming back from a minor injury after several weeks away. So, yes, that is very concerning. Hopefully, like I say, he'll be back for the weekend against Chelsea, which is, was that a 7 p.m. kickoff on a Saturday night, by the way? Absolutely disgusting work by the broadcasters, that. Absolutely horrific work. Right, are we going to get any kind of confirmation here from Manchester United? It is an hour and 50 minutes to kick off, so we should be finding out immediately of the team news being confirmed. This is when you get into the notification wait Here we go. I think it has been posted by Manchester United. Just got to get the link. Here you go. So we have the Manchester United starting 11 at Old Trafford for our first game in 26 days. It's right there on the screen. There you go. And I'll get the graphic for you guys very shortly. But in goal, it is Settlemans. We've got, in terms of your back four, it is Leach Martinez, Lenny Yoro. It looks like it is Mazraoui at right back and Luke Shaw at left back. The midfield would be Manuel Ugarte and Casemiro, as one would expect. In the 10, you have Bruno Fernandes. On the left, you have Mateus Cunha. On the right, you have Ahmad. And up front, you have Benjamin Šeško, which means Brian Mbeumo is on the bench. So, look, what I would say about this starting lineup is a lot of people were calling for this. A lot of people were saying, look, Mbeumo needs to hold bench. Mbeumo's not been playing to his best. Šeško deserves to start. That's exactly what he's got. So massive opportunity for Ben. Well, I say massive opportunity. Šeško's been doing it regardless. I think it does actually say by Michael Carrick that he's not afraid to make those big decisions. I mean, it's one thing, to be an enforced change, which is the Ugarte one for Kobbie Mainoo. But once again, he's dropped Dalot, which is the right move. This is why when Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes were saying their shit the other day going about Dalot consistency. Remember that? He's consistent. Was it reliable? That was it. Reliable. It was like, oh, I'm sure. Okay, reliable. So he's dropped him again, which again I think is the right move. Big Mazraoui fan. Midfield. I mean, like I say, who wasn't going to be? That is also true. Compost. That is also true. That is true. Dalot was ill because he didn't travel to Dublin. You are spot on. That's true. I remember that. Dalot was ill. But he did drop him before that, didn't he? Not for the last game. Was it the game before last? Either way, we need a new right back. Holy fucking shit. But yes, that would make sense because Dalot didn't travel to Dublin because he missed the camp for illness. And like I said, when it comes to the front four, a lot of people have been saying that they wanted to see Mbeumo dropped, and a lot of people wanted to see Šeško start. But certainly, a lot of the discussion is Brian Mbeumo in that category of like the Bruno Fernandes thing, where if he's not playing well, he can't hold bench. So he's holding bench this evening, and I'll say the same thing that I said about Šeško when he was on the bench, about Mbeumo when he's on the bench. You need options. You need options. You need options. And the games, sometimes they go away where you might need Brian Mbeumo late on, or games a bit more stretched. You bring on a fresh Mbeumo, things can change. I just really, really hope with Šeško, as we have seen when he has started games, and this is my only worry about that, is you've got to make sure you get crosses in the box. You've got to play to him. I remember, which game was it he started? Was it the Newcastle game? It feels like most games, to be fair, when he starts for United, they get out that graphic that they get out of whenever anyone starts. They do it for Mbeumo when he's up front. They do it for Šeško. They do it for like Xerxes. When they do the whole least amount of touches on the pitch, and it's always the Manchester United centre forward. So it's a bit of a thankless task. Sometimes to play up front for United in the first half, because you don't get a lot of service, and then suddenly second half game opens up a little bit more. Suddenly maybe the squad starts deciding that they're going to cross the ball into the box, right? So I just hope with Šeško starting the game that early on, again, get the ball in the box to him, get the ball to his feet, help him out. Don't wait for the game to open up and stretch up. But look, if it does, then Mbeumo is expected to have the same impact that Šeško's had off the bench as well, which is get on, continue to stretch the play, make yourself a nuisance and score some goals, right? So hopefully we do that. I mean, I'm looking at Cunha and Ahmad in terms of crosses in the box. I mean, to be fair, Mateus Cunha, for all of the shit sometimes that he gets, for... because he can be a bit inconsistent. He does the Maverick, and he's not really a left winger, but he can play on the left-hand side and all that. I remember, was it the last game or the game before last? He actually played all right on the left. He was putting crosses in the box, but this is when Šeško wasn't on the pitch, and everyone was going, if only Šeško was on the pitch for some of these crosses, it'd actually be all right. So again, I just hope that we actually use Šeško and we actually get some of these crosses in the box for him this evening, and just hope it's routine, right? But it's Manchester United. These things usually, that's not how it works, unfortunately, for Manchester United. But we can hope. Let's get to this this graphic for the starting 11. I will get that up on the screen for you guys very shortly. Here you go with the watch call it and the thingy. And shift to this. Lovely, just like that. Yeah, so that is the starting 11 to face Leeds United at Old Trafford this evening. So once again, that is Lomans in goal. It is a back four of Mazraoui, Yoro, Martinez, and Luke Shaw, because of course, Harry Maguire is suspended coming out of that game against Bournemouth. Leach Martinez, of course, is back. Lenny Yoro, I think, growing in confidence too. So excited to see Yoro hopefully building confidence this evening. Midfield, of course, naturally, we're going to have the looks at Casemiro and Ugarte and go, oof, I don't know. Oof, no, I'm not sure. But with Kobbie Mainoo out with what is being described as a minor injury, which, you know, maybe we don't dwell on that too much. But I don't really see what else he could have picked, honestly, for the midfield. But at least, you know, usually it's like if Ugarte is coming on the pitch, a lot of the time that means Casemiro is coming off and we'll lose complete control and then we'll lose. At least Cass is still on the pitch, you know. At least Cass is still on the pitch. And, yeah, I mean, maybe I'm being way too optimistic, yeah. Maybe I'm being way too optimistic, and maybe this is like proper absence makes the heart grow fonder stuff. But the way we react, I mean, it's not as if Ugarte can't play football at all. You know what I mean? I mean, is it guaranteed that, you know, you play Manuel Ugarte, we're going to lose like 4-0? That's the one difference between us winning and losing tonight is Manuel Ugarte. I mean, I know, again, passing is not his best ability, but surely it's not that bad. You know what I mean? Surely it's not that bad. I mean, maybe by the end of the night, I'll be like, look, I didn't think it was that bad. It is that bad. My goodness. I see Samuel Lucas has just posted saying 10th Manchester United start of the season for Ugarte tonight and his first under Carrick. United have won one of those, Newcastle at home, and lost to Grimsby, City, Brentford, Villa, and Brighton. I mean, when you put it like that, well, there you go. It's not every single time. We've won one of those times. So there you go. It was when you stack it up like that, it's not great. Yes. We've only won once when Ugarte has played, which was Newcastle at home. We've also lost to Grimsby, City, Brentford, Villa, and Brighton. Well, tonight will be different. Tonight's got to be different, you know. And this when I go back to so when we played, for instance, Manchester City, was the headline out of that game, well, Manchester United lost because Manuel Ugarte played today. You know, it's one of those ones where this is when you get into like your psychology. If you ever had to do like statistics at university, if you did psychology or that kind of stuff, where they go, there is a correlation. There's a correlation there, as in there does appear to be a pattern, but is there a causal link between the correlation and, you know, and that pattern? Is there a causal link? And sometimes you go, wow, there's a correlation, but I'm not sure it's really causing that. I'm not sure it's necessarily causing the loss, maybe. But maybe by the end of the night, I'll be like, wow, look, Ugarte play, we fucking lose. There is a causal link involved in that one, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not sure. In terms of the Leeds team, let me just have a look at that for those asking. Actually, let me see if this is updated. If this is updated, I'll get both of the formations on the same screen. See, King of the Indies knows, yes. That's I mean correlation, but is there a causal link? You know, and when you were doing your dissertation, you thought you tell you what, I think we're doing well here. I've got a good correlation there. No causal link. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So yes, in terms of the Leeds starting 11, let me have a look. That thing hasn't updated yet. So they've got. They did say they had players missing, didn't they? They had the likes of Dan James was missing. They do have Calvert-Lewin is playing. Aronson's playing. Okafor. Who else is there playing? Ampadu, their captain. but I know they do have the likes of quite a few players missing. But still, I say this a lot going into these games, and it could be a disaster waiting to happen. But that Manchester United team at home against Leeds United, that should be enough to get the job done. That should be enough to get the job done. We've got options off the bench. Not as many as I'd like. You know, again, this is the difference between the top teams and where we're at the moment. You're looking at game changers coming off of our bench. We've not got loads. You've got the likes of Mbumo to come on, Xerxes to come on. Not much of a game changer, but he offers you something. Shea Lacey, I don't know if it's a game changer at this point in his career, but he can come on and maybe have a go. Mason Mount is there. So we haven't got loads of game changers, but we've got a couple. But this is just more examples of, not that we needed players to get injured to prove it, but this is why we need to talk about, and when we're talking about recruitment in the summer, that's for me why it's more important recruitment over who the head coach is going to be. Because it does feel like we are, when we're playing once a week, this first game we played in 26 days, and we're still like an injury or two away from going, we've got no players in this position. Midfield, holy shit. We need to get free midfielders. And by the way, those two that are starting in the middle for Manchester United today, Casemiro and Ugarte, the likelihood is they're probably going to be gone in the summer. We know Casemiro definitely is. Ugarte probably as well. So the best midfield available, if you will, this evening isn't even a midfield that's going to exist for Manchester United next season. So that just goes to show you how heavy the investment needs to be in the midfield, but just in the squad in general. I think this team's good enough to beat Leeds tonight, but when you're getting into next season, competing on more fronts and needing that strength in depth, holy cow. Holy cow. So, yes, we need players. We need midfielders. But I think tonight we'll have enough to get it done. I don't, like with every Michael Carrick game, I don't think it's going to be necessarily super, super pretty. I don't think it's going to be necessarily... Well, this is when I do sort of question what some fans want with this, because obviously I know that we think of the debates and arguments we've been having with each other over the last couple of months. And these are such great positions to be in, by the way, when we're constantly winning these games, but we're still arguing about whether it looks pretty enough or whether it looks good enough when we're winning these games. And it really, I know when I say it doesn't matter, the pushback will be, I don't talk in absolutes like that. But for me, in the grand scheme of things, especially at the moment, you know, when Carrick's an interim and there's not, playing squad is what it is. You can't really do any changes with that. And there's only so much you can implement in such a short period of time. For me, it's just, it's not even secondary. It's kind of like tertiary at the moment for me. It's just about the results. I go back to, when we played Aston Villa at Old Trafford, I don't even know if I can remember how we played that day really well. I think it was okay, not great. But I remember that we won, because that's, for me, the most important thing. I remember, look at where we are in the league at the moment. We're talking about if we win tonight, we go 10 points clear of the possibility of going out the Champions League positions. 10 points clear. And in a lot of those games, maybe, we didn't play great. Maybe some of the games were better than others. But for me, don't care, don't remember, out of my brain. I just look at the table, see where we're at the moment. And it's the same tonight. Obviously, in an ideal world, would love to see scintillating football. Man United play attractive stuff, exciting stuff, and win this game 4 or 5-0. If it ends up being a 2-1 or a 3-1, where for parts of the game we were a bit shaky, goalkeeper had to bail us out, bit of luck, but we end up winning the game, don't care. Because except the remit and the objective at the moment is simple. Get into the Champions League. Get in the Champions League, and everything else can fall into place. But as of right now, get into the Champions League. Just win. Take advantage of the people that lost at the weekend, which we expected them to do. We expected Chelsea to drop points. They did. They maybe necessarily expect Aston Villa to drop points, but they did. And it's a bit shit that we have to keep playing on Monday. You'd rather get our job done early and what have you. But it also can be used as an advantage. We know, obviously, every game and every match week we go into it knowing we need to win. But when you know exactly what you need to do and what it can do for you, it can maybe give you that little bit of a push. Got to tell you what, we win today and we beat Chelsea at the weekend, it's basically done. It's basically done. You know, we can be 10 points clear. Next weekend, we could be 13 points clear of them with like how many games left? 6 games left. It's ridiculous, you know? And from 15th last season to near enough securing Champions League with several games to spare, and you can start planning for the summer, a busy summer where recruitment is most important. And you can already say to these players, don't worry about us. We're in Champions League. We're already getting this player. Who's your coach going to be? It'll be Carrick. But, you know, it's been good. Look at us. We're one of the most informed teams in the league. It's not bad, actually. Maybe it is the time. Maybe Man United are building something. So just win tonight, you know, get it over the line. I think the way it will go will be the same as most Carrick matches, which will be a bit of up and down. Maybe even at half-time, might be a 0-0 or a 1-1. And people will lose their minds and say, this is why Carrick can't have it full-time. And then the end of the match will be like 2-1 or 3-1, and it'll be this maybe isn't why. By the way, I'm just seeing this on Sky Sports. They're just showing Spurs results in 2026. Holy shit. You know, like I was saying earlier on, for those that were here at the time, I was sort of saying last year, obviously, we kind of almost tongue-in-cheek spoke about, Man United could get relegated, this, that, and the other. But we couldn't. But it was just how the situation was at the time. It felt bad. Spurs legitimately could get relegated. When you look up their results in 2026, look at that. Oh, fucking hell. Woo. Look at that. That is horrific. They're getting relegated. Like, they're getting relegated. They've got like not just the worst form in the league. I think they've got like the worst form in certainly like the UK, maybe Europe, maybe the world. They've got to find like 10 more points to secure. Wow. And if 40 points would get them safety, it might end up being like 38 points would get them. But they're in so much trouble and the fixtures they've got coming up as well. They got tough fixtures. Like they are in so much trouble. And it's not even as if like, oh, well, you say that, but they'll win some of those games. Brothers, they won in 2026. They won this year. They haven't. Like when they were drawing some of those games at the beginning of the year, that's when they were in good form. Let alone now. Like they are in so much trouble. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, that's it's too hard to believe they'll get relegated, though they'll be relegated. You would think that, but then that form is just the most sobering reality check, isn't it? If you don't believe Spurs can get relegated, then think again, because they haven't won this year. And if you don't win in it, in 2026, you're fucked. So, my goodness. For those that are just joining, this is the Manchester United starting 11. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we've got over 1,000 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes. We're nearly at 300. For those wondering where Mainoo is, it has been reported that he is out. He's not in the squad this evening. He's got what's being described as a minor injury. Yes. Chris Wheeler is saying that Michael Carrick says Mainoo had a small issue in training and it wasn't worth risking him. So the suggestion is maybe he could have been involved tonight. But it's not worth the risk because again, we're in a very good position. If it was like make or break this, if we win this game specifically, we get into the Champions League. Yes, then you take that risk, but we're in a very comfortable position, aren't we? So he's right not to take the risk, and hopefully again it's okay. But we've heard minor injury, small injury, and what have you. So until like with the transfers, until he's there holding up the shirt, I'll believe it. Until Cobby's back in training or back on the pitch, I don't trust. I don't trust the medical team at United to be 100% get that right. Chris with the super chat says, Lacey to come on and smash one top bins would be lovely. Would be lovely, wouldn't it? I mean, what's the context of why that happening? Is he coming on late and scoring a late winner to put himself into Manchester United folklore? Or is he coming on because we're already 4-0 up and it was just relaxed and he scores the 5th and it's actually been very calm? We go, tell you what, Champions League, we're getting Champions League. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We shall see. But yes, kickoff is now less than an hour's time. I'm going to be joined by DJ Talks, and Fleck Fleckington will be joining us as we continue to build up as well. For the first time in 26 days was the last time Manchester United played. 26 days ago. Good grief. And it's been long, isn't it? It's been like, we talk about sins of the past all the time. I feel like the last 26 days are like a really good example of sins of the past, like coming back to bite you. That's sins of the past. Obviously, the international break shit, but then you don't play an FA Cup because we're out. Sin of the past, coming back to bite us. Then you got the Champions League and European fixtures. We don't play them because we're not even in Europe. Sins of the past, last season. So we're dealing with the fallout of the crimes that we perpetrated over the last couple of years. But hopefully this season we can put some of those right, and the next season will be in April. I mean, I really hope that fast forward a year's time, because I was thinking this as well over the last 3 weeks. I was thinking about, a year ago, where were Manchester United at? Because, when we think ahead about, Project 2028 and what have you, and a lot of the pushback is too short a time. Couldn't do that in too short a time. That's too short for us to win a Premier League in 2028, and that very much might be the case. But when you think about like a year ago, who was playing well, what teams were doing well, where Manchester United were at, etc., where other teams were at. Fast forward a year, a lot can change in 12 months, can't it? Let alone a couple of years in football. And it's probably one of those contradictory sentences, actually, because I suppose a lot can change, but also a lot can't change or cannot change is maybe the way to phrase it. Is that in the past, you maybe feel like, a year goes by, Manchester United feels like they're in exactly the same position. And you go, oh, nothing's really changed. But you look at, say, someone like Liverpool, where they were 12 months ago versus where they are now. That's a big change. That's winning the league to, they might not even be in the Champions League, and they spent 400 million and blah, 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 blah. A lot can change in a very short period of time. So I look forward to a year's time about what can be achieved at Manchester United and go, there is evidence to suggest, isn't there? If you can get key moments right, they can either really make up some ground for you, or they can really set you back, And I think we are examples of that. So are people like Liverpool, that window that we had, that transfer window in Eric's second season, of like Onana, Mount, and that Højlund one, you look at it, and actually the recruitment that summer did set us back like a couple of seasons. We were already setting ourselves back anyway with stupid deals and stuff like that. But it set us back a couple of seasons because obviously none of them worked out. To get rid of them, it takes time too. And you lose time because of it. You lose time because of it. Liverpool, with what they did this summer, it set them back. They got a lot of those things wrong. Meanwhile, in the summer, we got a lot of those key decisions right, didn't we? And it made us bridge a lot of gap, a big amount of gap with them. It set them back because now they're going into another summer talking about that they need to spend, another 400 million. And will they even be able to do that? They might not even be in the Champions League. So football does actually move pretty fast. And if you get those key decision points right, you never know. What else are people saying here in the chat? Isaac says, Owen, why do you barely criticize Mount? I do. In fact, I think I was one of the first people here. I mean, I remember for the last 2 or 3 seasons, I've been saying Sal Mason Mount. Even when Flex was like, no, I'll give him another season, or the darkness is behind him. I was like, bullshit. So I disagree with that. I think it might be you might be looking at conspiracies. You might be looking at conspiracies. What else are people saying here in the chat? Exactly, show. They said that the Delict one was a minor injury. Yes. Michael Carrick's having an interview here. Here's what he says. 24 days it was, not 26. He says it hasn't been too different, the gap, because the players went away. He spoke about going away on the training camp. He says there was a freshness about this week. Games come around, and we're ready. That's what we like to see. So he's just being asked about the top 5 positions now, being qualifying for Champions League spots. It's the classic, every game's always important. Gary Neville's just kind of hovering in this interview. I'm not really sure why. Hopefully he will ask a question shortly, because he's just lingering at the side of this interview. There you go. I'm good. He's being asked about Cobby. He's picked up a small issue. It seems not too bad. It wasn't worth pushing it tonight with the games coming up. He said Ugarte came on, did well against Bournemouth and played for Uruguay. Wasn't really the answer I was looking for. I was looking for him to be a bit more, it's totally fine. That came across more, I don't really know how bad it is. Interesting. He's asked, obviously, about starting Šeško, and he said, obviously, it's a nice place to be in with, having that question mark over the head. But I tell you what, I thought he was going to be a bit more, it's totally not a big deal. He'll be back maybe for the weekend or what have you. But he was a bit more, wow, it's a little thing. Don't want to risk it. But we'll wait and see. We'll see how it goes kind of thing. So hopefully that's not as bad as, hopefully he is back in time for the weekend. We shall see about that. It's just, if Manchester United had a track record of minor injuries being minor injuries, it would be fine. But the recent track record of minor injuries turning into injuries we don't see, then you never know. Stretford Elite says 28 days off. What's he risking? The injury, because maybe he got injured in training. This is the thing as well with all of this stuff, isn't it? It's like players do get injured, and there's never a good time, is it? You know what I mean? There's never a good time. You might have got injured in the fucking training yesterday or the day before last. I mean, it does happen. It's shit luck. But I don't think it's like, because this is the thing with injuries, isn't it? You know what I mean? I think obviously you can, with injuries, you always have to be careful with how you criticize, isn't it? Because I think you can be objective and honest and be like, look, Cobby, short career so far, but he has a lot of injuries, and there definitely is a conversation about fitness and what have you. And it's like the same with like Mason Mount or Luke Shaw. But I think with injuries, there's a way of doing it without going in like on the player. Because it's, again, I go back to no one gets injured on purpose. You know what I mean? No one gets injured on purpose. So the whole it's been 24 days. How could he have got injured? Well, very recently. And he was away on international duty, wasn't he? So it's not as if he didn't play during that time. But this is why you need a squad. And this is also why I've been very big recently on saying, we're talking about the midfielders we need to sign for the summer. For me, I'm looking at 2 starting midfielders, and Cobby's going to be coming in and out of the side because that's what he should be doing. At this stage of his career, in my opinion, Cobby Mainoo shouldn't be nailed down. He's starting every single week for Manchester United. He's, a critical part of that midfield. He's a young guy. He's 20 odd. He should be coming in and out of the team. He's going to be going up and down with form, and he should have senior players and top quality players around him. This is why we need to buy 2 top quality midfielders in the summer. This is also why we need to buy another backup midfielder in the summer. That's why I think the argument's there for signing 3 midfielders, because at the moment, our midfield is arguably our weakest part of the pitch as is. And also there's no depth there, and we're going to be in more competitions next season. So, yeah, I just, for me, like I said, I think I've always been the whole thing of if you have to add on that bit at the end, which is he's a great player if he's fit, or if he's this, this, and this, if he's fit, that's already a concern. Is Cobby venturing into that territory? Sure, because he's 20 and he's already had, injuries. Every he hasn't really played a full season. Even when was it when Ruben got sacked, and then or just before that, or was it just after that? And people thought he was going to come back into the team, but he was injured at the time, so he couldn't come back into the team. So he's had injuries certainly, but yeah. This is when I go back to the sort of weird, and this is I think a shame with how that whole Cobby thing was handled under Amarim and all that kind of stuff, because I said this recently too. People will deny it, but it is true. For some reason now, Cobby's a lightning rod, and that, honestly, that really concerns me. That how much of a lightning rod he is already is really concerning, because I don't know how that goes, to be honest, long term. I really don't, because I'm seeing the reason I say that is I see Cobby Mainoo not even have a bad game. I see him have like an average game, and he'll have an average game, and so the way people will go in on him when it's almost like irrelevant in sort of his performance in terms of the context of the game. But the way people go, see, this is why Cobby, he needs to get out the. I thought he's so overhyped. He's one of the most overhyped English players ever, and it's only because he's English, or it's only and you go like, fuck, he was just okay today. It wasn't bad, and that's at the moment when he's. I mean, how old is he again? Is he 20? I think I want to get it accurate. How old is he? 20. Yeah, like I said, just long term, that really worries me, because I've noticed it happen a lot recently, and obviously not recently in terms of these 26 days, but even when he played for England, it was like, you do a misplaced pass. This is why he's shit, and you go like, it's a misplaced pass. People do them in football, like, and also people have bad games in football, and he's 20 and go up and down. I just worry that it's going to end up to a point, and I get. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand that, like say Marcus Rashford, he did not help his situation with some of his behavior off the pitch, and it got so toxic and terrible. But I do just worry with Cobby that is it going to end up going in that direction where it's going to be like Cobby breathes, and then it's like, this is why he's not going to be a success at United. Or Cobby goes on holiday. This is why he's going to not be a success. Or this, you know what I mean? And I just that's also why I go to, like, I think Man United need to handle that situation as best as they can and go, right, okay, he's 20. He's going to be up and down. You need to have more stability in the midfield. You need to have, two more experienced players in there. And when you're playing all these competitions, Cobby can come in, he can go out. Not all of the pressure's on him to deliver all the time, because it shouldn't be for a 20-year-old in the middle of the park of Manchester United. And that has been, again, another reason why he's become, I think, such like a lightning rod, but also the other stuff that's come with it. But I do worry about that. I do really worry about that, because you know what I mean? You see these things get repeated over time, and it is really concerning, I think. Because like even tonight, for instance, even tonight, him not playing is already going to be a thing. You know what I mean? Of like, see, let's say we win tonight 3-0. See, don't need Cobby. You could be like, well, it's got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? Or if we lose, this is why we need Cobby in the team straight away. It's like, oh my God, don't need that. And I think it only makes both sides of the argument get like angrier at each other, because I do think there is an element with that of like, if Cobby does okay, then sometimes in a game he will get overhyped. You know what I mean? Like, that was amazing. You go, that was fine. But it's because he gets so much shit that they feel like they have to defend him when he does well. You know what I mean? It's just a whole thing. And I worry that's where it's heading, which is concerning. Aaron says, "Oh, will there be a full-time view tonight? Show, please join." I think there should be after the game. We'll take a couple of calls, and we'll see what people's opinions are. Where are we at in terms of the likes at the moment? We've got over 1,000 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button, and yes, be sure to subscribe. But Cobby aside, and obviously a lot of chatter will be about his absence and the midfield, as it always is. But like I said, that Manchester United team, I think, still should be enough to get the job done. I don't think it'll be pretty, all the time this evening. I think we'll have our ups and our downs because we do. We're not a totally, we're not a totally complete side. We do have our faults. We do have our weaknesses, certainly. But at home under Michael Carrick, I think it's 6 games at Old Trafford. Is it 6 wins for him? So he's been getting the job done. You know what I mean? Been getting the job done. Got some options off the bench, not loads, but some. And I think we'll do it. I mean, I'm looking at, to be honest, if I'm looking at individual players, obviously we know that if and when we score goals tonight, there will be some kind of connection to Bruno Fernandes, whether he scores them, whether he assists them, whether he's the pass before the pass, whether he's taken a corner or a free kick that gets into the goal. I mean, he's going to come bloody close to getting that record if he doesn't beat it, And games like this, historically, Leeds at Old Trafford, he's done very well in these fixtures. So I think Bruno will be Bruno. I'm actually looking at, say, more like an Ahmad this evening going, right, all of the other names have been maybe contributing goals and assists. Bruno doing Bruno things, Šeško's goal record recently, even Mateus Cunha. And obviously, like I said, I know he gets a bit of stick for sometimes drifting in games and going missing and what have you. And he's not really a left winger, or where does he fit? But even he recently, I've seen him getting past players, trying to get balls into the box, creating, scoring. Ahmad, you're looking at right. He's had to hold bench in the recent couple of games. Now he's back in. I want to see him deliver. But I also do think him having a quieter season is a result of better recruitment. Last season, it felt very much like, didn't it? It felt very much, if you stop Ahmad, you stop Bruno, you stop Manchester United. Now, that's not necessarily totally the case. You stop Ahmad, you still got to worry about Mateus Cunha. You still got to worry about Benjamin Šeško. You still got to worry about Brian and Bumo. You still got to worry about Casemiro possibly scoring from a set piece. I mean, will any of us be shocked today if Casemiro's on the score sheet and it's from a corner that Bruno's put in? No, wouldn't be shocked in the slightest. So we got goal threats. We got goal threats around the team. And then when it comes to the defense as well, Licha Martinez is back. And I agree with many people have said this during his absence, that we do miss him. He's a critical part of how we build up, how we start our moves, play the ball forward sometimes under United, under Carrick rather at United. We have done, I remember in the West Ham game in particular, which Licha did start. But I remember in the West Ham game, as Asher wants to make people see her face. She's going to the groomers tomorrow because she's a big fluff ball. Asher, are you going to get your prediction in? You're going to get your prediction in? Look, you have to talk to people. You're going to get your prediction in? Is it Man United win? Oh. I will give you a second. I won't even go with, was that just a bit late? Is it Man United win? Yes. Okay. Better. I don't really think I'm not sure how legitimate that was, to be honest with you. But you're going to Man United win. And to be honest, your record's terrible. I'm not going to lie, Asher. It's not great. But then again, you are a dog. Prediction's not really your thing. Yeah, not really your thing. But Asher's going with a win. Amanor with the super chat says, Owen, serious question. Will Arsenal bottle the league? Do you know what? I think they will. I actually think they will. I know, Asher. After watching... First of all, watching Arsenal play at the weekend, they were rubbish against Bournemouth. They actually were rubbish. And watching City play yesterday as well, they were good. They were second half. They were good. Chelsea, I think Chelsea is shocking as well. But I look at it and go, well, because isn't it if City win their 2 next games, they could be top of the league. So they play Burnley, and then they play Arsenal next at the Etihad, right? And Arsenal, when was the and Arsenal, they don't win there. So, yeah, I think it's City's. I really do. I think the way it will go is I think City will end up going top. And then I think there'll be this weird Arsenal cope, which will be like they were trying to focus on the Champions League the whole time, which will be bullshit. But I think they'll do that because there's a chance they might get Champions League final. But we focus on Champions League. But do they have to play Bayern in the semi-final? I think, which who even knows if they'll beat them? Probably not. But yeah, I think City do it. I really do, which I don't like. I know that people have different perspectives on it, and it depends, I guess, where you're from, where you were brought up, and what have you. And I do get that the people, grew up around Arsenal fans, so they want to see Arsenal lose. But I don't know. I've always looked at just the rivals are Liverpool and City, and I just don't like seeing them win. I don't really care if Arsenal win the league, to be honest. I just don't care. But with City, even though the thing could be, they could get charged and all of their titles go away. But even if it go away, it still happened. You still lived it. It doesn't make it, that treble never happened. We never had to have that. It still happened. So yeah, I don't like that, to be honest with you. But to answer your question, I think Arsenal will bottle it. I think they will. I think it's the fact that City play Burnley midweek, and City will smash them, get the goal difference up, and then Arsenal will do what Arsenal do at the Etihad. I think Arteta will probably do the whole, when they played City, was it last year at the Etihad, and they go down to 10 men, they got everyone behind the ball. I think they'll do that exponentially more, and it'll be like, it won't be great. So I think. I think it's going to be Arsenal bottling it. With the beef between Wenger and Ferguson, how do we not consider Arsenal a rival? It's not that I don't consider a rival. I do think, I'm going to be honest, and this might be a bit of a controversial opinion, right? I do think the Man United-Arsenal rivalry does get played up a bit more. Like there was a period of time in the late 90s, early 2000s where, yes, it was Sir Alex versus Arsene Wenger, and Wenger, felt like the first coach to come in, really give a couple of right hooks to Fergie and all that. But then after that, it was largely dominance from it. It wasn't even a rivalry. By that point, it was Ferguson versus Wenger for a period of time. That then moved into Ferguson versus like Mourinho, when Jose was there. It wasn't for me. And look, I'm from down south. I'm not far from London, so but just for me, and I grew up around a lot of Arsenal fans as well, but it just never really carried over that much for me. You know what I mean? Particularly, like I said, because after after the Invincible season, it was never really like that much of a discussion about a proper title race, I don't. That's just how it's been for me. You know what I mean? It's never been on the same level as like Liverpool or even like the City games, just the local rivalry. I don't know. That was just, again, me. Certainly, no doubt, with Ferguson and Wenger going back and forth in the late 90s, early 2000s, amazing. But then I also then look at that, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago, and a lot happened since then. I think it's just about, like I said, where you come from, what you grew up around, maybe like who your friends and families, support as well. But yeah, for me, it bothers me more City winning the league than Arsenal. I don't really look at that. But if you are just joining us, again, that is the starting 11 for Manchester United at Old Trafford this evening. Lomans in goal, as one would expect. The back four, Mazraoui, Dallow's on the bench. I did kind of forget this, actually. Someone pointed it out, but it's true that Dallow did miss the that training camp in Dublin. He was ill. He was expected to be part of the squad today, so maybe that does explain as to why he's maybe been dropped for Mazraoui. But then also he was dropped before for Mazraoui, so we shall see. So those asking where is Maguire? Maguire, of course, was suspended after being sent off against Bournemouth, so he misses out. But that means that Licha Martinez is back in, and Luke Shaw is at left back. The midfield is Casemiro and Manuel Ugarte, because Kobbie Mainoo is injured, according to Michael Carrick, has a minor injury. Of course, we have heard that minor injury, but for the likes of De Ligt and Leacher and others. So the dreaded minor injury, but we shall see. We shall see. Could be back by the weekend. Michael Carrick didn't really give too much away in that pre-match interview, but hopefully it is just that, a minor injury. In front of them, we have Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, and Mateus Cunha. And Benjamin Šeško starts up front, which means that on the bench, Brian Mbeumo goes to the bench, along with the likes of Joshua Zirkzee, Shea Lacey, Mason Mounts on the bench, Fletcher, Malacia, Heaven, Dallo, and Bayern Dia all comprise the Manchester United bench. So, yes, I mean, it's got absences, got injuries, which, of course, we were aware of. The Kobbie one is a bit of a blow, obviously, and we look forward to hopefully him being back at the weekend. But with a minor injury with Man United's medical department, who knows? But I go back to, I think this is still should be more than enough to get the job done tonight. Even though Leeds have been playing all right, you know, they went on a bit of decent form, maybe not so much recently. Like I said, they're kind of like the last team involved in that like relegation fight, but I don't think they're really involved in it that much. I mean, they're going to stay in the league, I think, Leeds. I mean, where are they at in terms of points? They're on 33 points. I suppose they could, they're the last team to get dragged into it, I suppose. You know, Spurs only 3 points behind them, but I think they'll be okay. I think they're going to be fine. They're what, like, a win away, 2 wins away from securing Premier League football. So they're going to be fine. It's really, that's why I look at Spurs and just go, Spurs, you're in so much trouble. Spurs are in so much trouble. They genuinely might get relegated. And Roberto De Zerbi could be genuinely managing in the Championship next season. My goodness. Hey, look, there is precedent, I suppose. Remember when Newcastle got relegated and they brought in Rafa Benitez, and it was like, Rafa's definitely not going to stay. And he did. They actually won the Championship coming back up. So maybe that might be Spurs. But then the season before, Man United didn't lose to Newcastle in the Europa League final. Holy cow. And like I said, I just don't see what De Zerbi's going to be able to turn around that quickly. They are so, but again, they haven't won in 2026. They've not won a match. I'll get their form back up on the screen. It's not like you know when Carrick came in under after Ruben, and the form weren't great, but we were still in a half decent position in the league, and there was stuff to build upon. How do you course correct that? Like that. I mean, it's heading towards the Titanic. You know when they just say like there's no avoiding the iceberg that's there. You're going to hit it. That you're going to hit. There's no course correction there. There's no if we just twist a couple of these things and we just get these right, it will be fine. No, they're not at all. So they are in real big trouble. Good grief. But that's Spurs' problem, not Manchester United's problem. Manchester United's problem is basically figuring out who they're going to partner Casemiro, frankly. I mean, if Kobbie's not, we know Kobbie's not available tonight, but then going forward, you know, with the remaining games of the season, that Chelsea game, which we know on Sunday evening, was it Saturday evening? Sunday evening? Saturday evening. That's a big game as well, because, again, you want to talk about securing Champions League football. Win tonight, win at the weekend. You feel like it's near enough there. But, the question is, will Kobbie be back? And in terms of the other players back, I mean, with the Maguire one, that was what I was going to say. Did it confirm, how many games is Maguire out for? Is it just the one? Did it get upheld? And because I saw there was a thing from the FA and the thing got upheld. Did they say how many he's actually out for? Is it just the one? Is it just one game? So he's going to be back for the game against Chelsea at the weekend, right? So, So that means That's a good question, actually. I mean, does he go straight back in at the weekend? I suppose depends how tonight goes. If it's a solid game, I mean, you might just want, when you get into this stage of the season, and granted, the pressure's not as high as it would be if you only had like 3 points a gap, but we've got a really comfortable cushion, particularly if we win tonight, it could be 10 points. I think you do go with like Martinez and Maguire just for the rest of the season, just to get over the line, secure Champions League, and then maybe, that's maybe then if you've got a couple of games spare, that is when you can say, all right, you're in heaven. You can be centre back partnership together. So it's not the first time ever they do that in the Premier League. Get some experience under your belt. But we're in such a good position, and particularly if we win tonight, 10 points the gap between us and falling out of those Champions League qualification positions. Then we play Chelsea at the weekend, could get to 13 points clear, and then with what would be that 5 games left, 6 games left, you're near enough there. You're like a win away or so. So, yeah, the next 2 games, they are critical. And that's why tonight, obviously, would love for it to be a great performance. But tonight, just win. Get the win. Then at the weekend against Chelsea, they're there for the taking. Go and get yourself Champions League football. That would be the message. We heard it from Steve Holland when he did that interview whilst the players were in Dublin, when he said that, actually, the biggest conversation we've been talking to the players about, again, is just winning. Win the games. Because that's what Man United's about. Just win the games. And again, us as fans, we've got to remember that too, I think. When it gets to half time, if it's 0-0, don't necessarily have to completely freak out. Games played over 90 minutes. Well, nowadays, like 100 or something like that. And it's just win. That's it. Just win. Right, let's bring in DJ, Mr. Talks. As Asha is wriggling around. She's very excited about the game as well, apparently. Let's get rid of that and bring in DJ. There we go. DJ, you're back in. Good evening. Welcome. Are you excited? Our team plays again. Can you imagine it?
Man.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's felt like, it feels more like a month and a half. That's what it feels. It feels like that. But look, man, I'm glad football's back. I'm glad Man United's back. And I think it's just a good chance for us to just put a statement on this league, in a sense of, we know where we want to finish, we know what our aspirations and goals are, and I think tonight's a night where we need to step up and do what we need to do. Not going to be an easy game. Leeds are going to treat this like a cup final, definitely. There is that local rivalry if you're from those parts of the world, so they're not going to take this game lightly, and we can't show up like we've already got it sewn in the bag. We're going to have to work for it, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Isn't right, Asher? No Kobbie Mainoo, though. Kobbie Mainoo injured. A minor injury, they say, which is a bit I know, Asher, it's terrible. I'll take her in a second. But what do you make of Kobbie missing tonight? How big of a miss is that?
I think it's a big miss. You're going to get some of the Kobbie naysayers that's kind of reared their ugly head within the last sort of like 4 or 5 weeks. What does Kobbie do? Is he even good enough? But no, honestly, I think it's a big miss. I think you miss that quality, you miss that passing, you miss that interplay that Kobbie can do. And he can beat a man on a sixpence, definitely in the middle of the park. So definitely gonna miss that. But Ugarte, again, he's gonna have to come in. We know he's kind of maybe heading out of the door. Ugarte is gonna have to show us a little bit about kind of what he is or who he is. He's gonna have to improve today. But I think this type of game where it's kind of got that derby kind of feel to it, I think he might thrive in it, and he's probably gonna thrive because it's gonna be quite combative in that midfield. It's gonna be a game where tackles need to be won, duels need to be won, it needs to be physical. So we know, and I think we all know as a community, that is definitely where he excels. Hasn't really worked out for him, but I do think that in a game like this, I think he might thrive. I don't want to count my chickens too early, but I think a game like this where it's a bit more combative, he's going to have to be mobile, he's going to have to get around, leave maybe some of the creating more to Casemiro to, thread the ball through the lines. I think Ugarte can come in. I'm not going to be negative Nancy, be like, oh, Ugarte, we're going to play shit. No, I'm going to get behind the player for now. For now.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier on. I was like, it's not like he can't play football, but people were saying, no, look, the record's not great.
Yeah, it isn't. It isn't great, but he's paired with obviously, the best midfielder at the moment. So I'm hoping between him and Cash, it's Leeds, isn't it? It is Leeds. It's still Leeds.
You say that. You say
It's
that.
still
You say that,
Leeds.
DJ. Be careful. Be careful. You know, we can't just think that. What happens if the players think that? You know, what happens
Yeah,
then?
I know, and that's why I don't get paid the big bucks like they do. But what I will say is, Ugarte has to. I think the camera's going to be on him today. It's an important game for what we want to do. We can't be, this league's been a funny old league going, as you know, man. It's been kind of crazy week to week, and a lot of our teams are really congesting for that top 6 position. Teams are off like 4 points, 3 points here, but I think today's one of those games where we really need to kind of pull away. Because we got a big game at the weekend as well against them dickheads. So
Yeah.
I think I think Ugarte needs to pull up today. He does.
What's your thoughts on Mbeumo finally going onto the bench? I mean, with Šeško as well, he gets his start. But is it less about the personnel, more about are they playing towards, whoever's starting, whether it's Mbeumo or Šeško?
Yeah, I think there's 2 ways to look at it. Does Carrick and his team feel that this particular, obviously apart from Kobe, because I'm guessing Kobe would have started the game, but do they feel that this front 4, essentially, are they the ones to unpick what Leeds are probably going to do? What are we expecting Leeds to play? How are we expecting them to play? Maybe it is a thing he set them out this way, or it's a thing where Mbeumo hasn't been, at the races. Ahmad not that much as well, and I think it might have just been a kind of a toss to say, actually, Ahmad, you've kind of been the one slightly in better form, I would guess, maybe. And again, that's a toss-up. But I'm under no illusions that Mbeumo does get on the pitch today, so he'll play.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like I said, I'm keeping the same energy like I had for when Šeško was on the bench or with Mbeumo. Game changes, games evolve. You need options off the bench. You need to bring players on. And you also need to send a message if you are Carrick that, look, just because you're a big name, big player, or big money was spent on you, if you're not delivering, or this is how crazy the dog is. Even the dog managed to mute me. Look, you're trying to get me. You're trying to silence me. You're kicking the mute. Honestly, I think exactly. Try to do it again. Wrestling with you now. Literally, yeah. There you go. But I think you need options. You need options off the bench. The only thing is with Mbeumo is he going to be as effective as Šeško is at coming on and affecting the game right away? Some players aren't the players to bring on from the bench. It takes them a while to get going. Šeško's already proved, almost to his detriment, that he's good at coming off the bench and scoring goals. Yeah. With Mbeumo, the hope would be that if we need him to come on and change the game, that he can do that, and he's got a point to prove. But Mbeumo, to be honest, never really worried about that. A bit of the criticism on Mbeumo over the last few weeks, like I said, I pushed back on because I just players go in and out of form. It's all right. Got options, football, Yeah. It's fine. So I think the positive is that Carrick can see that, and he's taking him out the spotlight. But now it's just a case of Ahmad, Bruno, and Cunha and Šeško to deliver. Likewise with the midfield. I mean, Casemiro, he's only got single digits games left for Manchester United, but we're going to be shocked if he's on the score sheet again tonight.
No, I think he's one of those players, and I think a couple of weeks ago I spoke about X factors, players having X factors, and he's someone for me that has an amazing X factor of his ability to head the ball, ability to get on the score sheet. As a deep lying sort of midfield player, he does score quite a few goals from the position he starts. He starts so deep, but at set pieces he's an absolute weapon. And it's going to be sad to see him go. He's definitely had ups and downs at the club where at 1 minute it looked like he was finished, and then there was this resurgence, which has had the fan base singing his praises ever since. But I'm not surprised if he gets on the score sheet today. I actually expect him to be on the score sheet today if we get some set pieces.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think he's one of the names you'd half expect, particularly if, like you said, we get set pieces. Yeah. Bruno doing his thing with getting the assists at the moment, so wouldn't be shocked with that in the slightest. Talk to me a little bit, about Leeds Martinez. Of course, he is back in. Just how much have we missed him? So many people have spoken about his importance to the way we build up. We play out from the back. Play maybe those more difficult passes. Is that something we've really missed? No one else can really do that the same as Leacher?
Yeah, especially from that left centre-back role, man. He's really good, man. And I think, sometimes I think the amount of injuries he's had now, I think does take away from the shine he should be getting. I think he's a quality quality defender. And I think I think he's slightly even underrated in certain circles. Honestly, I do believe that. That's my genuine opinion. I think Leach is definitely underrated in some talk. But look, as we always say, the best ability is availability, and he's been available for parts, but it's been kind of patchy. But it's good to have him back, and I think when you have someone like Leach in the team, especially in the centre back role, left centre back, the onus then isn't on Ugarte to thread the ball through the middle of the park, because Leach will step in, as we've seen many times. He will be the most advanced defender. He will step forward into that midfield and play make from there. So I think if you didn't have Leach on and it was a different type of defender, maybe a Aiden Heaven per se, then you'd worry a little bit about the build-up. But he is essential to our build-up. He's going to push right onto the halfway line and look for those runs into the channels. He's going to look for the runs of Sesko and thread it into Bruno behind the line. So he's definitely a great player and a great weapon, man. Definitely.
A bit of, I guess, affiliated Manchester United news somewhat, because former Manchester United assistant manager Carlos Queiroz is the new head coach of Ghana. He, as I mentioned, was Sir Alex Ferguson's former assistant. He's also been the likes of the former Real Madrid, head coach, former Portugal coach as well. He is going to be leading Ghana's campaign at the 2026 World Cup. Of course, Ghana plays England, Croatia, and Panama this summer. So there you go. Another former Manchester United name is managing this summer. Yes, we shall see. With Ugarte this evening, does that worry you at all? I mean, is it a bit overhyped with the whole, I think he started 10 games. The only game we've won is Newcastle at home. The rest we've all lost. So that's like Grimsby, City. I can't remember the other ones, but it's not, the record isn't great. Is that completely on him? Is that fair?
No, I don't think it's on him. And I think as football fans, we just get emotional, don't we? When our favourites aren't in the team or the player that we see as, quote unquote, the messiah of the midfield, like we're all going to kind of have some emotional reaction to it. But realistically, Ugarte could come on the field for Casemiro in the 70th minute and have nothing to do with the ball going in the back of the net. Like, it might not even be his fault, but we'll still kind of have that narrative out there that, oh yeah, well, that's what happens when you take Casemiro off, Ugarte's on. And it's not necessarily his fault. And I think a lot of us fans can actually admit that. We can admit that, maybe emotionally we egg it on a bit. It's a bit of a false narrative to an extent, though, But obviously, look, it's clear as day, he's not as good as Casemiro. And I feel that he does kind of get scapegoated just a bit.
Yeah, well,
I'm guilty of it too, by the way. I'm guilty. Guilty of it too.
Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of wild, isn't it, that he can make it to this level and not be able to pass the ball. I mean, I still think that's amazing. But I do agree with you when you go, he's not that bad. But then sometimes you see him try and do some passes in the game and you go, maybe it is. maybe it is that bad, But I think they'll be all right today. I think again, this is when I go back to, this is maybe his very famous last words, but I just can't wrap my head around that. You put in Ugarte for Kobbie Mainoo and this team could collapse and just be like terrible against Leeds. You know what I mean? Oh, we lost because Ugarte. He is the poison to getting 3 points. But then maybe I'll revisit that after the game. maybe I'll revisit that after the game. Be like, well, look, I didn't believe, and I should have maybe believed. I don't know, but you know what? These are much more pleasant conversations to have, right?
Definitely.
Because I remember last season, or even earlier this season, when teams coming out and it's the back three, and we're talking about that, and we're going, "Oh, are we even going to win today, or is this our one game of the month we're actually going to win? Like, what's going on?" Whereas now we're sort of going, "Look, I expect Man United to win. I expect to put in a performance." And guess what?
Yeah.
If some of these players don't play well, we've got some other players we can bring on and do a job. I mean, we are in, for as much as we bicker and argue, we are in a really good position, aren't we, in terms of where we're at this season?
Yeah, we are. And I think we've come a long way from the days of, we have to suffer. We have to suffer.
Exactly.
At one point, we was brainwashed into thinking that suffering was the only thing that we should do just accept it. And, Carrick's come in and, there is going to be an element of new manager bounce. There's going to be an element of him, just simplifying how we play to where these players might understand the formation and the tactics a little better. I think that definitely plays a part, but I think we have come a long way, and I think we're in a great position. Obviously, we want to be winning titles again, guys. I understand it's not standards in the mud, but for where we were to where we are at now, is definitely light and day. Carrick's done, I think, everything. He's probably a 9.5 out of 10 at the moment, 9 out of 10, whatever you want to call it. I think he's done phenomenal. The job's not done yet, though. Still got some games, some really big games coming up, but we're in a great position to capitalize on those type of games. So, yeah, man, I think tonight I'm hoping that the boys do turn up. It is a big game. It is Leeds. And that's kind of a double entendre because it's Leeds, but then it is Leeds because it's a derby, a local derby. So we just need to go out there and do the business. And I just hope that, and you can tell the players believe, Owen. The players, you can tell that they believe in the manager, they believe in themselves. The confidence is up, even when it isn't going great in games. They still find a way to pull it out of the bag, and that's all you can ask for. All we ask for as fans is effort and grit and determination and all those words. So I think we can get something out of this game today, definitely.
I think that you bring up a very good point there as well of the resilience of this team. That is also a really good place to be in that, we could go 1-0 down, or we might go behind in the game, or, we might go 1-0 up and they pull one back. And look, I remember last season or the last couple of seasons where it was so bad from an attacking perspective that the moment the opposition scored a goal, you went, well, we've lost. Because we got no firepower, got nothing to come back from. Now, if we go a goal down or they pull one back, there is at least some belief and actually confidence and expectation with this group of players. Like, actually, they go up the other end and score. Even there's 5 minutes left. Yeah, I could do that. Like, yeah, of course you can. And sometimes we used to say that as fans, just as out of like kind of hope, just kind of, I'm trying to speak it into existence. We'll see. But now it is a kind of expectation with this group of, no, you go up the other end. What, they've equalized the 85th minute. We got 10 minutes. We can go get a goal. And we do that. That's positive. That's positive. We say that as we can bring in Fleckington. He has arrived. He has.
Big up people. Big up DJ. Big up people, man. Big up the chat. Big up everybody. I didn't see any team news, anything until I was just logging in, and it came up on my thing. So I didn't know about the Cobby thing. I didn't know anything. Didn't know Sesko was starting. Didn't know. Yet
again, it will mean, like I said, more Cobby conversations. About that. I'm sure won't be overboard at all.
What is it? Is it a knock or something? Is it injured? What's happened?
They've described it as a minor injury. A minor injury, Fleck.
Oh man.
Which and
that
to be
could
honest,
mean anything.
When Carrick spoke before kickoff, like they said, he picked up something in training. They deemed it not worth the risk, which on the face of it sounds, it's not that bad. But then when Carrick did the interview with Gary Neville and the interviewer, he did sound a little bit like, well, we'll see. Like, we're not really sure. We'll see kind of vibe.
The problem we've got is we've been scarred with that line.
Yeah,
Expect him back next week. Next game should be fine. Nothing big, just a knock. We've been scarred, bro. Don't want to put Cobby in the same thing, but it's the truth, innit? Like we've heard that with De Ligt, we've heard that with Mount, we heard that with Lissandro.
I mean, it's just back in tonight, isn't it? It's been like ages.
Yeah,
ages, man. He'll be back in training the same week. You know what I mean? And it didn't really end up happening that way. So I don't know. I don't know with that. I mean, it's hammered. It certainly hammered home the point about this is why we need so many midfielders in the summer. But we kind of knew that already. It is just interesting to note that midfield that is playing today most likely isn't going to exist at Man United in a few weeks' time. Casemiro will be gone and Ugarte probably as well. So it does go to show just the surgery that is required there, because we are an injury away from playing a midfield that doesn't have a future at the club, which is kind of remarkable.
Yeah, which is again, we know why everybody knows what we're doing. The whole world knows that Man United are revamping the whole midfield department and all the money needs to be spent there for this reason. I'm not going to get too much into Roy Keane. Doesn't even care that his picture's just in the stands. Just like, whatever. I don't support him anyway. Listen. I'm because obviously away from Cobby, the immediate thing is, but you know what? I'm going to be positive for now. I'm on my for now streak.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be positive for now because it's got to play at some point. Gonna get injuries. 6 games to go. We're at home against Leeds. If you want someone to have a little bit of fight against your rivals and kick a few people, and it's at home under the lights.
This should still be enough. This should still be enough.
Do you know what I mean? It's interesting in Brumo on the bench. Sesko, we'll talk about that. Obviously, Martinez back in. Mazraoui as well, by the way. So,
Yeah.
Dallow's just benched. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
But Dallo was ill during the
Oh.
he didn't travel to Dublin because of illness. So that's like
Oh, right. Okay. Well, there you go then. Okay, cool. But yeah, it's we should still have enough to win this game. We should still be thinking in the same way. We shouldn't be like, "Oh, tell you what, now Cobby's out. I'm a bit like, do you know what I mean?"
That's what I was saying. Surely
we shouldn't.
We
Yeah.
can't
Now-
be that tower of Jenga that we take Cobby Mainoo out and we just completely collapse.
and we just
Surely.
lose. Now, I saw
yeah.
Samuel Luckhurst has done the thing already, obviously, of the stat thing of, Garte's got to start today. They've only won
It's
one
only
of the
Newcastle.
thing, and just Newcastle, and then he listed all of the other losses with regards to playing. But this is Michael Carrick,
Yes.
and this is a new look Man United. Like I just came into UO and saying, like, if they get pegged back, we'll go up the other end scores. The different mentality, and we should be on the front foot. I haven't seen Leeds' team. I haven't seen who didn't make it from what Farker was talking about.
Quite a few players didn't make it.
There you go. Which, listen, I don't even want to concern myself and be like, look, they haven't got this guy up. We're Man United. We're at home. We've got the chance to go 10 points clear of Chelsea, to really put basically one foot in Europe, essentially. One whole foot in Europe. And the other foot can go in by beating Chelsea at the bridge. You know what I mean? We have the chance to do it. 2 games. Stop all the noise. 2 games left. Go and win both and get us back into Europe and start carrying on fixing last year at 15th, you know what I mean? And start looking towards the future. It doesn't need to be a race to the end and getting tight and just stuff like that. Chelsea have fallen off a cliff. Let's take advantage. Let's go and do what we need to do. You know what I mean? Bruno Magnifico's on the pitch. You got Ahmad there. You got Cunha. You got Shesko getting a start as well, which is great. Let's go, man. You know what I mean? It's a shame that Cobby's out, obviously. That's not nice. But I'm not, until I see mad stuff, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave Ugarte. I don't want to bring it
into that for now territory.
Because there's no point us before this going, but he's gonna he won't be able to pass. And when it happens in the game, we'll address it accordingly. Okay.
That's why I was basically like, I was like, look, this whole thing about we always lose with him. I was like, it's overblown. And I know he can't pass, but he's a professional footballer. So, maybe it's not that bad. But then I did, like you, I opened the bit at the end where I went, but I reserve that right to change my mind at the end of the game. Maybe I'll, because it could. What I mean?
Like we're not saying that during this game. We're not going to go, fucking Ugarte again. Yeah. Of course, bro, we'll do it with Ahmad. We'll do it with... This is the watch along. This is the match. This is what we are, and
this is the show.
This is the show, and we all know. Everybody in the chat, knows what Ugarte's on.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? We know in some phases of play, he can actually mop up and give it to the guy next to him, all right, and then 3 passages of play later, he'll do the Ugartes. He'll do the madness. Casemiro can still do the mass. Casemiro special still in there. Do you know what I mean? It's just both of them together. We just don't need them both to do the madness at the same time. That's the issue.
Fleck, would you like to explain what is on the sidebar right there as well?
I did it this morning. Big up to every one of you that was live. Of course, you've seen I've got a new Instagram account. You can see it there. Flex87 _. Please get following. We've got to build back the community that was over there. At Flex UTD, got a new one after losing the last account, unfortunately. But we push again. You know what I'm saying? So I want 85,000 of you back by next week. Please do.
Shut the channel down. This is a real threat.
Yeah, exactly. This morning I was going through. If you do it now, I was following some people back and stuff. It was quite nice actually. It was good. Yeah. So a couple followers back this early. So please do scan the QR code right there. And get following, guys. I'm seeing who's doing it now. Who's 4 minutes ago? 17 seconds ago. There you go. Justice, big up to you. D Dabs, big up to you. 33 seconds ago. Broadmaster, 5 minutes ago. I'm refreshing still, guys. I'm refreshing. Who else is doing it? There you go. K-Tom, 8. Big up to you. 16 seconds ago. So yeah, I'll follow a few of you back and Cappy, big up to you 10 minutes ago as well. Breadmaster, shout out to you. So be up on the screen throughout the show. Make sure you guys scan that QR code and get following. Big up Sonny, I see you.
Shyam says, I didn't know I love United this much. Glory, glory, Man United getting abs. Like I said, absence makes the heart grow fonder. It
does. It really does. Goodmanson made it. Yeah, interesting. I just want to see us. I just want to see us take care of business, man. Come on, this is Leeds at home. Like we've been good against Leeds since they've come back into the Premier League. You know,
Bit of a double entendre, though, isn't it? It's Leeds and then it's Leeds in the sense of it's the local kind of derby to it, but it's Leeds, isn't it?
Yeah, but you should be, you know what I mean, the way they've been playing recently. But I was sort of looking at the other side, as you do respectfully. If they win tonight, you know what I mean, they're looking to go 6 points clear of the relegation zone and trying to stay in the league. So
yeah, that I was saying
we're going to rock up.
They're like
you know what I mean?
the last team left in that relegation battle, really.
Yeah,
they're like the
definitely.
last team. And they're basically like a win away from being safe, or 2 wins away from being safe. So
yeah, maybe a couple more.
They're near enough there.
Yes. So let's go, boys.
Come on, boys.
You know what I mean, they're playing with the back five as well, or back three, whatever you want to call it. So we've got to move the ball. We've got to be on it. God, we're watching the game again.
I know. I was just about to say this whole stream. I've been like, I forgot how to do this.
Yeah,
I forgot. You know what I mean? Everything.
I know. Leach are back in as well. Hopefully, can last the 90. But if not, Heaven will be ready. I'm sure. You know.
And let's also remember as well that the games under Michael Carrick so far. I mean, it won't be completely plain sailing, smooth sailing. There will be moments, won't we? We'll ride our moments where, you know, it'll be a bit difficult, but just get the job done. We are in a results-based business at the moment.
It's a silly foul because he's given the ball away.
Game against Chelsea at the weekend, you feel like get a win tonight, get one at the weekend. We're there.
Exactly. It's there for us to be done. You know, it really is. It is.
Can't be lazy today as well, man. Can't be lazy.
No, we've got to start with intent.
Got to
be on it, man. And it's obviously that argument of 24 days off. You know, it's extra rest and people could, get a good training camp, good vibe about the place, but nothing really replaces match rhythm. You know, these are long.
Yeah, you lose the rhythm, innit?
Yeah, you put the key in the ignition, you waiting for the car to start, and it takes a while sometimes.
Oh God!
Don't worry, no, Owen, just chill.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Chill.
Everyone's that slow. I don't, Lenny.
Yeah.
To be fair, they gave him the ball under crazy pressure, though.
Again, like I said, I've forgotten how to do this, so I forgot. So that was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah.
All in.
Oh! Jesus Christ! Is he offside?
What a save!
It's a fucking good save, man.
What a save!
Wake up! He should have scored. He should have scored.
He should score.
Look at the cross. Beautiful cross, though. Look at that.
Leach
that is brilliant.
Oh my days!
I mean,
Goodmanson.
I thought that was in.
Fit, man.
I mean, Loman's there. He's just done everything he can, which is just get your body there. But I mean, it's a really good save, but it's one of those ones where it's more of a bad miss. Really, he should score. Loman does really well.
I tell you what, you talk about let-offs in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
You talk about lethargy. You know what I mean? Sort of being a little bit, getting the key in the ignition, mate. First few minutes.
And this is, like you said, this is the concern of not playing for 24 days, bit of rustiness. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't have the rhythm.
Well done, Lenny. Lovely. Go.
Better. Need to play our way into this game. You know what I mean? Don't be nervous, man. Just fucking play. Because, like you say, Leeds aren't going to just roll over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Haven't scored a lot of goals recently at all. None in the last 4 Premier League games. But, you know, they ain't been playing great. But we can't be scared.
Yeah, their sort of best run of form this season sort of coincided with Calvert-Lewin starting to score goals, but then it dried up, and so have they basically ever since. You on?
Oh, lucky.
Gonna get there. That's the Leach special, isn't it? That's the Leach special. Pass. It's got to find his range.
Something to think about. Yeah.
Don't let him settle. That can't happen. Keep going to his feet from there. Give her the foul then as well. He's played on. Look, he's gone.
Under lap, yeah.
You know.
A lot of space
to
on
the back post as well.
Yeah, back post.
Oh, for
it was coming, to be honest. It was coming. It felt like it was coming.
What a bad start.
We haven't started
that
at all.
Has been coming. That, after the first Calvert-Lewin chance, then this one, and we said back post as well. Just not at it. 24 days off in Dublin, chilling. Do you know what I mean? Promoting pre-season, and we start like zombies, bro.
Yeah,
we start like the Walking Dead. Look, he's gone, Bogle. Ugarte couldn't get there. One ball in. Look, Lenny waiting, didn't get it. Poor man.
There's two of them waiting at the back post. I mean, you get the biggest let off to go 1-0 down a minute or so ago.
Oh, hand in the face a bit. Hand in the face a bit, but they ain't gonna.
It's fucking poor. Lenny's got to win that. And that's when you ain't got Maguire there for aerial dominance. That is the sort of shit that can happen. Fucking hell, man. Just got to be stronger, man. You just got to be big and strong. You're against Calvert-Lewin. It's already been an issue. Calvert-Lewin's had one sniff, and then he's just got onto Lenny there.
Yep.
Disaster start.
That's Calvert-Lewin's game, isn't it? That's Calvert-Lewin's game, which is, headers, flick-ons, make himself a nuisance. And honestly, Lenny Yora's got done there, hasn't he?
100%. And Calvert-Lewin now will be ready. Now he will feel like he's got the beating of him now.
5 minutes in. Fucking hell, man.
It's such a bad start.
Sasko, you got to be winning those, bro.
Look at this. We're just fucking hell. It's a bad start. Look at Leeds, confident. They're on us, man. They're fucking on us. Need some character now. Fuck's sake. Bogle comes all the way across. That deflected off Dallo, off Ugarte. It's just physically.
That's what I mean. That's
Maguire would head that out.
That's why I say about he's done him, because Euro wins the header, but basically that is.
Oh my god! Fuck it, we're moving mad. Forget Ugarte starting.
This is the thing.
We're moving mad.
I've mentioned that about Lomans. People don't like to say it, but I've mentioned it several times about Lomans. That the one thing he's a bit shaky with is when the ball's at his feet under pressure.
But that was him choosing to. He could have just played it first time. He actually made that choice to do that. Fucking hell!
That's the one area where he's shaky.
Fuck's sake, man! Such a bad start.
But look, we said
it's part of it.
Team,
got to work it now.
Up and downs. Yeah, absolutely.
But there's bad starts and then there's that though, man. Fuck me, man.
Well, look, it's a goal. Got to wake up.
Yeah, and fast. Because the way Leeds are fucking moving, look, it's picking us off.
Oh,
it's picking us off, bro. This is a
well done. What a tackle.
Win the seconds.
Yeah, we'll take that. Very good tackle by Ugarte there, though. Very good tackle. Got back.
It was.
But yeah, going back to the goal, this is where I say that Calvert-Lewin did Euro, because whilst Euro wins the header, it's exactly what Calvert-Lewin knows what he's going to do. He's got really no interest in playing the ball. He's roughing up the centre-back, which is what it's almost like Sunday League territory stuff. Who's that young centre-back playing? You know what I mean? You rough him up straight away.
That is a painful one.
That's a bad one, that.
It's a painful one.
Bobby G says we're looking real lackadaisical.
Yep. We don't look like we've had 24 days off, or actually, really, we do, because we're out of sync. And man, such a bad start. Hopefully, this is a bit of a cobweb thing, but we're struggling against Leeds' shape, that's for sure.
But this has been the thing, and this has been the thing under Carrick, isn't it? With we don't really tend to start fast, do we? We grow into the game a lot. Our first half usually a lot worse than our second halves as well.
Yeah.
Just going to him every time, man. Calvert-Lewin. That's the thing. You see, like the assurance that Maguire does bring. This is what we're talking about. Like already, like his box defending is good. That ball probably would have got cleared from the one Calvert-Lewin had, and definitely that header gets cleared. That's one side of Lenny's game. That
if you were Calvert-Lewin and you're, seeing the team sheet come out and knowing that Euro is probably going to play, knowing he's had some confidence issues, you would go like, right, first 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to be rough with him.
Yeah, 100%.
Even if I give away free kicks, first couple of duels, I'll see what happens. It leads to a goal.
Yeah. CM says Lenny won the ball. Yeah, he won the ball, but under pressure where he couldn't get the correct header and purchase on the ball. Fucking hell, mate. This is bad at the minute. This is bad. Yeah, look, they're just passing out. They've got a man over, and then it's 3 against 2 in that final third, and we're trying to hunt them down. They've got an extra man. Up to Calvert-Lewin, got to win this duel. Better. Fucking hell, man.
But we've seen this, where maybe sometimes we don't get punished like we have, but
Nice. There we go. Play some football,
get
man.
get an equaliser, and suddenly it's like, Leeds started well, but still level terms.
What a mad ball that was. Jesus Christ. I don't even know how we saw that. Jesus.
Come on, United, man.
That was a Bruno special. That was a mad putt left.
Yeah, that was crazy.
This is why we can't panic too much. Got Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, it's not panic. It's so early in the game, but it's just so unnecessary.
Oh, what a ball!
Oh, could he not have brought it down?
I thought you were going to break it down.
Yeah, I don't think he doesn't need to head it across. Just take a touch.
It's Goodmanson, man. He's fucking physical.
Cunha.
Win that. Well done. Yeah, Cunha. I haven't seen him take a touch yet.
Yeah.
Forgot he was playing.
I just need to grow into this game now, man. Get some touches.
Yeah, they started like a house on fire, mate.
Yeah. Win it. Second ball. Well done. All right, cool. Let's keep it going.
Why are you on Lenny's back when it's a clear foul? It wasn't a clear foul. It wasn't. It's a Premier League.
Well, I thought the arm was a bit high, though. But
yeah, it was. He just puts him off. It's just contact.
Is he on?
He's offside. Surely he'd be offside.
Must be off, no?
No, I think he was. Not.
No. Good run.
I mean, that one, it could be given a foul.
Oh, he's way onside as well.
It could be given a foul on Euro, but at the same time, in the Premier League, it's not enough to get overturned. You know what I mean? It's not enough to get overturned on that.
No.
And like I said, for me, I look at Calvert-Lewin there and go, that's smart Premier League, forward play.
Just into him,
see what happens. You know what I mean? The ball might ricochet, go to one of your players, and you score a goal. That's exactly what happens. And that's the kind of streetwise way of being smart as a centre back. Like you said, that wouldn't happen to Maguire in that instance.
There you go. That's better. That's better. That's better.
Ref, that's a yellow card. That's a foul. That's a foul. He just pulled his shirt.
Nah, ref, fucking hell, man.
Just pulled his shirt, mate.
Yeah. Why they not review it?
I'm not saying anything about it.
With the super chat says, I'll be a bit shameless and say, I don't care what happens. I'm loving this. The nerves, the players, the uncertainty. I'm sure United will win.
Are you a United supporter?
I was going to say, I'm not loving United being 1-0 down.
No, I'd never enjoy it. I don't want us to go 1-0 down to make it more of a spectacle.
Yeah, to make it more exciting.
No.
Get off me. Ref, come on. It's all over it, mate.
Man. Come on, Man United, man. Come on.
It'll be okay, though.
Oh, Lenny, you just done a madness, bro.
It's giving the ball away needlessly, bro. It's moving mad. Where's the confidence gone? Jesus.
And again, that's when you go back to that Calvert-Lewin thing. You go to the, a bit nervy centre back, throw an elbow or something like that, when you go up for a header.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. Garte's on it now as well. Just turning the ball over so easily. Lenny's done it. Garte's done it. We're literally sleepwalking, guys. We look like zombies. We're just way off the pace, way off it. Oh, mate.
That's frustrating, man.
Very.
And you get all the merchants like, oh, what does Kobe do? Da, 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 da. And when he's not in the team, you get Ugarte. That's the alternative.
Look at this going long here. For fuck's sake.
But also as well, it's the peak, isn't it? You wait 24 days. And
yeah, exactly. And you remember. And you know what you're looking at, and you're going, Casemiro's the best header out there. That's all we've got. Yeah. Height-wise, and do you know what I mean? It's so different when Maguire's not there. We just don't have an assured header off the ball.
Go, Ahmed, go.
I just don't feel like if they get a lot of set pieces, like, you know, corners that in on the goalkeeper and this, that, and the other, it just makes you nervous, isn't it?
I mean, to be honest, I think it's just a reminder of, again, where we're at. Like, I still think we'll win the game, but again, it's a grind, isn't it? It's a grind.
Who's there to help him? Flipping, no.
But one thing that does need to be addressed is that teams are very clearly looking at us now going, you can get at them early in the game. They start really slow. You can get at them. Because we grow into games.
Come on, boys. Fucking Leeds at home. Come on. Let's raise it, man.
It's a mad thing. Okay, we'll take that.
Well done. Looked like he weren't going to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruno's going to start to find the game now.
That's right. It's really well to win a corner.
He does, because it looked like he would only be able to get it back with no power on it. Just go to the defender. Hit it, both sides. Got taken from both sides, mate. Come on, set piece or something. Get back in it early.
Casemiro. Come on.
In it. It's got to be.
Yep.
Don't see anyone else getting ahead on it, apart from Casemiro. Luke Shaw's in there.
Bobby G with the super chat says, what does Cobby do? He's not Agate, basically.
Just looking forward to us playing for so long. And then we just...
Go spend the money, Jim. Go spend the money, mate.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Exactly, Asher.
Physical again. Look, he's done it again, Calvert-Lewin, man. Fucking hell. It's just pinning. God, we need Maguire bad. Fucking hell, man. I can't even see it. It's gone all fucking fuzzy.
Lovely.
Go on, counter. Good pass.
Good
pass.
You 1v1. You 1v1. Do him, Ben.
Can you?
What's going on? What's happening? What's going on?
He just decided to do sort of nothing in the end.
Yeah. Gary was saying in comms, he just looked awkward there. Like he just,
beat off a shot or something, man.
Shift it on your left, bang, cross goal, make a decisive action. He just did neither.
Great
good
pass,
opportunity, that, you know? Yeah. Fucking hell, man. This game, need more from Sesko there, man.
Did I read that one from Big Yo? It says, I forgot how much Ugarte annoys me. I'll let this play out.
Right, we'll take that.
Yeah, I thought he was looking for it. He's going to
give him a yellow for that.
Yeah. I think
he's not even moaning about it as well.
Yeah, he knows.
That's a silly yellow card, isn't it?
Yeah. No. Zito with the super chat says, we will still win by 7, I promise. We need a win and see Bossman Owen and Dapper DJ happy. And my glorious, handsome Prince Daddy flexes sexy smile. They're getting wrong.
No, not now, Zito. Not now. Oh, man. Long
win it
again.
Oh, my days.
Give the foul. Just don't need that to dive in as well, man. Come on, Mateus, man. Need you to be a stand-up guy, bro. Fuck yeah.
That's a crazy chant.
Stuff.
Yeah, that is a crazy chant.
Them elbows, I'm telling you, bro. Them elbows.
Why are they singing that?
His arms always up.
I don't know.
That Leeds fans saying that.
So, yeah. I think that's where he's from. Where he is.
Manchester.
No, he's from Leeds.
Oh, that was our fans singing that.
I don't know. Sounded like that.
Let's just forget about it.
Yeah.
Oh, width. Yes.
Come on, Ahmad.
Shit!
He didn't get a hand of it. He didn't get a hold of it, man.
He shanked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep feeding, Ahmad.
Keeps that width, man. That's good.
He's trying to wrap his foot around it, go far post, just doesn't get hold of it, does he? Doesn't get hold of it. We need to. I was saying on the show this morning that I did, like Ahmad. Obviously, people onto him against Bournemouth. I think people are doing way too much, but I do agree with obviously this year in terms of output, you know, he's won it again.
Oh my God,
He's won it again. He's won it again.
We're gonna do-
Calvert-Lewin's
we
left.
fucking-
Well done,
man.
Lenny.
Calvert-Lewin is killing us, mate. Without Maguire there, mate, against someone like him, he is
Can't win a
bullying
header.
us, bro.
Yeah.
Can't win a header. So you got to start getting smart, bro. You got to start winning the seconds. I'm not expecting Leeds to go toe to toe with him and win it. But if he goes up with him, and then you got to come around the sides. Got to get the knockdowns, man. Fucking hell. It's being a fucking handful. Piss off, Calvert-Lewin, man.
Well done, Cass.
Well done, Casemiro.
Keep going, keep going.
He's not gonna get that.
Too much.
Come on, boys.
Frustrating as
man.
fuck, man.
It is, but it just shows like at centre back. If you try certain pairings in the Premier League and set like still not there, that's weak. You know what I mean? Martinez and Euro against this type of striker is you know what I mean?
This was again my concern about the Maguire thing in general is the fact that tonight we're going like we really miss Maguire.
Yeah.
In 2026, like you can't that can't be a thing. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Maguire, but you're looking at like the top teams.
Yeah.
They're not missing Harry Maguire how we're missing a Harry Maguire.
No.
You know what I mean?
But to be fair to him though, Owen, he's playing at a high level. He's like, forget the name Maguire and that's 2026. He's playing like one of the best in the league. Like he's playing well.
He's playing well.
He's one of the better centre backs in the league, especially at that. There's not many better than him, you know, than this type of 1v1 defending in aerially. He's probably the best, one of the best in the league. But at this particular job, it just needs. We can't have him be like he's our only defender that can head the ball. Yeah, because as soon as and that's the problem.
That's ridiculous. You know, what
we
I mean?
don't have any other. Look, he's just.
There you go. Well done.
You got to get the seconds. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like even if this is, you know how mad it is. Even if you had like Johnny Evans,
Maz, man, you shan't be losing it there, bro. Fuck, man.
No, this is
dangerous.
This is bad. Fucking hell, boys, man. This is a bad start. Well, it's longer than a bad start now. It's the first 20 minutes.
Well, like you said, Flex, it's like
get into him, man. It's fucking Leeds.
There's nothing you can do in terms of options. So if you're Euro or Martinez, you're saying to him like, "Fucking adapt." Like adapt. You got to do something. You know what I mean? Adapt.
Yeah.
Well, it's the simple thing of even the Sunday League. You're not gonna, you know, you got a big guy that you can't really beat in the air. Okay, no problem. Not expecting you to, but one's got to go and mark. Fucking
what
hell,
are we doing, man?
Killing him, man. This is bad, guys. The way we're moving, we're gonna concede another. Look. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fuck me, boys, man.
They look dangerous. Leeds look dangerous.
Poor.
They look dangerous.
Even someone said there, Heaven should be playing maybe even for the height or so. I don't know. Like, you don't want him, and
I think
you want Leach starting, but it's not working, man. It's not. There's no height in there, bro. Calvert-Lewin is fucking pinning them, and then back, you know, Mazraoui's not started well. He's turning the ball over. Cunha's not involved. This is just bad all round.
And they're just whipping balls in the box as well.
Yeah,
because they know, look, we got no height. Just keep putting balls in the box.
Exactly. All this without Maguire, we look like this.
Heaven competes a lot more physically than Euro does
100%.
in terms of the aerials. So that's why I would have understood why maybe
they got Strout, they got Calvert-Lewin.
But also as well,
everything, man.
Also as well, this is when, like, again, no disrespect to Calvert-Lewin, but you're looking at Manchester United centre backs going, you can't be getting bullied by Calvert-Lewin like that. Again, like, you know what I mean? Show something, do something. You know, the
Lenny
fact you're getting
bullied again.
bullied.
Look, Lenny.
Yeah,
shrugged him off. Exactly, Gareth. I take, and this is the downside of Lenny. It's the physicality.
He
can play. He's quick. Issue. It's a physicality thing. You know, he's not. Oh man,
as well. He's already done in there. It was a shit pass though.
Fucking, I'll tell you what, mate. If Dallo was doing this, we'd be fucking onto him. We expect more.
Let's go. Come on, come on, man.
Oh, he just fucking fell over. Like we just look rusty. We just lost powers, bro. We can't do anything. Like
rusty as hell, bro.
There's opportunities here, but The pass is a little bit behind. We're just not crisp. It's like we look like a team we haven't played in ages.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Just box him in.
Fucking hell, man.
He shouldn't be getting out there, man. He shouldn't.
We look like a team who haven't played in ages. We don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Mazraoui looks rusty. You know what I mean? Lenny looks weak.
But this
Ahmad
is also
looks
part
rusty.
Also, part of the problem is that on our best day, our passing shit. So on our bad day, our passing is horrifically bad. Like now we can't even pass a fucking ball.
Yeah, we look rusty, really bad as well. You know, we look proper rusty.
Yeah, we do.
But at the same time, it's as bad as it has been. Yeah, am I going to be shocked if we got the other end and score a goal? No.
No, there's been moments to do it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But look how much space that is. You just played a simple pass into the middle of the pitch. There's problems.
We're not compact at all. We're struggling against this shape. Fucking hell, Shaw.
Fuck's sake, man.
We can't win tackles. We're late to everything. We're struggling with their wing backs, Bogle and Goodmanson. We're struggling, bro.
I tell you what, this has got the making, of like a 3-3 or something ridiculous like that. Because even if we score goals, we're conceding tonight. We're conceding.
Yeah.
Carrick, you're looking a bit clueless, man.
We're conceding a bit more. We're going to concede more, no doubt.
Well, still, it's got the hallmarks at the moment.
It's got the hallmarks of a trouncing. That's what it's got.
I'll say more that.
Like, yeah.
We just look open as hell. Anytime the ball's aerially.
And we look desperate as well, man. We look desperate right now. We look desperate.
We just, listen, like I said, there's a bag of time. There's a bag of times to fix this, but this is concerning what Calvert-Lewin's doing to us. And you take out one guy in Harry Maguire, and all of a sudden the whole physicality or aerially just isn't there. Sesko, he's looked clumsy. He talked about giving him service. He's had a couple of opportunities. You know, you are starting, bro. You got to take your opportunity.
Yep,
you know,
true.
Yeah.
I think Gary Neville must have just said that. Even he said doesn't look anywhere near as strong. He must be talking about the back four, surely. But come on, we can get a goal up. Fucking hell, Casemiro. What was you trying there?
Again, he gives it away. For fuck's sake.
It's really bad, guys. It's really bad. It's really bad, man. We're getting done in midfield. Easy here. We're getting done here.
Oh my God.
This is bad, man.
In, bruv. Look. Oh,
look at this.
God. No, please.
Doesn't know where the ball is. Fucking hell, man.
Still got it. Oh,
guys, we are at 6s and 7s. Every time Leeds go forward, they look dangerous, bro. Every single time. Look at Bogle, back post. No one there. Luckily, Calvert-Lewin didn't know where the ball was.
I'll tell you what, no matter how this game ends, we'll probably win it. But no matter how this game ends, this is concerning, man. I'm
not so sure about even winning it. I don't even know.
I think we will. I just think it's very concerning, man. We've got to pick it up.
And he still got it back. He still got it back. He didn't even know where it was. He still got it back.
Fuck's sake, man.
We're in the replay and it's back with them. They've got the ball back already. I didn't even see how. This is bad, man.
Go.
Sesko, you need to be running, man. What?
Ref said he got the ball. He thought he heard a whistle. He stopped. Goodmanson did. He thought he heard the whistle. Bro, they're not going to put it out. It's a derby game, Bruno. You got to get out, bro. You got to get out. They're not going to put it out.
Got to carry on playing, man. No way.
Good block.
Yeah, that's good. That's good defending that. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that.
God.
Fucking hell. Leach are rusty. Oh, we're staring down the barrel of a second here, boys. Oh my days! Look at us, 6s and 7s, man. Look, there you go.
There you go.
There you fucking go, mate. There you fucking go. It's been coming. It's been coming. We're getting what we deserved. We're getting what we deserved, bro. Can't defend. Can't clear the ball. Fuck's sake, man. 24 days off. What were you, man, doing in Dublin, bro? Drinking Guinness. That's what you lot were doing. They were drinking Guinness, bro. They were doing up Paddy's Day, chilling. They've come back looking like this against Leeds. 24 days off. Advertising pre-season. Look at us. Extra time for Martinez to come back, we said. 6s and 7s, bro. Ample opportunity to get the ball clear. There's another one. Straight back into the danger zone. Let him win it. There's another one. Straight back into the danger zone. There's another one.
No urgency. Fucking standing there. Not even closing him down.
It gets deflected off Euro as well, I think.
I can't believe this.
Should be scrambling out to shut that down.
The deflection kills him.
Just standing there.
2 deflections, isn't it? And hit off Casemiro and Euro. Don't hit off both.
Euro.
It's just Euro.
No.
Fucking hell. And they deserve it. Gary Neville's right. Fucking 24 days off and you let Leeds come and do this to us. It's fucking bullshit. I'll tell you what, Michael. You got to manage, Brad. This looks like it could be 3-0 before half-time the way we're playing,
Facts. Bro. It looks like a chance, really I'm telling you, man.
Well, what you would say is, thank goodness we've got the cushion, right? Thank God we got the 7 points.
Bruno, what was that, man?
Well, look, next goal's crucial. Need the next one.
Fucking bullshit, man. Absolute bullshit this is.
One of the positives this season about this United team is the resilience. Is coming back from losing positions. It's what you got to do. Fortunately, it's happened so early. You know when they say you can score too early in games? Maybe that's worked against Leeds. We've got 60 minutes to
the worst.
Right.
This is the worst 30 minutes we've had under Carrick. This is fucking awful.
It's a foul.
Fucking hell, man. I can't. You just felt that second goal coming. There wasn't like a, all right, boys, we've conceded the first. Let's get the ball down and play now, and then it leads on the back foot. They've been knocking on the door for the second. Like, so when you said that thing, Owen, of like, this looked like could be free, free with it. I was like, this looks like we're going to concede. No, look like we can get licks here. Fucking hell, boys. You lot better come back.
It's one of the worst performances under Carrick right now.
It's terrible. You don't play for 24 days. 24 days.
It's when I say about the next goal being critical. You just feel like if you're not get one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
They might galvanise us. I mean, thank goodness this has happened after 30 minutes. You know what I mean? If this is like 65 minutes, you're like, shit.
What are we doing?
And the problem is it could get worse.
I'm telling you now, yeah. Carrick's got to change it.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
Euro might have to come off. Euro might have to come off, bro. Euro might have to come off, real talk. I don't know what it's like playing 2 left centre-backs, but it's another young kid for another younger kid, but bro, I ain't going to lie, bro. He's all over the shop, bro. And the whole team is, it ain't just Lenny, by the way. The whole team's all over the shop. Carrick's got to do something. Steve Holland, they got to do something. They got to fix something. They got to tweak something. Maguire steps out of the team and we look like this. Fuck me, man. Say take Ugarte off. Exactly. It's like David said, we've got no midfielders. Might have to put Mount in there next to Casemiro. The third's coming. Honestly, we're sleepwalking into a third goal here. I tell you that now, boys. Carrick, you got to do something, bro.
And I think as well.
Oh my God.
And I think as well, if you take Euro off, it's not for the fact of Heaven can get more headers. It's just the fact that he's just all over the shop. It's not even a header thing anymore. It's not even that he's getting bullied.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Like I said, the only positive we have at the moment is that it's still early in the game. That's the one thing we've got is time. Okay, something back before half time.
It's fucking awful, man.
They go back post.
Just
nothing's working, mate. Nothing's working. You got to fight. You got to try and fucking get something out of this, and just do it on as even. Just say as you were at the worst with everyone. Do you know what I mean? As you were, say right. Live at Villa. as you were. We drew, you drew. You know what I mean? Chelsea lost to get a point away from there. That just take. You've got to try it. That's best case scenario. We don't look like we're getting 3 goals. We don't even look like we're getting 1.
We can't give up, Fleck. Can't give up.
Yeah, we've got to be positive, but it's
35 minutes,
tough, man.
35 minutes.
I think it's just in the manner of how we're losing at the moment. I think
absolutely.
That's where it looks bleak.
Dreadful.
It just looks like
Yeah,
we've seen this
like
before. Do you know
like
what
I
I mean?
said, the only positive we've got is that it's early in the game. If this was like second half and they just got the second, I'd be like, oof. If you can get a goal back before half time.
Look at that. That's lucky. That's lucky. That is. It's lucky. We just look lost. Need a bit of magic.
So I mean, get something back for half time, get a bit of a moment, something that can galvanize you.
We need a bit of magic. This has to be an individual vibes test. It has to.
And the thing is, I know obviously with that mindset, you can do the whole toxic positivity thing, but it can't act like the game's fucking over after 35 minutes.
No, it's not over. It's not over. You have to keep believing. It's not over.
We can't. We got.
No, it's not.
We can't just have a horrific start and then just give up. We can't do that.
It's not over. It's just fucking shit. We
That
don't
was a
look like
good
getting near
corner as
anything.
well.
Do you know what I mean? We don't look like getting near anything. It's almost like not even worth crossing.
He looks guilty. Man. The keeper look guilty.
He might get touched to it. No,
Nah.
I think he's saying maybe a deflection.
Oh, boys.
Leeds haven't scored in 4 Premier League games, and they've just scored 2 in 30 minutes on us.
I knew they were going to score after that stat. Ref, we'll have that. Yep, we'll have that.
3 shots on target, scored 2.
Fucking hell, man. Come on, United, man.
MI says, Owen, why are you laughing? I'm laughing because I know it's bad, but it's because it's 24 days and immediately, like after 36 minutes, the season's over again. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just in adversity or when it's shit, you still got to believe. You know what I mean?
Too much on that, I think, isn't it?
It's going to be better.
Cunha, we're going to need you tonight, bro, because there's a lot of players that are off it. Look how congested it is.
Boys, man. Fucking hell, man.
We are struggling against the back 5. It's so congested in there. They're playing 5-4-1 off the ball. We ain't got a clue. Michael Carrick don't look like he's got a clue there either.
And this is what I was saying before about, the Šeško thing and the Mbumo thing. The Mbumo now people want on. When I was saying before, it's not about like Šeško up front or Mbumo up front. It's about that is such a thankless task because this is how we start games. We start games so shit.
Yeah, Mbumo could have been up front in his first 20 minutes.
And some games, like again, we should have been punishing more because we started so.
Why don't
slowly.
we keep the ball there? Why has he done that? Why has Lenny just done that? Keep the ball, man.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Look at that.
Just rolled you.
So easy. It's so easy, bro. It's so easy. It really is. Bad touch, Ugarte. Fucking hell. There's no one there. There's nobody there.
Hey.
That is a nasty tackle.
That's an awful tackle.
He's flown into him.
Yeah, it's come right through the back of him.
Nasty.
It's an awful tackle.
Yeah.
Why does he think he can win that?
What's
he doing? Fucking awful tackle. Gary's saying he might put Bruno in midfield. You know.
I mean, but is Cass on a yellow? He's not on a yellow, is he?
No.
Win the second ball, please, boys. We're just not.
Oh, could you not?
Athletically, we're just not there, man.
I think you might have to, like you said, I think you might have to maybe drop Bruno back and put like Mbeumo on just to get more attacking players on the pitch because you're going to have to go for it. If you want to win the game,
True,
yeah, you can't go out like this. If
you're going to have to,
you're
going to have to go for it.
Doesn't feel like we're getting 3 second half goals. We have to get at least one here.
Well, you never know, Fleck.
Oh, just muscled, bro. Just fucking muscled.
Get up, Lenny.
Lenny is having a bad
just
game.
splitting
He's
off.
having
Look
a
at us
bad
fucking
game,
splitting
bro.
off, man. Fucking hell. This is obviously this is the worst we've played under Carrick. This has been awful. And you know, you take out Kobbie Mainoo and you take out Maguire and you take out Dallo, and this is what is there. This is the reaction that they have. You know, you take out Mbeumo and start Sesko. There's a lot of changes to the team, and Jesus Christ, we look bad. We look bad.
And go back to that first goal. Calvert-Lewin has had Yoro rattled for 40 minutes. Literally 40 minutes.
100%.
Just done veteran things to him. Just veteran things to him.
Done a number on him.
There's no runs in behind. They've got a flat back five. Look at them now. They've got a flat back five. Ahmad's not got much ahead of him apart from one guy who's got, there's a guy in front. We're forced into doing that. That's all we've been doing. We haven't got a clue. We haven't got a clue how to break these down.
Yeah, please change it, bro. Change it. I can't do with this. I can't.
Well, this will be one of those ones where if he doesn't make subs at halftime, you'll be going like, well, what are you expecting to change? Because nothing's going to change there. So I think fans want to see Carrick be proactive now, won't they? They won't want to see the whole wait 5 minutes, see if anything changes, because we know
he needs to show that he's got some nous about him now. Because
you got to change
to us. Why are we so far away from the ball, man?
Fucking their ball. We're just slow to everything. Mazraoui hasn't played well as well. I'm tempted to be like, can Dallo give us 45?
Yeah, honestly,
lie. Come on, Steve.
Yeah, you lot think of something.
This, bro. You have to. Man United, we've just been sleepwalking the whole game. Look, everything off. Everything. Is he going to get that as well?
Oh, well done. Well done. What a ball. What a ball. Take him on. Get in the box, man. No. Bro.
Got clear. And then you're asking Ugarte to start attacks and beat, you know what I mean? You just... That pass weren't even on. Bruno's forcing that. Getting frustrated.
And this is when you earn your money as the United manager, isn't it? Because you can have bad halves. You can have bad halves, whatever, but the proper United DNA now is to go, right, screw it. Go for it. Throw your attacking players on and do something. Fortunately, you don't have to worry about if you lose, you're going to drop out of the Champions League spots. But now you've just got to see if you can get a goal to turn the game.
Box, man.
There you go, something. Get some in before half time.
Come on, United. Give us something, man. Good ball. That's good.
No.
Sake, man. For fuck's sake, man.
This is fucking bad. This should just be under the lights against Leeds, bro. You had a long rest. Chelsea got smashed. Go 10 points clear. I know there's going to be hiccups along the way, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you could have got this. We could have get this game out of the way. Get your 3 points, man, and worry about the rest. But
One Piece fan forever says 3 weeks no football. Boys are rusty as expected. David G says commentary mentioned nothing of Bruno staying on the ground. Get your ass back up and defend instead of moaning. Nathan says get Yarrow off. He looks out of it. The whole team shit.
Oh my!
He's done it
What are we?
again.
It's over.
What a block!
Oh my
3-0.
God!
It should be 3-0.
Leacher, it should be 3-0, mate.
Lenny Yarrow, you're going to have to come off at half time. He's actually going to have to come off
half time. But also, I don't really think the keeper should give it to him. He shouldn't really give it to him there. He's got a man straight there.
Yeah, that's not Lenny's fault, man. That's on Lammens. That
I don't know how many times I've had to mention moments with the distribution thing, and every time I say it, every time I say that, people give me shit for it. Going, no, he's good with distribution. I'm telling you, that's where he struggles. He's spot on. When the ball's at his feet like that, he looks nervy.
Even when he goes long,
and that's why he should just keep going long.
That's why he goes long, and he's comfortable.
Yeah. He's giving it. Lenny's getting the shit for that because it looks bad. He should never give Lenny that ball.
But Yori should come off at half time.
100%.
He's fucked.
It's fucking chances galore. Lee should be 4 up. Look at this shit. We actually need half time to come now. I just wish the ref would blow the whistle now. We need to fucking find something. We should be 4 down.
How did just no luck? Yeah, he can't. He's got to change it immediately. Andrew
says feels like pre-season, not game week 32. Louise says Flex, this is all your fault. I knew your judge on DR would bring doom for us. Magnesi for the contribution. And Shyam says lack of game sharpness. These are the same players who do Cunha, Bruno's kind of passes. Now they can't put 2 passes. Show us Carrick to Carrick. That's the biggest team talk halftime that you've had in your reign, Michael. That's it, certainly.
Yep.
This has been some shit, man. Honestly.
But I tell you what, actually, for all of the talk about, this is why we need to get midfielder, blah, 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 in the summer, this is why, just because we've signed Harry Maguire on a new contract, we need another centre-back, you know.
You do.
We are a lot weaker there than we realise.
Ahmad, what are you doing out here?
Look, his arms are up. Look, we're going back post to like not a Maguire. Like, what are we doing?
This is, for fuck's sake, man.
He's done him there. He knew Luke Shaw was going to lead him. Just move back.
Yeah.
Carrick, you got to manage.
Yep.
Booed off. Damn right as well. Leach had just fucking stopped the game from being a non-contest. Tanaka knows it. He should have just killed the fucking game. Hopefully that is the undoing of them. Yeah. And we get at least a draw because they should have killed the game dead and buried. We should be dead and buried, finished, bro. Absolute bullshit. Listen, there's going to be ups and downs in your reign, okay? Whether it's interim, whether it's you got the job full time, you know what I mean? There's times where you're still a good team, you go in 2-0 down because you've had the 45 minutes from hell. That is what has just happened. We've had the 45 minutes from hell. You know, Carrick was talking about a good feeling in the camp, you know, extra time for players to get fit and ready and chomping at the bit. And they've come off. Look, there's a Guinness advert there. Guinness zero. That's not the zero, bro. The full strength thing them man have been drinking, bro.
I was going to say, at least if it was zero, they wouldn't be drunk. They look like
and I just could not, you know, I'm there being confident, saying we'll be all right. Leeds out the break. It's good. Chelsea playing thing would be good. We'll be ready for that. How wrong was I? Man? I did not foresee us playing in this way, us sleepwalking, and credit to Leeds as well, by the way, because they've been exceptional as well. But you take out Maguire, who we knew would be missing, and you take out a couple of others, and we've looked way off it. And now it's about thinking of solutions. Everyone's going to do the whole, this is why Carrick can't get the job. Look, that's one game shouldn't change all of that. We're still in a good position, okay? Let's contextualize this. We're still in a good position. We have a cushion for a reason. If we lose tonight, it'll be a bitter pill to swallow. But there's games to come, all right? It doesn't mean we're not going to get Champions League football. But it's the manner of this. DJ, you were talking about that. The manner of this, having been off for so long against a team who hasn't scored a Premier League goal for 4 games. 4 games they have. Players out. This is Leeds B team. They got players out, bro. Do you know what I mean? Awful.
Yeah. It's the worst. It's the worst under Carrick so far. But look, we got a half to try and save it. And it's the manner of it that leads us into looking at, like, it could be 3, it could be 4, it could be 5, it could be continuous goals that Leeds could do, because they look hungry, they look aggressive, they look on it. We don't look on it. We look like we've literally been on a beach for a few weeks, even though we've been in Ireland. It doesn't look great. The signs aren't great. The body language from the players isn't great. And it's like Leeds have just caught us really cold, really, really cold. So just as you were saying, Flex and Owen, Carrick has to manage now. And if he can get us out of this, then fair play to him, because it is looking like an avalanche right now.
This is one of those examples, isn't it, where two things or multiple things can be true at the same time, isn't it? Because you're right, Flex. You look at the result tonight, and then you take a couple of steps backwards. And you go, look, this is why you have the cushion. This is why you have the gap. Things can go wrong, and one game doesn't define your whole season. You know, if it stays as is tonight, we're still in a very good position, and you would hope we'll still be okay. But what we just saw over 45 minutes is never acceptable, regardless of what position you are in the league, or regardless of how much gap you've got between you and the other people chasing Champions League football. You can't be, for the first half, 45 minutes outplayed by Leeds United at home. You just can't. Even if we're finishing fifth last season when we were 15th, you can't play like that, and you can't do like that. So this is a massive test, and you want to talk about auditions for Michael Carrick. This is a big part of it. Of look, first half's gone completely to shit. What can you do at half time to try and salvage the game? I mean, Daniel Luciano said here in this members chat, leaving work now, any positives at all? The only positive is probably, Daniel, that it's 2-0. It probably should, for all intents and purposes, be 3 or 4, honestly. Leach has, stopped a sure thing goal to make it 3 right at the end of that half. They have a free header from a resulting corner as well. They could easily be 3 or 4 up. My hope is that at the end of the game, they're cursing that they could have been 3 or 4 up and they didn't win the game somehow, some way. But yeah, this is when Michael Carrick, we're looking at you as a Man United manager, head coach. What can you do at halftime? The greats of Sir Alex's, they had bad halves, but they fixed it. They threw people on and said enough's enough, and took the game to them. But my concern is, Flex, is just that United team's just getting bullied as well. That back four, Lenny Yoro. I mean, his confidence been up and down for months, but now he looks so shaken. After that first minute where Calvert-Lewin, Yoro wins the header, but he roughs him up. Since then, he's not been the same in this first half. No. I don't even think, because obviously there's going to be the thing of like, obviously this is what Cobby does in the midfield. This is how integral he is. No, I don't think it's that. I don't even think it's that. I think it's more just a case of this is why you. When talking about, remember that story over the weekend, Flex, about people in United have determined that the recruitment is more important than whoever we get as the coach. That's today's why, because we don't have options. We don't have alternatives. Cobby's out. What do we have? Harry Maguire being the linchpin of our defense in 2026. That's a massive issue. Maguire's out the team, so we don't have centre-backs that can head the ball anymore, compete with Calvert-Lewin. If you've got a half-decent squad, do you overcome that issue? If Johnny Evans was still under contract, I'd be like, well, at least Johnny Evans can deal with someone in the air. I'm looking at Leacher and Yorigan. Well, they can't do that. They can't. No.
They can't. So Harry Maguire, and it's a big problem, and it's why we need to invest into centre-back, which I don't even know if we're going to be able to this summer. Yes, when they're all fit and you've got them all to choose from, and you've got Maguire and De Ligt, you're decent in the air. But when those two are not there, Aiden Heavens, still young, and we're waiting for him to develop, like against this type of striker and this type of physicality, we're nowhere to be seen. Lenny, it's a bit of an elbow, bit of an arm. This is the Premier League. This is what it is, bro. That's what it is.
Calvert-Lewin does
the Premier League
as well.
Exactly.
It's your opponent
through his legs as well. Exactly. So it is what it is. He's not physically there. What, they wanted a free kick for that? We wanted a free kick. He got the ball. He got the ball.
Got the ball.
So, we've looked every time Leeds have gone forward. Look at this. Look how many times we had. I don't know how he's giving the ball there.
This is Sunday League stuff. You've got like 3 or 4 opportunities to clear it and you don't.
Yeah. Look, there again. Let him win that. Win that one again, back into the danger zone. Let him win that. And then you just ask him for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely ask him.
But again, even at the point,
Even the volley, are people like rushing in when he takes?
That's
the
what I'm
volley in a
saying.
second?
Listen, you got to be breaking your neck to get to that, closing down. We're just standing.
Fucking get out to him. We're just standing there. It's so
It's
passive,
bullshit that
isn't it?
we've had 24 days off and these men are playing like this. Forget, even Maguire being out. That's one thing of why they're losing those duels. But Jesus, even this one, look, the ball just bounces. The ball goes back there. And I don't know what he's thinking giving him that ball. He should never give him that ball. That's not Lenny's fault. It's not.
Leach has done.
Leacher, mate. Fucking hell. Leach has just spotted the danger. He doesn't want to receive that ball. He doesn't want that there.
Well, and also as well, not only is it not the best pass, but you're passing it to the players probably got the least confidence on the pitch. Go
exactly.
Long. You know what I mean?
Go long. It's just before half time.
It's just before half time. Manage the game there. You would say, look, go long, get into half time because the coach will need you. You do, and the big difference from being 2-0 down to 3-0 down. That is game over. I mean,
100% game over.
I know people in the chat would be like, to us, it's game over anyway, and it's 2-0. But thankfully, at Old Trafford, Man United do have the pedigree, even this season, to turn this around and get a point or maybe even a win. It'd have to be a lot better. But 3-0, no thank you. You know what I mean? That is the difference.
Let's hope that action from Leach actually can spur something on, because it's game, set, match by that point. It still might even be in the next half, but let's just hope that is something we look back at the end of the game and go, wow, that moment there was the turning point. Yeah. Carrick has to do something. We need active coaching, proactive coaching right now, proactive management. We can't, as you said, I think Flex, you said it, we can't give it 5 minutes, 10. There's not enough time. 2-0. We're 2-0 down. We need goals now. We need something to happen now. So I don't know what he's gonna do. Maybe he does pull Bruno back into the midfield, take off Ugarte, you put on Mbumo. But I don't know, man. It just feels all of our discipline we've had, it just all gone out the window. It just looks really bad.
Do you know what maybe the most disappointing thing is with that half? Is actually that it's quite familiar. Is we saw halves like that last season under Ruben Amorim or what have you. We've seen like halves like that for the last 18 months, couple of years. And not that I thought we were beyond that by that point, because you look at that group of players and you go, look, it's still not a long time removed from that period of time. So they're not beyond that at all. But I did sort of think that, even when it has been, some of the performances haven't been great recently, there was this sort of level of effort that was put in and not that passive in that first half. I mean, that felt like at points that like men against boys kind of scenario. You know what I mean? And you're or like if Man United were playing like this Man City that played yesterday, and you go, oh fucking hell, they're just really good. Because you're playing Leeds, like why are you being so passive over the pitch? And obviously for all the chatter about Carrick and stuff like that, this is when you do get into like, all right, let's swap the name in the dugout. Do we think that would have been massively different today in that first half? Really? Because like I said, I've seen that performance a few times over the last 18 months or so. Not as recently there.
Just sleepwalking.
That is a reminder that regardless of who comes in, that ain't far away. And that's when you get back into the recruitment of how important the summer is, because that's on the horizon. That's all. That's always in the background. That's
when we dig into our depth, it's not good, is it? It's not good. It really, really isn't. The best we can hope. I say the best we can hope for. Obviously, we like to think we can have something miraculous for 45 minutes and turn this on its head and win. But now you think it's about Dam's invitation, about at least trying to get a draw to salvage. I just want to talk about solutions. Like what Gary Neville's mentioned a few times, dropping Bruno back to go find the ball. Midfield partnership's going to be a problem. Bruno can play deeper. We have seen that under the last guy, and to get him on the ball. Do you take him off? Do you take Ugarte off and put Bruno next to him? Do you bring on Aiden Heaven? I don't know what it looks like with two left-footed centre backs. Aiden Heaven's young as well. I don't know if Carrick would look to the kid to do that. Do you put Casemiro back one? But then you haven't got another person to take his spot. Up front at the top end of the pitch, you got to get Mbumo on. Do you just take Šeško off at halftime? I don't know. What do you do? You're on mute, Owen.
This might be a bit controversial, because we would always hope that players, don't act like this or say this. Do you think there is any chance of like a Euro that comes in at halftime? Because I'll be honest, I've been in change rooms where I have seen this before. When someone's having a stinker that badly and they feel like it's just not going their way, do you think there is a point of them going to up to the coach going, look, Gaffer, you're going to have to hook me. You're going to have to take me off. Like, I'm shit in the bed today.
I don't think he'd say that. No, I don't think it. When you're
Do
kind
you
of
reckon
young
that would
and
be a
paying for it.
conversation among the management team? Or going to tell you what?
Oh yeah. But it's just the option.
And if
you could make it worse. Well,
and if he did do that, I mean, because maybe he wouldn't express it, but I don't know. It's like because sometimes you've been there when you're having a stink and you just go, "Fuck, I hope they take me off." I'm not
100%.
at it today. I'm not at it.
Bro, he's playing like that.
I've been in changing rooms where sometimes they've been like, "Look, fucking." You know, when they do the apology at halftime and go, "Guys, I'm sorry," and like they go,
yeah, of course. He will be going in there saying, "Sorry, guys," and listen, Bruno say, "Don't worry, it's not your fault. It's all of us. What the fuck was that?" Which, listen, that's how you got to manage it. The coaches, it's about looking at it and going, "Will you actually solve the problem by taking him off?" Though that's the issue. You got Aiden Heaven there. If you put Aiden Heaven right centre back, or maybe left centre back, and put Leach right centre back, maybe for this bit, what does that look like? Is the issue? What is it? Does it solve?
But it's square pegs in round holes again, isn't it? It's just again, it just kind of we're trying to stitch together positions in the team to make it competitive again in this game. But the reality is, like, again, this squad is very, very thin. And again, Sir Jim's there. Well, Jim, he's in the stands and he's watching what we're watching. And, it kind of changes my tactics. And I know it's kind of not the topic of conversation right now, but it has changed my mind on the type of midfielder we actually need in the middle of the park. You're going to have someone that's an expert passer of the ball. That's their X factor, because with Casemiro, he's a decent passer of the ball, but he's not the best. He's not the best at it. And Ugarte is 0 to no passing. And so how is the ball getting threaded through the lines to the Brunos of this world? And look, we're thinking of putting Bruno back in the midfield. So again, man, like we're limping into this Champions League spot. That's how it seems. That's how it feels just by this game. And I know it's one game, but I don't know where the light at the end of the tunnel is right now. I didn't see anything in that half that suggests we're going to score.
That was poor. Listen, it was bad. And look, you don't really want to talk about the future yet because there's still 45 minutes to play. But it feels negative. It feels like we're going to lose. That's just what it feels like, right? But there's a cushion for a reason. Okay, it's going to be a disaster. We're going to be 7 points clear of 6th. The mission's still the same. And what a game to go put it right in. You got to go to Stamford Bridge. Maguire back in the team. Hopefully, Cobby back in the team. And you go, right, prove that was a fucking blip. And then go there and at the minimum, again, don't lose and keep the 7 points. There's still the games are ticking off. Like we are still in a good position in the league. It's probably the wrong time to talk about it now because we're in the middle of this. In fact, you know what? Let's leave that. Let's just focus on this.
I was going to say,
there, no subs, what the F. Like, I just saw the players running out and it looked like everybody was still... I don't think there are any changes.
There's no point.
What have you said?
There's no point trying to sort of, like you said, lean back or do a bit of context at the moment because it's just too raw. It's too
But no changes. How do we feel about that? No changes.
That's insane. That's insane to me. But it could be a thing as 5-10 minutes. They're probably going to give it 5-10 minutes to see if you can get a reaction. But I just think sometimes 5-10 minutes is too late. Right now,
I just waste of time as well. I look at that and just go like, well, I don't know what you're going to see in 10 minutes that you didn't see already in that first half. You know what I mean?
Strap in, boys. Here we go.
No
change.
Let me
get through these super chats as well very quickly. We've got loads. Terrence says, how we aren't 6-0 down is a miracle at this point. Pranav says, real convo is needed about Euro. Ethan says, we are missing Mainoo and Maguire, man. Lomans is acting out of sorts since the get-go. Anyway, hoping for the best. Dan says, thank God we renewed Maguire's contract. Amanor says, need to call out Ugarte and Euro. Awful, come on. Spiky Jones says, Euro has no in-game intellect and Ugarte is done. JDK says, Carrick has no plan B and the board won't spend. Team Nathan says, to be honest, I'm not too concerned about the performance. A lot of factors contribute. Now I want to see Carrick coach us out of it, make the right decisions. David G says, has Heaven even played under Carrick? He doesn't even play under 21, so he's rusty as Ugarte, especially playing right centre-back. We lack height and explosiveness. Shyam says, why do we always get a message saying it's a minor issue? Why don't we get context? It's been like this for years now, so many things need to change. And Lord Carrot says, just came to know, got cheated by my girlfriend 4 times. Hope we don't concede 2 more goals. Will make me wonder who is worse, my girlfriend or United. I love more. Wow, there you go.
Sorry about that, bro.
Well, it was a Carrot. It was Lord Carrot,
Oh,
apparently.
right.
So I don't think it might have been real.
It just looks like it's because they're playing the 5 at the back as well. They've got more numbers.
Look, you're not even goal side. It's going to be a penalty, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Fucking
It's
hell.
not. But
And this is when I get back
can't get
to
out.
about.
Can't get out.
I'm not sure. I'm
Can't
not
get
sure
out.
what
Can't get out.
with the no changes. What are these 5 minutes, 10 minutes going to tell
my
you? What is it going to
God.
tell you? This is why it's a waste of time. That's a waste
It
of
is.
making
Like,
those
having no
changes.
changes is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
what are you going to see that's any different?
Nugati, well done. You'll have that. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
God.
because you're not changing the flow of the game.
You're
You're
not gonna-
basically backing. He's backing whatever team talk he's given them. He's backing them
Yeah.
to and Yora's in all sorts of trouble here.
Look,
He
hands
does
all
just
over.
enough. Yeah, it's not a foul. It's
Nah,
not a
yeah,
foul.
yeah, well
Not a
done.
foul.
Go on.
He
Oh,
was pulled back. He was pulled back,
I
though.
thought he was pulled back a lot,
but they're not- yeah, he was pulled back, but they're not going to give it.
They're fucking showing us
Dickheads.
that. Well, what even happened? How did he get the ball from it?
Megs him. Boom.
Oh,
Look, watch.
he
Look,
megs him.
look on the shirt.
Nah, I think it's
I don't know how I feel
Different,
about
huh?
that pulling the shirt stuff, man. It does slow you
Look.
down.
Got to make something count. Get an early goal. Like I said, the only fortunate thing we had is that it wasn't. It was only 2, and we got time. That's a shit cross.
What's going on? Gaston. Oh my days, he's done him. Don't foul him. Don't
careful.
foul him. Don't foul
yellow
him.
card.
Fuck's
Yellow card.
sake,
Yellow
man.
card. Yellow card. Yellow card. Yellow card. Getting
Sure,
done on the
special, that
counter
one.
as well.
Sure, special.
I mean, to back yourself, coaching wise, to say, guys, I'm going to keep this the same. I think you can play your way out of this. Is a big gamble.
That is.
It's one that really has to. You had to foul him there.
Well, because really, what you're saying, really, by making those subs, you're going, well, that first half, they were just playing bad. I believe I can just sort of, they'll get better.
You can play your way out
And
of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, and you just watching that first half, you just go, well, no, it's not working. Try something different.
And already it's I know we had that chance with Sesko. Okay, that's unlucky, but it's already taken the same sort of.
It's a big call from
Feel.
Carrick, man. Massive call.
Massive
That's
call.
a massive call. Yeah.
Leeds just looks so confident. They just look so confident, mate. Fucking hell. Come on, boys. Get at least a draw out of this. I beg you. I beg you, man. Look at the gap. There's no one close to Shaw ahead of him. The
Yeah.
gap's huge.
Everyone just looks isolated.
Yeah.
Not compact at all, man.
Can he play off
many
the second
gaps.
for Sesko?
Look, he's gonna win it, but look, we're so far away from each other.
Yeah. It looks like they've got more players than us. It just look like we just in the final third, we're not committing. How many times have we said that? Like, we're not committing the players forward. And everyone's back for Leeds, and it just looks like we just don't know what to do.
Do you know what the annoying thing is, well, is that if we do get, let's say it goes back to 2-1, suddenly these players, they'll be able to pass the ball again. They'll be able to pass the ball again. They'll wake up. They'll be fine. Again. They are a goal away from playing good again. That's the criminality that we all know. And that's the criminality, by the way, that Michael Carrick is gambling on. He's gambling on if we get a goal, we'll be fine. Which I'm not sure is the best managerial coaching solution, which is basically it might be okay if we score.
No.
Which is, like you said, that's a heck of a gamble.
Yeah, and someone's got to
go and Sesko this. Go and Sesko this, I think.
Like, we haven't had anything.
Go on, Cunha. Take him on now. Go on. Cunha, man. Telegraph that bad, man.
Getting each other's ways.
That's what I'm saying. Look, because now Leeds might just retreat and just have everyone batting, and we just don't know how to break it down. Do you know what I mean?
But in a way, them actually going in a way, them
Make
going
a run,
off
bro.
Going off the offensive actually might help us a little bit, because the thing that was screwing us up in the first half is they were just coming wave after wave of attack. Then backing off might actually be a good thing for us. Because if you put us under any pressure on the ball, we can't even pass it.
Look, but because they're playing 5-4-1, like off the ball, it's like they're just covered.
I just feel like the last thing Leeds want to do is almost encourage United at the moment. They were having way too much. It felt like every time they went forward in the first half, they were going to score. And I mean, I know eventually you've got to back off and prevent your lead, but that's almost given us a way back into the game that we don't deserve at all.
Yeah, but it still doesn't feel like. Weirdly, it still doesn't feel like we're out of that period just yet. Though it's not wave after wave yet. It's not. I wouldn't say Leeds have fully retreated. I feel like just the first 5 minutes of the half, you're 2-0 up. You don't have to go for it. Then they start playing again. Then they soak up a bit of pressure. You know what I mean? We just see them have a counter attack where they fucking yellow card.
Maybe that's their thinking now. Is just literally we'll just pick them off on the counter attack. We don't need to press them as much as we did before.
Don't give it to them.
Passes like that is just
the crowd are waiting. The crowd are waiting for them to do something.
Yeah, we need a moment. Someone needs to dig something out, either whether it's a fortuitous goal, penalty, or goal, own goals, just something. We need a spark because no one wants to take risks. Look how static we are. Nobody's moving, bro.
I think that's what Carrick's gambling on as well. Just like we might get a spark, might get a bit of luck. If we do, the players will wake up. The Leeds will back off a bit and we'll get back into it. It's not much of a game plan, is it? But it's the only one they've got.
And I think most of our creative players, they're too far away from the goal at the moment, man. They're too far. Like Cunha's picking up the ball deep.
Like that.
Ahmad's picking up the ball way too deep on that side as well. Like nowhere near to affect the game. Yeah, change it now. Come on, change it,
man. You got to.
That's when I go back to like the whole we'll wait 10 minutes, see what happens. It's been a waste of 10 minutes, isn't it?
100%.
What have we learned here that we didn't already know at half time?
Yeah. Exactly that, Owen. Exactly that. That's a great way of putting it. What have we learned in this 10 minutes that I don't get it. We're just not creating any overloads, no runs in behind. There's just so many white shirts back. There's so many back. We just look like we can't work this out, guys.
Oh, that's a ball,
Fucking hell, lucky it hit off his foot. Jesus.
He was in as well.
Come on, flood forward. Where's the overlaps, the crisp passing, the 1-2s?
Dead.
It's lethargic, bro.
So dead.
We look like we're dead on our feet. Look, you don't want and let
he's
him
tripping.
say,
He's
let him have it.
He's tripping all over the ball. What's happening now? What?
Sounds good. They're saying someone's going to...
Martinez going to get sent off.
He's broken. What?
Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, my God. He's obviously going to get sent off. What the fuck? He's off. Why has he pulled his hair?
Yeah, but
He's hot. Oh, I don't even think he's.
Calvert-Lewin's got a hand on his neck, though. Look, Calvert-Lewin's got a hand on his neck.
Can you get sent off for that?
They're going to send him off for that.
I mean, I get by the rules, but I mean, is that a red card?
Calvert-Lewin's got his hand on his neck as well, though.
This is when you go like the game's gone, isn't it? I mean, is that a red card nowadays?
He's not. He's got his hand around his neck. He's there. Come on, man.
Come on.
They're not
gonna send him off.
Use common sense.
Yeah, I think that's what Shaw's saying to him as well.
Use
got to be both yellow.
Oh my God. Violent conduct.
That's
fucking how, man.
That is fucking bullshit, mate. It's so minimal. It's not like he hasn't pulled his hair on purpose. He's got an arm around his throat. He's on the way back. That is bullshit.
Nah.
Under the current laws, this is what they do, but it is bullshit. It's got to be a blatant, obvious, deliberate pull of the hair. That's not it. The Cucurella ones where that's happened does that.
Yeah,
that's not that.
Or like you remember when Peter Crouch, when like Peter Crouch did it with the guy with the dreads for the header for England. You know when he played Trinidad and Tobago, like stuff like that. But like that, I mean, I get the rules, but fucking hell,
that is bullshit.
Look at the hand around the neck.
The game's
the game's
fucked, man. The game's fucked.
I'm not necessarily against if that's the rule, that's the rule. But for me, then the rule is just fucked. Then, isn't it? The rules.
It's not like it was, but it was like a natural kind of contact, like a
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, just fucking pack up, man. Absolute bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. Just look into, I get. With the dumb rules that they've set, which is any form of if the hair is loose and it's in there,
if you pull
you know what I mean? There should be a thing, bro. Fucking hair should be tied up. We'll fucking put the do-rag on so it can't be pulled. Fuck off, man. It's an unfair advantage now, bro. It's true, bro. I ain't got hair like that. These men should be wearing do-rags, fucking bands around the head,
swimming cap,
woolly hat, swimming cap, the Speedo swimming cap, bro.
Yeah.
Because this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Do you want to know something as well? If they made a defensive substitution, which we've been maybe thinking about, maybe Martinez doesn't even challenge my man for that header.
I can't believe tonight. What a fucking disastrous night.
To be honest now, this is when you get into this game. This game is a fucking write-off, isn't it now? I mean, you're 2-0 down to 10 men for
it's
a
hair nightmare,
ball.
man.
This is just fucking
nightmare, bro. It's an absolute nightmare.
Pass the pad, game over.
Yeah, exactly. I can't believe this has happened. Fuck's sake. That's Maguire off in that game. Leach are off in this one.
Yeah, well, Maguire will be back for the Chelsea game, right?
Yeah,
Thank
he will,
God.
yeah. Fucking bullshit, man. Is that 3 games for Leach or is it just a 1 game?
Well, it'll be a straight red, I guess.
It's 3 games.
Maguire's a straight red. It was Maguire's.
It was. Maguire's was a straight red, actually.
But he gets but I don't know how it works anymore, man. I don't. And again, you talk about the rules and stuff like that. I mean, I don't dispute that maybe that's what is a red card nowadays, but it's just it's so sterilized in terms of contact nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah. It's one of them ones where it's like
he doesn't need to pull his hair.
Yeah, he's got. If you put your hand there, you're running the risk in it. But it just feels so what they are doing is no differentiation of like the excessive force of it or whatever. And it's like it was so it didn't really even pull him back. He kind of just like a soft pull.
And the weird thing is, if he pulled his shirt that hard, nothing would have happened.
No.
A couple of inches up, and it's his hair on his head,
and he had his like sort of throat a little bit with the shirt, just contact, just usual contact between a centre back. You know, the fact that his hair's fucking there.
The fact,
you know what I mean.
The fact
shouldn't
is
even
also,
be there. Should tie it up.
The fact is, as well, is it's just like for a fact you're going to see someone else pull someone's hair soon, and it won't get a red card. They won't even look at it.
Ugarte, just fucking pass it straight back.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad, guys. This is gonna be bad.
We need to stop letting balls go in the box. You know, we're not even shutting it down.
David G says, "Nah, if Yoro did that, you'd say he's an idiot." LOL. Yoro's got other things to worry about other than pulling hair. Steve says it's Don Robbie's jinx. He should have gone for City. Elisa says Bruno foul, let it go. Now red for this BS. LOL. Psychic Larry says it's mad the rules the refs get giddy to enforce.
What are these men talking about as well on the bench? Like, what, like, are you gonna make changes or not? Like, fuck, man, this can't continue. Try, do something.
Well, this is also as well when you go to already looking ahead to the next game, going right that Chelsea game. You need to see a fucking reaction.
100%.
Now
we can probably talk about the Chelsea game.
Oh my god.
Because again, when you take a step back and go, look, if you win now, most of your games between now and the end of the season, not only get Champions League, but this result suddenly go for that was a bad day at the office. But this can't be the sign of something more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking, I'm gonna get Olayed in a minute. Fucking hell. Leeds at home, bro. Getting bopped like this. 10 men. We're going to have to take our licks, take our medicine. I definitely will. I've learnt my lesson, guys. Don't get too comfortable. I've learnt my lesson. Big smack in the face. People are right. I was too cocky. Really thought we'd just be all right in this game. Nice game against Leeds at home. Go 10 points clear. You know.
I don't think you should regret that. You know, what I mean, it's not a bad thing to believe in.
Yeah,
your
I
team.
expected so much more from them than this.
Yeah, exactly.
So much more. They stunned me. Like there's bad ones when there's that.
Kay says, hair pull is hair pull. It's like saying I barely punched you. Letter of the law and all. He's an idiot for grabbing it. It's always a red. I mean, look, I can't disagree with that. It's just
going to happen. Yeah. Under the current rules,
it's
always going to get.
It's just something about the game, isn't it? It's just one of those.
Yeah,
you
just
go,
what? We're just trying. We weren't looking great anyway. We're trying to get back into it. You're thinking, are we even going to do anything?
Oh my god!
Back post, look.
Oh my god!
David G says, mark my words, top 5 is going down to the wire. And Jay says, a month off, and these men had the audacity to talk about other teams. Y'all haven't played a football match in a month. That's insane. See you at the end of the season, mate. See how it goes. Because this is the other part of it as well. And again, maybe this is a better conversation to have when the game's over, but it's a really, really bad night. The key thing is just to not let it bleed over into anything else, isn't it? That's the key thing.
Yeah.
Does it mean the season's over? No. Does it mean Michael Carrick's the wrong or right man? Who knows? It just feels like maybe those things that have been bubbling away in the background have really reared their heads this evening.
Go no, fuck off,
no
man.
Way,
fuck
man.
off, man. Fuck right off. Nah, fuck
no
off,
way.
man.
No
care,
way.
Bruv.
Fuck off, Lino, you prick.
Nah, I'm not having it. Nah.
He leaves his leg behind and kicks into the back of Ahmad. Oh, mate. Bad night, mate. We waited so long for this. Oh, my God.
Red Baron says, in football, where racism is fine and accidentally hair pulling is met with the sword, football is now a rich man's sport. Austin Baker says, hey, guys, hope you're doing well. Fleck, is there any football Fleck merch coming? Have a great stream.
Man. That's a ball. Oh, lucky Cunha. What a ball by Shaw.
That could have gone in, man. Fucking hell.
Unlucky, man. He's done so
unlucky, Cunha. He's done all he can do there. He's done all he can do.
Come on, United, man.
Get a bit of something.
Yeah. Come on, man. No, man. She's looking toothless today, man.
Fucking hell.
No way. No way. Well done, Cunha.
One ball down the middle, that was.
Literally one pass through the middle.
But you've got 10 men and we're going for it now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Get your attackers on, man. Get some more attackers on. I don't care. It's a ball.
Oh! Yeah, it's not going to be anyone there. You just got to try and go for it. We'll probably concede a third doing this, but go out on your sword.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
Go out on a sword, man. It's just fucking... Game's going to be open as hell. Is what it is. Yep. We'll probably get a third conceded.
Yep.
The thing that just concerns me is, even with 11 or 10 men, it's just the ability of like how easy some of these Leeds players can get past some of these United players.
Yeah, maybe that physically.
It feels like a step over or two, and they're just past them. And it doesn't feel like they're really trying to win that duel. Just happy for them just to drift.
That's what I'm saying.
That's like, yeah,
Gary Neville saying, get them all on the pitch.
Yeah. Get them on the pitch.
Yeah.
Go for it, man.
Because if you can get a goal,
they might shit the bed.
Get a bit rattled. Yeah.
If you salvage a draw from this point, mate, you fucking take that. Jesus, we took it for with 11 men.
Yeah.
What is Carrick waiting for, though, man?
Yeah, I don't know why we've waited so long. Even just before the red card, I don't know why. Like we said it in it, Owen said it about wasting that 10 minutes. Why?
Yeah, I mean,
What was the reason?
I go back to the one thing we've got on our side is that all of this has happened early in the game. We still have time. That's the only thing we've got going for us. But if we waste it by not making changes or not doing anything, then what's the point? We're just waiting for the game to end.
Exactly. Trying to just tick the minutes off and just let it pass you by.
At least, like you said, if you bring some players on, all right, you might lose it 3 or 4-0, but at least you tried. At least you did something.
Ref, can we have that, please? Oh, you fucking cheat, man. Oh, he's gone.
That's what I mean. He's just gone past him.
He's gone.
That's happened to a lot of players.
Maybe Leeds playing on the front foot, like you said, because there's so much. Like they just got to find a pass there. They get a third goal. They might not be able to manage playing against.
Yeah,
this is the most we've gone forward in the whole game. This last 3 minutes.
Maybe just we can just get something.
Casemiro on the overlaps, you know.
What is going on here?
If it gets end to end like it is at the moment, it gives the crowd something, doesn't it? The crowd go, you know.
We'll lose still, but at least there's something like,
You've got Mbumo on the bench there. All right, thank you. Fucking hell, bro. Bruno's knackered.
You just got to try and get one lucky thing. Just get one, and then maybe try and
see what happens.
Get one. Let's see what they're made of.
Your lucky thing is you got 25 minutes. That's the fortunate thing. You still do have time.
Ours. Yep.
Oh, well. It was probably the right thing to go short as well, because we don't look like we're going to score from a direct set piece like this. They've got so many players in there.
Come on, United, man.
Well.
Come on.
I mean, you get one.
Come on.
It's a lot of time for Leeds to get nervy, 20-plus minutes.
Not if you don't beat the first man.
No. Got to score you first to actually get there, though. But, yeah. That pass!
Yes! Come on, get the ball! Get the ball! Bruno Fernandes assist as well. What a fucking cross
This is what I was saying. I know people don't want to hear it. I know people don't want to hear it when we're losing this, that, or the other, but there is time. We can't just give up. We can't just go 2-0 down and give up all the time. Yes, I see some of you in the chat. I see some of you guys in the chat. They give up and roll you and just show your belly straight away. He's onside. I think he's onside.
Bruno to Casemiro this year has been cash money, man. Fucking hell. Oh, my days. What a header. What a ball Bruno's put it. Is it offside?
We said before the game, didn't we, Owen? We said Casemiro,
is this a goal? Is this
danger,
a goal?
X-Factor. It has to be, please.
I think it's I think the guy in the middle. The guy in the middle was keeping him on, I think.
Is this a goal?
Who's he coming on? Who's he coming for?
I thought the guy in the middle.
Has the goal been given?
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know what everyone in the chat was saying offside, because he definitely wasn't. The guy there was a Leeds defender in the middle that was clearly playing him on. So I don't know why everyone was saying that. It's what I mean, man. Fuck the chat. Yeah, honestly, you guys don't be so negative all the time. You can't believe.
We did
Manchester
say go out
United.
We said go out on the sword and fucking try.
Yeah.
We did say that.
Yeah. So I mean, we go 2-0 down, 30 minutes, a red card. He still can't give up. He just can't give up. You know what I mean?
Come on, boys.
But Man United at home playing against Leeds. This is what I'm saying. You got time. Fortunately, we've got time.
Yeah, there's time. Listen, if they listen, you just got to believe in it. If they get another one, go out on the fucking sword.
Oh, Lenny, he's done you again. He's fucking done you again.
Well done, Ugarte. Get out of the way, ref. Okay, now. Come on, Dallo. Roll back the years, Dallo. Roll back the years, Dallo.
Hella step overs.
Well done. Put it in, back post.
Let's go.
Go on,
Gamble.
Oh, come on, man. Leeds going to shit the bed.
You've got to bring it down. Bring the ball down.
Oh, it's a foul. For fuck's sake.
You've got to bring the ball fucking down.
We don't know if they're cut out for this.
And this is the other part of it as well. When I go back to, look, we still got time. We don't need to rush it. Yeah, you got 20 minutes, 20+ minutes. Keep your head,
drag them into fucking deep water.
Wait for the space to open up. This is what we were saying before the halftime. Now after halftime, if you can get a goal back, bit of something.
Just make them nervous. That's all you can do. Ask a question.
Yeah.
And now suddenly we'll be able to pass the ball again.
Fucking come on, United, man.
I don't know why we tie ourselves up in so many knots over this. You know what I mean? We do.
I'm emotional.
Every
Every
week.
Nah, but I do think it was. Listen, with what we were seeing, it was you can't knock.
It is.
anyone's
Don't get me
feeling,
wrong. It was
you
shocking.
You can't.
But
It was so
I'm
bad,
just
bro.
even at 2-0 down. I just
Yeah,
I
you
can't,
never stop believing.
like 35 minutes, 40 minutes. We can't give up that easy. Especially when I'm asking the players not to do it as well.
Come on, United.
And they haven't. But football's a funny old game.
Oh, and Leeds could just as easy go and score. By the way,
yeah, and it could knock the wind out the sails because we've got to go for it. But this is the risk. Obviously, this is in the Sir Alex that meme, that interview we done. That's what our club stands for. Yeah. Not losing a game and still got 5 centre backs no, we got 10 men. We're 2-0 down as it is. It's either going to go to 3-0 or 2-1. Which one do you rather? Go for it. Go try. Do you know what I mean? But they're going to bring on reinforcements. We'll see if they can cope with this type of pressure.
And this is when you have to do the thing that people don't like because it's not really rooted in a lot of logic. But this is when you have to go, look, it's Old Trafford. I don't care if you're down to 10 men. Put a bit of fucking pressure on. You know what I mean? Push them. We saw it with the crowd. We were just pushing up the other end. They started chanting and we end up scoring a goal. You just got to give them something. You know what I mean? You just got to give something and can't just give up.
Bruno, man, what a fucking ball that was, by the way.
That's the other thing we said, isn't it? When we score a goal in this game, Bruno Fernandes will have something to do with it. Of course he will.
Yeah, he has to be involved. And Casemiro just, in the air, he's just such a threat. What's going on? Oh, he's fucking running after him. What?
And this is also...
Just add it all on, bro. We'll take the 10 minutes added on when you manage, shook.
This is also what we were saying.
They need to make sure they add it on.
At half-time, wasn't it, when we said about we need to make them think, like, fucking hell, how did we not score 3-4 and then manage to get back into it, right? Got to punish them. How long are they taking to get off?
Yeah. Just add it. That's got to be 10 seconds next year. Just fucking add it on, ref. Whatever it is, just give us our time. We don't want to see no bullshit at the end. You know what I mean? Hardly any added on time at the end. There's been a break in play for about 4 minutes here.
I was about to say, we scored in like the 70th minute. I swear there's been like 4 minutes of just subs.
Yeah, of this, and the guy was down getting stretched. Come on, boys, try and get it.
That's a foul throw, by the way.
That's a foul throw.
Fucking
hell, mate. That's a foul throw.
Why are they not giving it though? Fuck's sake! Well done, Bruno.
That's a foul throw.
Fucking cheat, man.
Things like that. They can't even look after that. They can't even make it.
Yeah,
why did they what? Agate, man.
Cleaned him out.
They're gonna probably pull that one back.
Yeah, that's a yellow. Man, cleaned him out.
This is what's mad is they can't. So they can't see a clear foul throw, but they want to zoom in on a hair ball.
Yeah,
it's fucking stupid, man.
But man who are on fucking 75 grand a week can't throw the ball, and you're not pulling them up.
Yeah.
We're trying to press a little bit. It's a bit hard, isn't it? Because you're going to leave gaps if you press, but then you do have to force the issues. It's that balance, isn't it?
This is when I said about Leeds backing off. I think they realise that they've got to play because if they back off too much, they just encourage it.
It invites the pressure.
Switch though.
Oh,
well done, Lenny. Can we get a hold of the ball, please, boys? Please,
we have to catch them on a mad counter. So hard to get when they're set and they've got everyone in the right positions. It's really hard to get a clearance and off you go. You need the ball to fall to the.
See, man, you're already on the yellow, you know. Oh no, he's not. Oh.
Well done, Luke Shaw. Yeah, Leeds are just
come on, United.
Please, you know what I mean? You want the game to be frantic. You want to keep putting pressure on them, but they've reset themselves now, and they're letting the extra man count that outlet to Bogle. You know what I mean?
Ref,
Come
come
on,
on, you got to
come
book
on,
him.
ref.
That's
He's
clearly
trying to
time
talk
wasting.
to you as well. Yeah, come
they're
on.
clearly time wasting.
Look,
They're
he's
not
still
even
talking to you now.
They're not even doing
He's
a
looking
good
for a
job at it as
ball.
well. They're clearly come on,
Yeah.
ref.
He's taking a
Clearly
piss.
time. I mean, this is ridiculous.
He's taking a piss.
So how did no one get a booking involved in that? By the way, that was like clearly wasting time.
Let's go.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait for people to. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta wait for us to spread out a bit.
Let's go.
Why
Let's
not
go.
just go long to play off Sesko, man?
Yeah. But they've got
For
more
the
players.
knockdown. Wait for Casemiro to get up there. Go long off Sesko for the knockdown. Ball.
You got to hold that Cesc, man.
Yeah, that's a good ball from Bruno as well. You got to hold that.
Can't lie. I think Xerxes centrally will be good, man. Hold that, trap that ball, man.
This is the risky game we're going to play now.
Yeah, you got to though, innit?
You got to, yeah.
Got to, man. If you go out on your sword.
To be honest, the big question really is just what are Leeds going to do, if anything. You know, if they back off, they get us, but we get back into the game. If they keep playing like this, we might struggle a bit.
Won't. Yeah, we'll struggle. Yeah, because now they're making the extra man count.
Yeah.
He's chopped you there. Don't foul him.
Well done. Come on, guys. Just
gotta
get
a hold of
it.
Go on.
It's just you need those little
Yeah.
What a save.
How's he missed? We got to gamble, guys. We got to gamble.
Yeah.
We got to gamble. I'm not mad, boys.
Yeah, that's what you're going to need.
Bruno's
You're going to
just
need them.
Go up. Yep.
Ball.
We're going to need them to miss chances, keeper to make saves.
We've got to ride the luck. He's got to score.
Yeah, he's got to score.
There's not a lot of power on it. He's got to generate the power, but still, you expect him to score. He's got to do it all himself.
Yeah.
Good save, Lamans, man. Good save.
Yeah, he does well.
Look,
I mean, he'll be thankful because it's right at him and he's kind of falling backwards. It's one of those ones.
Yeah.
Oh, even the spin could have.
Yeah.
Go on.
Go on, Bruno! Bruno!
Unlucky.
What a block.
It's a great touch as well.
Fucking hell. Who played him through?
Casemiro.
Great touch.
And you know Mbumo's probably the best finisher.
Yeah.
Best forward finisher, man.
Oh, that's in as well. You know that'll find the far corner.
Sake.
Come on, boys. Come on. We can get it.
Come on, United.
Come on.
This last 60 seconds is what this remaining 12 minutes is going to be.
I thought it was a corner.
Nah, it came off Mbumo.
Oh, it came off him last.
Yeah, this is literally what the next 12 minutes are going to be. They should have scored. We had a chance. That's what the next literally is going to be.
Yeah.
Come on, United. We can get it. We can get a goal.
There's
and
another
also,
goal in this.
This fucking ref needs to put his foot down with some of the time wasting because it's getting ridiculous already.
Or just make sure that they're giving us our time. So, I mean, let them time waste as long as you add 10 minutes.
Lovely.
Good pass.
Go. Shit pass, though. Fucking hell. Cunha.
Difficult, but
yeah,
we're showing something, though. Where was this?
Yeah.
Where was this? Where was this with 11? Where was this?
What
was this?
Flex, what I say? We'll get a goal, standing player.
Fucking hell, Lenny's got two there. Jesus Christ. Dalo, you
get right through the middle. Through the middle.
They've got. Fucking hell. Just
always going to have an extra man.
Drop. We just got to drop, man.
He's basically working as a centre back. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
all right.
Let's go again. Cass, please. Man. Yeah, you got the ball?
Well done.
Yes, go. No,
it's hard. It's hard to break the lines, though. It's hard, DJ. It's hard. Do you know what I mean? It's hard. We just need the rub of the green for one of these. I know. It's hard to play out, bro. They got an extra man. It's
like one thin ice right now.
Yeah, it's on tender hooks, bro. Yeah, it's on tender hooks. It's like, we're not going to be able to take the perfect touch and play it around the corner and we're out. They got an extra man.
Look, they're just gonna just.
There you go.
Yeah, go on. Let's start. Just giving the ball away, bro. Fuck, man.
Win that.
Yes, Mbumo, go. Play. Lovely, go.
Let's go. Sesko, run the other way.
Why? I don't know
I'll
why
tell
they're
you what,
playing it
get
as those
Xerxes on.
gaps.
Get Xerxes
Yeah.
on. Get
Get
Xerxes on, bro.
Xerxes on.
He's
Get
not-
Xerxes
get
on. He'll
Xerxes
trap
on.
it. He'll
might-
play make more.
He needs to, because he's not looking after the ball, Shesko, bro. Bare times. He needs to come off. Look, we're tired.
Carrick gonna
straight
do
run.
it though.
Get,
No.
bro.
Get Xerxes on.
Fucking Xerxes on now, bro. He can hold
He will
the ball
knit
and
it.
link
He will
up.
knit the play better. He'll keep the ball better.
Sesko's moving mad. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You've been given an opportunity. He hasn't been good today. I know there's been a lot that's happened in the game, but I don't know why he's not bringing Xerxes on. It's a like for like. It's no risk.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We're not any worse off.
I reckon he's just thinking Shesko scored goals recently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shesko scored goals. He's got late goals recently, hasn't he? Even like at West Ham from nothing.
Yeah.
I think that's probably why he's keeping him on.
We're gonna score. Come on, boys.
There's nowhere to go. There's
You know,
nowhere
it's
to
like
go in there.
it's almost like it's, you know,
Xerxes there. He's warming up.
Well, Xerxes would net up the play, but do you take off the striker who is scoring goals at the moment? Probably not.
Yes.
It's a big call.
Yeah. Yeah. Bruno's just going deep and just doing Tom Brady, bro. Innit? That's it.
Yeah.
But you need him there. You need him.
He can do it.
That's why you need him there.
Yeah,
There you go.
take that.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's why
Come on.
Bruno's the quarterback. You got to put him there because Bruno's
Yeah.
got quality to put balls in.
Yes.
Look, this is
come on.
what we want. Set piece. That's what we want.
Yeah. Come on, Casemiro. Give us one more. Please, brother. Please, brother. Please. Sesko, come on. Come on. Ricochet, own goal,
Please,
anything. Please,
please.
beat the first man, please.
On that.
What happened? He just didn't. How did that happen?
Fuck's sake.
Ah.
Why do we take that deep? We should just do short corners, man. Just do short corners.
Worked the opportunity a bit better.
I'm also saying if I'm Carrick, considering how much he's been scoring goals recently, I'm saying Casemiro, get him as close to goals you possibly can.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do something.
Come on, boys, man. There's another goal in this game. Can you get it?
Go. Oh, fucking hell.
Can Leeds just shit the bed and make a bad mistake or something? That's it. Just
Yeah.
put them under
Put
pressure.
the pressure on.
Do
Go on,
that.
put them under pressure. Go
There
on.
you
Go
go.
on.
There you go.
Sesko,
There you
mate.
go.
There you go.
Ask questions, though.
Let's go.
Ask questions.
Let's go.
Ask questions, man.
Shyam says, when are the subs coming on? I don't know if I read that one. JDK says, I don't want Carrick as manager, not at this level. There you go. There's a switch.
It's a ball, you know.
Fucking hell, mate.
On his
Jesus
toes.
Christ.
Ball in.
Oh! Oh!
See,
We're
this is what I'm saying. We can't give up. You know what I mean? We can't give up.
Oh.
There's chances in this.
Oh, Sesko, he's got his head right on it as well.
Gotta still believe it can still be there for us.
Oh. Should he score? Should he score that?
He should have scored, but good save by the keeper, man.
That's a good one. That's the one.
Yeah! Oh! Oh! Fucking hell!
Oh my face. Hello, don't you dare.
Oh!
Yoro.
Oh!
Fuck's sake. Yoro, get the fuck up, man.
They tried. They went out. Come on, stay in it. Fuck it up, Nonto.
No foul,
Fuck
no
it
foul,
up.
no foul.
Get out to him. You're tired. Believe.
Well
yes.
done.
Oh, careful, you want a yellow card? No.
He's gone.
Oh, he's give the dive. He's give the
Yeah,
dive. He's give the
dive.
dive. He's give the dive. At least he's consistent.
Come on, United. Fucking come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's there for us. It's there. We can get chances.
Yo, I thought Sesko scored there, you know. I thought he scored.
Oh.
And then you were asking about Sheshko about, staying on and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
nearly
It's
scored.
for that reason, isn't it?
Fucking hell,
Gotta
man.
believe. It may be bad, it may be shit, but still Old Trafford, it's Man United.
Yeah.
We'll get a chance.
Yeah.
Even with 10 men
hell.
and playing shit for like 70 minutes.
There's got to be at least 5 minutes added on. So I'm
Oh,
expecting at least
yeah,
another 10 minutes.
Yeah, I want 10. Yeah, fuck it. The amount of time they've wasted and VAR checks and that, I want time.
I need about 9-10 minutes, mate. I don't care.
Bruno's
Solid.
basically playing centre back, mate. Quarterback, just feeding balls in.
Go on, Dallo. Go on, Dallo.
No
Don't
foul,
foul
no
him.
foul.
They're looking for it.
Yeah.
Come on. It's tough. It is tough.
It is tough. We have to play like this, though. I've got no problem with
Yeah.
that. Just hope they fucking make bad decisions. Oh, he slipped.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Sake, man.
He slipped.
You should have cleaned that up, man. Oh my.
Off the line.
Oh, he's just literally off the line. He would have scored. He's done everything right.
Yeah.
He's done everything right. Casemiro again. Oh, you're kidding.
Please,
Fuck
United.
off, Calvert-Lewin. You bastard. Why did you have to be there? Why did you have to be in the right place?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, no.
Get up. Go on, Shaw, please. Get to it.
Well
Yes,
done,
Shaw. Yo, if we've got any other players to come on right now to give some energy, make the subs, bro. These men are running flat out.
What I will say as well is that just before this passage of play, after the Casemiro header, Yoro again was a stinker for that counter attack. It's all over the place.
He's breakdancing.
It's not got better for him at all in the second half.
Yeah, it hasn't. It hasn't.
Win that.
Well done. We got. There's no one there. Come on, United, please. Let's punish him.
It's so hard to get out. It's just
shut
it's a
up.
foul.
Oh,
It's
for
a foul.
fuck.
It's a
You didn't even
foul.
need to do all of that, though. I don't know why he did that, man.
It's a
That
foul.
was stupid.
Come on, boys. It's got to be
There'll be one more.
chance
There'll be
than
one more
this.
chance. There'll be one more chance in it. I think.
At least.
I tell you what, as well. If they are light on the added time, I'll be pissed as well.
They will be. You know they will be. We'll get fucked by the PGMOL, bro. You know they'll be like 3 minutes added on or some
We've
shit.
had VAR goals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They've been time wasting.
Yeah.
For the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's got to be 5 or 6 minutes minimum. Gary, it has to be. You're right. Huh? Oh, I thought he said it was 11 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Spurs got 11
given
minutes at
4.
Sunderland, and it was ridiculous yesterday.
Yeah.
They'll get given 4, mate.
You know.
Get Xerxes on, man.
Come on. Winners now. Winners. Is that going out? That's going out. That's not actually.
Don't foul him.
There you go.
Yeah,
Baggy touch.
yeah.
Come on. Give it to Bruno. Turn out.
Turn, Bruno. Man on.
He had to.
Bruno.
He had to do that, yeah.
Yeah, he
He
had
actually
to.
gave it to him too quick and then he got pressed.
Yeah,
And he had to take
it wasn't
the
the
chance.
best pass.
No, it wasn't. We actually took the throw in too fast.
Yeah.
They're trying to manage the game now. Come on, boys. One last push, man. Just fucking believe.
We've had the chances to win the game as well, man. We've had them.
Well, at least to get something into it. There you go.
Let's go. Get forward.
There's no one else there. Just got to wait. Just wait.
Pass.
Just wait. That's it.
Yeah,
Get out of the way, ref.
Just keep the ball up in that area. That's brilliant. But that pass from Bruno Fernandes, that pass from Bruno is outrageous.
Chop him, man.
Because he's got nothing on. Bruno's got nothing on apart from that. Apart from that, and that's not easy.
And it's got to be a perfect pass.
What? 7?
Even that, I'm not happy with that, to be honest. That should be like 10 minutes.
That's not accurate at all.
Yeah,
9
7's
minutes.
light.
10.
But they'll probably waste more time in the 7 as well.
Yeah, in the 7.
Come on. Please, United, bro. Please.
Come on, boys. Please.
Oh. It's a floater.
Nothing.
That's a difficult shot. You got to recycle the ball.
Yeah, he's got to keep it alive, keep the pressure on.
There. That's a difficult. On the swivel, on the half volley, on the swivel from that far.
He's not that guy.
That's a Zidane.
No.
Jesus Christ. They've conceded a lot of goals in the 90-plus minute, guys. Come on, boys, man.
Please, I'm begging you, please, man. We've had some good chances, bro. Solid.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Nick
Yep,
a
let's
draw, and we can just debate how shit we were
Set
after
it
the
up.
game. And
Set it
lucky.
up. Did he even set that up right? I don't even think he did.
Oh,
he's missed it. He's going to give a
foul.
foul.
It's not foul.
No, he's not going to give a foul.
No.
Get in the
Don't
box.
waste it. Don't waste it.
No, Mbumo, come on, mate. He's not that guy. That's what I'm saying. People wanted him to start ahead of Amadi. He's not a dribbler, bro. He's an attack the space type of player.
I feel like with Mbumo, that was like hope out of actual plan.
Yeah.
So, ref, all of this is 30 seconds here.
He ain't going to give it, man.
Oh, man. Don't want to be losing against our rivals, Leeds, man. That's a bad one. We ain't beat them home and away now. This year.
And they haven't won at Old Trafford since like the 80s.
Fucking hell, man.
It's like Dave Sexton times.
7 minutes, though. That's... Nah, man.
81. Fucking hell.
There you go.
Fucking 1981. Jesus Christ.
It's like, how long did that throw take then? That must have
Exactly.
been at least like 30 seconds.
From them taking long from that free kick or goal kick to that thing.
Crazy.
That's a minute.
Yeah.
I can't believe this, man. Why is
He shanked it. He shanked it.
That.
Let's go. Still on, isn't it? No.
We just need some kind of bit of luck to shithouse a draw, which we do not deserve, by the way. We've been shit.
No.
Leeds have very much been worth their money, haven't they?
Good, because you flipping gave the ball away just then.
We've been really, really, really poor.
Yeah, it's too long. Like a rust, yeah. We haven't looked great. We look terrible, actually.
That's a good pass, that.
Yeah.
Cunha, man on, get goal side. Yes, Cunha. Go, Cunha.
It's a foul.
You fucking cheats, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Don't get sent off. Don't get sent off. Don't get sent off, bro. Don't tell him F off and that. Just come on. Lucky referee didn't see that. He'd probably just send him off. Come on, boys. There's another big chance.
Flex, we aren't that team yet. We that we can be cocky.
Yeah, I hear that.
And Jay says, complaining about 7 minutes is mad. You had a month off.
That was funny, man.
Yeah, he's right, isn't it?
Yeah, chop. There you go. Euro. It's a mad ball.
Not bad. Oh, someone gamble on it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They're shook. Got to gamble. They're shook, man.
I'm looking at you, Shesh. Shesh, I'm looking at you as, oh, fuck us, offside.
Oh,
as like a striker, I'm looking at him to be a bit more, you know what I mean?
Aggressive.
Gamble on it. He's offside.
Oh.
It does go to show, by the way. I mean, we're not going to replace his goal, certainly, but the Casemiro, like, replacing his influence. Next season, you want to talk about why recruitment's more important than coaching. That's why we need more players in this squad. And also the players that we do have, some of them we're getting rid of and we're going to need to replace. We need midfielders. We need defenders.
Please. We need one more try. One more.
Just going to go to the corner, isn't he?
Just going to try to get a throw in, isn't he? Let him go. No. Fuck off.
A foul. Not a foul.
He's tiny, man.
Fucking hell.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Win it, Sesko. Someone win it up there. Win it. Win it. Come on. Let's go. They're shook.
Get it
This
in.
is
Gotta
it
go in the
now.
box.
It's got to be something.
Dead
Beat
cross.
the first, man.
When you needed it.
No foul, Garte. Jeez.
Yep. We'll take
Oh,
that.
he got
We'll
foul.
take it.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
hell.
Right.
Get everyone in the box.
Shut
Hurry
up.
up, hurry up, hurry up.
How did he get
Yeah.
in that? Let's have
Was
a
he
look.
just looking at him? That's
Yeah,
a foul.
look,
He
he's
knows what he's
looking.
doing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
he
a
knows
foul.
what
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Fucking
He knows-
shithouse.
he tries to be cute. Tries to be cute.
Come on.
Please don't
At the
miss
death.
first one, Bruno.
Please.
Go on, lemons!
I love it. I love it. Chaos.
I'll have all
Let's do
the
it. I love
lemons
it.
in the world.
Come on,
Yeah,
please.
if he scores though, and you got
Yeah.
E23 now. It's keepers.
Lay it off. Bruno shooting. Tell you.
No, he can't shoot from there.
Get in the
Yeah.
box. Get in the box, please. Oh,
Reflected.
fuck's
Nah.
sake. It's over.
There you go.
Wow. Dead on 7, yeah?
Fucking
Dickheads.
shithouse Leeds, you fucking pricks. Shit bastards, Leeds. Fuck off. Hate Leeds, man.
Well, look, ultimately, they
Ah,
deserved it. They're the
they
better team. They deserved to win. Man United. If we got a point out of that, I'm not sure how deserved it would have been. We're good enough. Weren't good enough.
Turn that off, man.
Not at
Fucking
all.
don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, they Leeds done the bulk of their work first half, eh? And that's what they really need to do
not,
to secure the win.
Yeah.
Not good enough.
Ah.
Unfortunately, I know it's not what people want to hear, but the positive coming out of this one is that this is why you got like a 7-point cushion. It should be a 10-point cushion. It still is a 7-point cushion. This is why you've got it, because the Premier League will, weird shit happens, doesn't it? I don't think we've got anyone to blame but ourselves.
No.
You put ourselves in that position in the first half. Red card. For me, game's gone, but the rules are the rules. Carrick, you could probably say half-time. Should he change the game quicker? Yep. Is it a disqualifying result that stops him getting the job? No, because it's still based on the end of the season, I think. But it's once again yet another result which basically reaffirms what we already know, which is we are really light in midfield. Defensively, we are a couple of injuries away from having nothing at the back. Our backup isn't what we think it is, and we know it's not that great anyway. And we start slow. You know what I mean? We start slow, and that can lead you to what's led to us today, where eventually you can't keep coming back, can't keep doing the late goals. You mean if you keep starting slow and you keep getting got at, that's it. So I can't really complain too much about the result. I can complain about the performance. I'm not happy with it, but at the same time, I'm trying to keep the bigger picture of being like, as bad. As shitty as do you know, this is how mad it is, yeah? Because I see, like Ben says in the chat, Owen said the whole game to believe, and we lost. As shitty as we were, we still could have fucking drawn that game. We had one cleared off the line. You know what I mean? And we had their goalkeepers making saves. So it's not the end of the world, but it's really disappointing, isn't it? It's really, really disappointing.
Yeah, I think as I can see in the chat, there's obviously the Carrick naysayers now. Oh, Carrick is not the one, and all of this, and it is one game, but it is the worst game we've played under the manager. Honestly, it was just shades of kind of yesteryear, what we've seen from the team. There was no kind of enthusiasm in the first half. Yeah, it was. We could pull it down to rust, and maybe there is that caveat that's going to be kind of used as a kind of excuse for Carrick and the team, but from that performance, it was absolutely poor, shocking, terrible. All the players that we had kind of question marks over, they didn't cover themselves in glory. And again, just a little too late for the surge, man. It was terrible, terrible. And to be fair, I'm going to be honest, because I have to be, just transparent. I do think Carrick got it miles wrong tonight. Miles wrong. Wasn't proactive enough, I think, to try and affect the game. From halftime, when we were all talking, saying, look, this isn't it, this is poor, X amount of players need to come on, change this, change that, left it too late, Leacher goes off, and then it's an even bigger uphill battle. So, yeah, man, I thought Carrick got a lot wrong today as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, the classic, as soon as you lose a game, look at the manager, he's not good enough, this is why he's got to go. You start doing that. Listen, the players had 24 days off. The player had 24 days off to prepare for this game. And the truth of the matter is that every single one of them wasn't good enough. When it really mattered, the last 15 minutes when the chips are down, we started to find some belief, and fair play to that. But up until that red card, it was shocking. It was shocking from start right up until we managed to score. That's it. Like, is that you can say Carrick this, and the subs maybe a little bit too long, should have changed it at halftime. Agree with that. But essentially, if you can't put anything onto these players to show up against Leeds at home after 24 fucking days off, bro, chilling, going to Dublin, doing up signings, doing up promoting friendlies, doing up fucking volleyball, foot tennis or whatever they were playing, foot volleyball. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could, you know what I mean? All of that stuff. The camp's good. You've got loads of time to prepare, and you weren't ready for the game. It was a shocking, embarrassing performance, and that was the most worrying thing about it, is that, when it's all said and done, Leeds did deserve to win. The Leeds should have been 3-0 up just before the end of the half. Do you know what I mean? We forget that. They could have been 4 up. Lenny Yoro, not strong enough, got bullied by Calvert-Lewin. Leacher, first game back, gets himself into a situation where, with these days and PGMOL and VAR, they're just going to give a red. Only he will know why he's pulled his hair and grabbed that ponytail, like, in that moment. But in today's game, that Ugarte, we knew coming in was going to be a stretch and a struggle. Mazraoui today, poor, nothing from him. Ahmad, nothing from him. Everybody. Shesko, until he had the header on target, flimsy, wasteful. So it was a whole team thing. I don't think you look at a game like today and go, Carrick, that's why you can't be the manager. You look at the whole team and go, all of you.
That's literally what I was just about to say, Flex. I think that, obviously, because it happens after every game's a referendum on Michael Carrick and whether he gets the job permanently. But I think actually what it does go to say is, it, like people going back to, get Luis Enrique or go get Julian Nagelsmann. What? And then he's going to try and play total football with those guys that can't pass the ball 5 yards until we go 2-0 down and a red card. Like, there's this. I think the reports that came out over the weekend are totally accurate, in the sense that recruitment this summer is way more critical than the coach, than whoever we pick as the coach, whether that is Carrick or somebody else, because we've seen it tonight. Like, for all of the chatter about Cobby, Cobby this, Cobby that, he can't and shouldn't be like one of the first names on the team sheet anyway, to the fact that when he goes out, the best we can offer to put back in is Ugarte. Like, we need better than that. As I mentioned it, we're talking about Harry Maguire going, oh, we really miss Harry Maguire. It's 2026. The contract Harry Maguire signing is a 1+1. And if we've got all of our players fit, it's like, oh, he should be a backup player. We're talking like we're missing, prime, picked the best centre-back ever, prime Nemanja Vidic tonight. So I think what it really does show is that we can keep going back and forth about Carrick or who this, but what it does show is we need more in that squad. It can't be that we've got a couple of injuries or a couple of absences and then we just can't do anything at all. You look at, people can talk about the red card. We were 2-0 down anyway. Lenny Yoro's getting bullied, and it's 2026, and we're begging for Harry Maguire to be involved. Again, that's not a slight against him, but that's just sort of saying, you look at these other top teams in the Premier League, they've got answers. They've got people in their squad. So I think you can make absolutely fair criticisms of Carrick in the sense of, I think he wasted 10 minutes for not making any subs, after half time. But I think it does actually go to show that, again, if you've got a player missing or a player suspended, player injured, we can't then go from being like good enough to be third in the league to losing at home to Leeds and be 2-0 down after 30 minutes. We've got a couple of players missing, and then the rest of the players can't try. You know what I mean? I think that's the summer. We've got to get it so right in terms of the recruitment. We really do.
So Sean, this is where it goes. So this panel are fucking clueless. Leeds coach can get his players to press, pass, and defend, but Carrick can't. This team has had 3.5 weeks off, and they come out slow, unorganized, can't defend. Yeah, that's what happened tonight. But you're acting like that can't happen in a game, bro. Like you're basically not judging Carrick off of all the games he's had. You're talking about this one bad night we've had. This is our second loss under Carrick, bro. The second loss in 4 months. Like, you can't, like, the manner of it, not excusing it, I'm assuming as you are, Sean. But, like, how could you say that means we've just cussed all the players. We've just said Carrick made changes too late and stuff like that. But it's a bad day at the office, bro. You're going to lose games. You know what I mean? You
And
did pick this one to lose, and it's at home against Leeds. It's shocking, but we're going to start overreacting again now.
Well, this is what I was saying. Like, we went against Chelsea at the weekend, and then this is why I did praise Ineos the other day, because it's true. Like, we can't just keep going game to game, or not even game to game. Sometimes it's like 20 minutes to 20 minutes about whether this 20 minutes is the reason Carrick should or shouldn't get the job. You know, it's always going to be at the end of the season, isn't it? You know, if we go and beat Chelsea at the weekend, no one give a fuck. I mean, people will still be annoyed, but it won't be. It's just in the same way that people are still really annoyed about that Newcastle game we lost at St. James's Park. They don't even remember that at this point.
Exactly.
No, you look at the table, don't you? You look at the table, and the table always talks. The reason today hurts the most is because we've actually won so many games this calendar year in 2026. Is we have now an expectation of you should be going and winning those games. You're fucking at home. You're Man United. Yeah. You're third in the Premier League. You've had 24 days off. That's not good enough. So I think the reaction is maybe, if anything, it's a strange way, a bit of a positive thing, because it does go to show that like that can never be tolerated. But I don't know about you guys. I don't know if I can go back to every game. Well, this is not on Carrick, or this is not on Ruben. This is on the players. This is not on that.
Every single loss.
We do
every single loss.
Or under Ruben, the opposition manager X can get their players to press. Why can't he? Opposite today, Daniel Farke can get these players to press. Why can't Carrick? He can get these players to press. Why can't Eric Ten Hag? Like, shit, this is what I go back to. Just we need to get the summer right. And also, this season is not over. We are still in a really positive position. The key thing now is that despite the setback today, maybe it's a bit of a reality check for us to say, look, you got to really still make sure you get over the line, and get this summer right. But at the same time, you think that we can play like that today, and then we can have the nerve to go to a Luis Enrique and go, do you want to manage this next season? He'd tell you to fuck off and shut the door. I'm staying in Paris, man. Au revoir. You know, we ain't going to convince anyone to the big managers ain't going to coach that. They're not going to want to coach that. You know, we've just gone from 15th to, well, are we back? Now we've just, lost to Leeds. What we've got to do is just get the summer right, be a bit stable for once. And that's as a fan base as well. Everything's game to game, erratic. We win, we're bucking back winning the Prem. We lose. Carrick, you should never manage a game again. You should all just be criminals, and you're terrible. It's a bad day at the office.
The bigger thing I would say is, it is concerned. Like, there's a chance to bounce back, but then if you're being pessimistic, if you're more on Sean's side, you look at it and you go, yeah, I was expecting to try and go 10 points clear. There's a big, chance there. But now, all of a sudden, against Chelsea, there's huge pressure, mate. Because if you lose that, that's 4 points. That's 4 points from 6th, which, listen, that's why, don't get me wrong, you need to have a cushion. It's still 4 points. And Chelsea got some difficult games. But still, it becomes squeaky bum time when it doesn't need to be. 4 points clear of 6 with 5 games to go by the time if we lost to Chelsea. So they really have to go and put in a performance. And like, we don't often beat Chelsea. We haven't beaten Chelsea away in the league for a while. I can't even remember the last time. So, they have to go and show something. They have to go and prove that was not good enough. There has to be a reaction. And at the very least, and now I've got to realign, at very least, don't get beat at Chelsea. Keep the.
But if we beat Chelsea, no one's going to talk about this game.
No one's going to talk about it. Then it'll be the 10 points we expected now.
Yeah, right, exactly. And look, even these quote unquote elite managers out there, they get it wrong. Not every manager's perfect. They're going to get it wrong sometimes. And Carrick got it wrong tonight. Doesn't necessarily mean he shouldn't get the job. Doesn't necessarily mean he should get the job. That is an end of the season conversation. And obviously we got giddy. A lot of us, we all talked about it because it is in the news. But essentially, they will make their decision at the end of the season. Like, he's got a job to get us into the Champions League. We're still in a good position. Just we need to step up in the next game, because that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
This is also where it's. I think so. Yeah, I think so. This is what's funny as well, isn't it? About we saw it this because when you say this, it sounds like you're deflecting from the loss, and it's really not. Okay, it's really not. Man United, we weren't good enough tonight, and we shouldn't have won. But this is also why, again, maybe a reality check. We need to be careful with speaking with too much chest, because we saw it at the top of the table. Arsenal, they lost to Bournemouth, at home at the weekend. Like, anything can happen. There is no rollover game. We talk with a bit of chess, but these things can fucking happen. You know what I mean? The key thing now, like we did when we lost against Newcastle, is to bounce back. You've got to bounce back. This is the positive thing about having it in your own hands. If, like you said, if we win at the weekend, I think people just then chalk it up to a bad day at the office and the table still looks fine. It just has to be that it's not the beginning of a total and complete collapse, which you don't think will happen, but you never know this kind of thing. So Premier League's fucking weird this season, man. You're getting teams in the bottom 3 beating teams or going to teams at the top of the league and getting points. I mean, you know, you saw this shitty Spurs side actually get a point at Anfield a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And anything, you know, so it's a really bad day. And do you know what hasn't helped as well? It's the fact that we've waited so long for it, isn't it? You know, you wait 3 weeks, you watch a lot of football, you watch a lot of other teams play, other teams drop points, and you go, right, we can, a couple of wins here, and we're into the Champions League. You know, that still really hasn't changed that much. We're still like 2 or 3 wins away from getting the Champions League. You know, the ideal way is to do it as soon as possible, but I guess sometimes football doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it's just I seeing the VAR thing back of the Martinez. It's saying like both players are jockeying for the ball. It's a weird one because he's got his arm right at Martinez's neck, which is illegal, but it's contact sport. Martinez is kind of stretching and kind of it's just that again because the hair's dangling because it's not fucking tied up or wrapped around. He's like ended up pulling it, but letting go really quick where it hasn't really pulled him back. It's just shit technicality in the rule. That one, I would say, it's one of those where
gate, man.
Ponytail. These men with the ponytails, bro. I'm sorry, bro. They need to wear do-rags, bro. I'm sorry. Nah, bro. Nah. It's true.
Madueke wears one, innit? He wears a do-rag, I think, innit?
Well, no, he just wears
headbands.
the hairband. Wear the hairband, bro. Can't just have the thing just flapping around like that, bro. Then you're at risk of it getting pulled, innit? It's a contact sport. It can happen.
It's true.
Anyway.
Well, that's why I go back to. It's funny. It's funny about like again because it's attached to your body, your hair. You can't pull that, but if you pull the shirt, something will happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the difference is just a few inches, really, from the back of your neck to your shirt is like that much, and that's the difference between red card and just don't do that again, mate. You know what I mean? Very, very funny how it works. Funny how
guys.
It works.
I'm just gonna go get some reaction done. Check it out. You'll see it soon.
Yes.
I forgot what it's like to lose.
Before you go, Flex, Big Meek Salo says, Flex, it's Greg. Hi, you mate. Hope you enjoyed salad.
Yeah, Greg. Oh, he supports. He works on the trains. Greg, yeah, my guy, Greg. You prick, mate. Whatever, man. You're 15th, whatever, bro. You're 14th, whatever, man. I don't care, man. Take it, bro. Just let me through. Just let me on. Give me a free train ticket or something, bro. Let's do something. Yeah. I don't know. I forgot what it's like to lose. Waited ages to watch these lot. I need to get this frustration out, and then I'll be all right in the morning.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, and I can't even do the morning show tomorrow. Oh, fucking. Anyway, yeah, I'm out of here, guys.
Flex is gone. Let me read these super chats, then we'll wrap things up. JJ says, wait a whole month for this. Mad. David says, Dom Robbie letting us down one last time. I think on the Beat Robbie thing, I think I went. Do you remember when everyone was, myself included, we all went? I've got to pick Man United on my William Hill thing because that was the only sure result. Fucking hell. C1 Chaos says, "Thank you for your contribution in sending Spurs down." JD says, "Even if Carrick loses all the games, you guys will still give it to Carrick. Like, why not substitute?"
No one said that.
And by the way, Michael Carrick would not get the. If Michael Carrick loses every game between now and the end of the season, and we did qualify with the Champions League, I don't think Ineos would go down that direction of keeping him. It's bad enough after one loss. Could you imagine 7 in a row? Holy shit. PJ says, Euro not good enough, very weak. Super Arch says, today is the player's fault, too lazy on the pitch. Adam, Flex is gone, says, I thought you were going 10 points ahead of Chelsea. Can still do that at the weekend, by the way. Sent that one twice. Jalapeno says, this is on the players and poor officiating. Big Meat, I've read that one. Watermelon says, new season, all players wear ponytails. You know, hey, you know, we got to start growing our hairs out, DJ. You know what I mean? We've got to get some red cards. That's what we'll do. TJ here says, service right for our arrogant fan base. Biggie Third says, Owen trying to convince himself Carrick is the man. It's not even trying to convince myself, Biggie Third. It's just, like I said, I'm just it was under Ruben. I kind of had to sort of stop doing that whole. You remember when I was like, I can't do every game. I remember saying it to you, DJ. I was like, I can't do every game, win, lose, or draw, just going fucking insane. I just can't do it. I don't have the energy for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's a lot of energy.
Especially when I just feel like we're still gonna get the Champions League. You know, I still think we're gonna qualify. I just don't have it in me to our second loss since like April, and then just be like, Carrick, you can't get the job because of this one. I'm like, well, I'll wait till the end of the season, see where we're at. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm also under no delusions that this is why the whole, like, remember a few months ago, I tell you what, if we keep going as is, we're going to, Arsenal City, better watch out, that title thing. You go, you fucking nonsense. Have you seen some of these players? We're not on their level. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, yeah, but at the same time, I can't. I used to see my team DJ in 15th and win one game a month. I can't. Yeah. I can't crash out for us still being in third, and I think we're still going to qualify for the for the Champions League. Excuse me. But am I sitting there going, Michael Carrick's done nothing wrong? Absolutely not. I mean, again, I said it's a waste of time. 10 minutes after halftime, nothing was going to change. We knew that wasn't going to change. But it's a waste of time. So there are absolutely red flags. But this is when I go back to. I go back to looking at the summer ahead, going, what do we need to get right? I think we need to get recruitment right. And I also do believe if the right guy isn't out there, i.e. the right manager isn't out there, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to give it to Carrick for a season just to keep things steady until the right person becomes available.
Until it becomes available, exactly.
Because the right next person in, I think, has to be right, and I don't think we should commit to something. For instance, if we committed to someone like a 3 or 4 year contract, but it was like that's a big swing, that's a big risk. You know, if that don't work out, I just don't know. Do we want to find ourselves in a similar situation to like Ruben again, where we go, you know what? You know, I just, I don't know. I don't know.
If it was me, as we're saying, if you know, you're quote unquote, because everyone in the chat will talk about he's not elite. Okay, then name the elite managers that are free and able and available to come to Man United or would want to. If we can't find those managers, then you give it to Carrick. You give Carrick a year with an extra option of a 12-month, whatever. So essentially 2 years. Because then if it goes horribly wrong, you can rip it up quite quickly, and hopefully one of these elite managers are available. And for me, I would prioritize recruitment over the manager right now. That game there clearly shows that you need you need a plethora of midfield. You need at least 3 midfielders, 2 really good level and a third option, because we're thin. One injury and look where we're at.
I totally agree with what Show's saying here. This is why, again, I can't do the crash out after every game. I said it under Ruben. It's the same with Carrick. It's just every week or every game, it's like, so today, are you Carrick in or Carrick out again? You just go like, I'll go to the end of the season, man. I'll see if we get to the Champions League. Hopefully we don't bottle it. And then also see who's available at the time.
Have you seen Sammy Luckat's tweet?
No.
Oh, nasty work. I think league win at Old Trafford for Leeds since 1981. Running looked like it might have had no jeopardy, but it does now. First half performance, one of their worst 45 minutes of the season. Now 1 win in 6 defeats from 10 with Ugarte starting.
And I think also as well, like, when again with like, you know, because when Show said it there, after every week, are you Carrick in, you Carrick out? Is this the thing that makes you Carrick in or Carrick out? And it is just kind of like, I think, again, the smartest thing to do, and I do praise Ineos for this, going, look, I'm not going to do it after every game. Let's just get to the end of the season, see where we're at, see where we qualify, see how we finish the season, and then also see who's available at the time. And then just go, all right, maybe Carrick just pick himself. Well, you know what? It didn't end up great. And there's someone else better available. Let's go make the decision now. This is why you keep interviewing people throughout the whole process as well, isn't it? You know, because you don't commit and go completely down one road when it might be the wrong decision. So there's like with every game, whenever we lose, if we lose, which again is not that regular anymore. You know, the one thing we can't do is get too reactionary about it, isn't it? I think just too reactionary and see where things go at the moment. And the other thing I would say is when we lose a game like this is when the hindsight stuff comes in quite a lot, which actually, for the last 5 or 6 games, we've been playing terribly. We've been playing really, really bad. Nobody's just seen it. It's now because we've lost the game rather. Now I can tell people how terrible we were. And you go, well, some games maybe were better than others, but at the same time, again, we've been getting results. You know what I mean? This whole performance has been shit for months. Okay, we're third in the league. You know what I mean? We're third in the league. Performances have been better. But we're not the best team in the league. We're not going to be the perfect team in the league. Like it's gonna. Again, I just can't do every game's the referendum. You know what I mean? I just can't. I can't.
Yeah,
it's just it's tiring. And again, it's just after every negative moment, it comes into told you we've been playing terrible for months. We've been playing terrible for months. Apart from when we haven't been losing games, and I've been happy that we haven't been losing. You know what I mean? It's just very. It's when it gets back into that weird sort of. Like for instance, Bruno's been brilliant for the last couple of months. Even though he got an assist, you'll probably start to see now the whole Bruno. How good is Bruno? Because you just wait until something bad happens, and then it turns into Bruno, Carrick. Something will get said about Cobby this evening about how it was a good or bad thing that he didn't play. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
It's a lot, and it's a lot of energy to give up. It's a lot. We went from suffering. Owen, it was dark, man.
It was dark.
It was so dark. It was depressing. It was dark. They said the former manager said we need to suffer. Now, look, Carrick's got 2 losses since he's come in. I'm not mad at that. We even sat here on many a show and said, even after our last loss, we're going to lose again. We might lose another 2 times before the end of the league. Right?
Yeah.
Because that is just the reality. This team has reached its ceiling. I don't think it can get any better than it is now. It needs heavy recruitment. Mm-hmm. And to be fair, what Carrick is getting out of them at this point is still good for what this team is, because this team needs a lot of work. We need cover in so many different positions. Remember we were saying the summer's a big summer. It's a huge summer. So look, just guys, ride the wave with us, man. We're here to bring you the news and the live reactions, but we can't keep being reactionary after every single game.
Because this is the real question with that, isn't it, DJ? Like, for those that are saying, Michael Carrick, he's not the guy. So what kind of job is he doing at the moment? Is he overachieving? Is the suggestion that he's underachieving? Because if 2 losses in 4 months is underachieving, fucking hell. you know what my problem is? That's why I go back to. So what? For those that are maybe leaning towards, he's definitely not the guy. Has it just been luck? Has it just been fortune the last 4 months? Or that's what I mean. I don't know. That's when I really do wonder those kind of answers to those questions.
Yeah. I think honestly, it's one of those ones where if you're just looking at Carrick in isolation, I think he's done a good job. He's done a good job. Results matter. What's on the paper, black and white, what's on the table, that matters. It absolutely matters. Arsenal could fucking shithouse their way to a title potentially this year, and you know what, we'll all talk shit about it, but the reality is they've got a title. That goes down in history. It goes in their cabinet, right? This wasn't for Carrick to come in and redefine football and bring through all the young players and make stars. No, he was there to sustain a job with a clear objective. Everything else is a bonus. It was a clear objective to get us Champions League football. We're on track for that. Yes, the performances haven't been great, super great, but we've done enough to get over the line compared to our flipping peers in the league. So look, guys, just calm down. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ineos are going to do their due diligence. They're going to look for the right man. They're going to do all they can to find the right man. Yeah, Carrick's there, but they're going to do all they can to find the right man, because they were sitting in the stands tonight and they saw all of that tonight as well. So you just have to wait.
This is when it goes back to like football being a what have you done for me lately business, because I remember, for instance, Andoni Iraola is a great example. Andoni Iraola, a few months ago, it was like Bournemouth, man. They started the season red hot. They're off it now. I wouldn't touch him. Bournemouth gone back a better form. They won at the weekend. Now it's like, I tell you what, I would have Andoni Iraola in a heartbeat. Yeah. I'd have him in a heartbeat. But at the same time, if Michael Carrick goes to Stamford Bridge, wins by a couple of goals to nil at the weekend, you got to tell you what, that's a great result. It's a great result. Football's a funny business. Football's a funny business. It's same with Oliver Glasner, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like Oliver Glasner done a fantastic job at Palace this season, not so much. It's like, oh, terrible, awful. Wouldn't have him. Suddenly, they might win Europa Conference League, and Crystal Palace might end up in the conference in the Europa League next season. I know he's leaving in the summer, but if he wins a trophy, then suddenly he becomes a bit more of an attractive option. You know what I mean? It's just
it does that.
It is a very "what have you done for me lately" business.
Oh, and I got a question for you, just really quickly, because I think a few people in the community want us to talk about it. Did you feel that there was a foul on Euro leading up to the first goal?
I don't think so, to be honest. I
thought it might have been.
I think they can be given, and I wouldn't be, and I wouldn't have been. Put it this way, it's one of those weird ones. If the ref had given it on the pitch, then I don't think the VAR would have overturned it. In the sense of if the ref had given the foul, then I think the VAR would have just gone, oh no, whatever, fine, it's a foul. I just think that's part and parcel of playing in the Prem. You know what I mean? I think Calvert-Lewin saw Lenny Yoro coming tonight and said, this is a guy that's been really bereft of confidence. He's looked shaky. I'm gonna rough him up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna rough him up. Some I'll get away with, some I won't get away with. Could it have been given as a foul? Yeah. But at the same time, I don't know. I think Calvert-Lewin did a number on him tonight. I do. I think he did a number. It might be dark arts, maybe, and fair. First one could easily be given as a foul. But I think you need more about you. I think you just need more as a centre back in the Prem. I think you just need to. You can't be that soft, and that's not an isolated incident with Yoro as well. That's the other thing. He has been soft. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he's struggling.
A lot of people saying they feel it's definite foul, but.
Well, put it this way: other way round. If Benjamin Šeško goes up and does that to a centre back, are we pissed off if the goal's chalked off for a foul?
Yeah, it probably would be. But I think looking at that, here's the thing though. Calvert-Lewin, he's gone in with the arm, and the arm clearly hits Lenny in the face. But there's no protest from Lenny. There's no protest from United. So it kind of falls on deaf ears. There was literally nothing. Like the ref didn't even acknowledge it. And so with those ones in isolation, it did kind of look a little bit. It looked a bit of a foul to me because Yoro does get a head to the ball. He gets there first as well. He actually gets there first. He gets the flick on. Yeah.
I think it's just like I said. I can totally see that it could be given as a foul. I don't. Yeah. I think the intent of Calvert-Lewin doing it to get an advantage and maybe knowing that he's doing a foul is probably true. Again, I just kind of look at it, just go, I don't know. In the Prem, I just need. That's that. You know, I feel that happens too often to Lenny Yoro. You know what I mean? I feel that's too easy for it to happen to him, and I don't think that happens to Harry Maguire. You know what I mean? I think that's the other part of it as well. I don't think that happens to Maguire. I don't think he lets that happen. I think that's part of the problem as well. Whilst I don't disagree that it could and maybe should be given as a foul, I'm just looking at my centre back going, I just don't know if he can be that soft. You know?
Yeah. Yoro's had a tough time.
It's difficult. And this one from Jerry Clem says, I saw a team that hasn't played in 24 days tonight. This performance was just as likely as a win. Anyone complaining needs to take a breath. Well, I think it's par for the course after some games. After 24 days, you expect more. That's part of the problem too, isn't it? You know, it's like waiting for a year to watch Doomsday later on this year with Marvel, and it turns out to be the complete shits. You know, it's like waiting for WrestleMania, then Pat McAfee gets involved in the storyline. Everyone goes, what was that? What's the point of that? Yes, it's like that. Exactly. Anyway, guys, more reaction to come. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I will be back. I think, like I said, he wasn't on the morning show. So I'll be back tomorrow morning. And we'll go again. Go again, DJ. It wasn't the start we wanted, but, you know, we'll push to the end of the season. That's what we'll do. Your prediction was rubbish. You are no Paul the Octopus, I'll tell you that. Anyway, guys, have a good one. We're out of here. Peace. Get attacked by the dog.